Well, well, well. We're back. We're in business. We're ready to go. The year of Guild Wars 2 has arrived. I hunger for power. Yeah, exactly. A bit of Ceres meme there. I like it. Grouch with the resub, or Green Death rather, with the resub. Wait, Ceres broke you? Wait, have Wicked Frogs broken to Ceres? What are you talking about? Hello there, Desmond. Noxie. Ah, PP Chat. Very good choice. I'd love to see that with a resub there. Welcome back. You know, I was on Twitter. It's going to expose Noxie. Noxie was saying how much she loves the new Fractal. Big fan. Epoch CM enjoyer. You know, it's crazy stuff. It really is crazy stuff, actually. Love to see it. Yeah. But that's how it is. Trig in the chat. Yeah, someone in YouTube chat is saying that JANTHIR WILDS is a little bit hard to pronounce, as in, you know, using the initials. Now, Trig actually did message me about that. He has said something here. JANTHIR WILDS is not J-dubs, it is Joa. So this is Guild Wars 2 Joa, guys. That's the name of the expansion. So when we're kind of talking about it without wanting to say JANTHIR WILDS, it's going to be Joa. I mean, JW isn't bad, to be honest. I mean, like, what's wrong with JW? I mean, I guess that's a bit weird. It's like GW2. That's a little bit unusual, but, I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. Jowie. Guild Wars 2 Jowie? So some Star Wars shit, dude. Yeah. What is Nike linking here? The milk... What the hell is this? The milk farm. What the fuck? What is this? Interesting. All right. Yeah. Let's begin. Let us initiate. Have you defeated Ceres LCM yet? Oh, yeah, we did that ages ago. Yeah. That's yesterday's news. Oh, about Delta. All right, okay. You may have missed this genre. Fertilized in space. Who even comes up with this stuff? Like, these are like weirdly specific, you know? It's like very... Warning, if you're easily offended, don't like bondage, hot sex, and dark erotica situations, look away. What the fuck? Well, I mean, I guess that's something. Here we are. Welcome. You know, we need to do good Convergence runs as well, actually. I need to get that going. Because we need to do, like, actual good Convergence CM runs, but I'll get that going. You progged yesterday. Was it live, Delta? Where was the stream? It should be mandatory that all Ceres CM gamers have to, you know, do the... have to stream. Doing 100 CM using bugs to defeat other bugs. Well, I mean that's basically the meta strat right now. I don't know what to tell you. Like, that's what you literally do. You just break the fight. I won't stream double walls. It's equivalent to range DMOS. I go Convergence CMs, 800 CT. Well, I want to get like a proper... No, I want to do proper strats first, actually, Magica, right? I want to do, you know, like... how do I get to the map? Can I just... I guess I have to waste an essence, but that's fine, actually. Like, I want to do, like, proper strats for Convergence CMs. And do, like, the leaderboard stuff. Yeah, I'll just pay for it to go in there so I can see what's going on. What sigil of hollow slaying consider a hologram? Felt like I was doing more DBS on normal gang war, and had left it on. That's actually interesting. Like, I mean, that's a very good question, actually. I don't know if those ones count. I would assume they wouldn't, but, I mean, maybe they do. I don't know. Yeah, I'll pay to get in there. Want to know if it's small parts like Soto or like older expansions? It's like Soto. It's the same expansion release model as Soto. So we go into this Convergence here. Don't you people ever get tired of being so negative? Well, I mean... Like, it's really difficult. Like, if things aren't good, they should be criticized. Right? I don't want to tell you. Like, and I think Soto definitely had a lot of things that were not good about it. Right? I mean, I kind of get it. Yeah. People are going to be negative about stuff that they don't think is particularly good. I don't think that's unfair or anything, unfortunately. Hello, it's time, log in. Freg. So, if we look at all of this stuff with the convergences, what I want to do for the Convergence Giga speedrun, I guess I might as well just do this Convergence as well, actually. I'll just make a squad. Seeing as we're here, we can use this as a bit of a warm-up. But what I want to do is like have the optimal... Oh, wait, these ones are doing a Convergence. Okay, I'm going to do a Convergence. Converging. CM. Umbriel. Umbriel the Breaker. There we go. But anyway, what I want to do here is do like proper portals, so you portal from each ad to the next, especially on this one, right? Like portal's going to be really good here for getting from like champion to champion. Figure out like the optimal route to take when getting all of the champions to kill them as quickly as possible, so you end up right next to where the general spawns. And also, you know, do the same thing over here, do the same thing over here, do the same thing over here. I want to figure out good ways to get from area to area as well, because like one thing that can really screw you over when you get to the boss is if the boss spawns here and then it goes over here afterwards. That's really bad. So you need like a good method from getting from here to here. It might just be portals again, but I think you can also do stuff like use the Griffin. The Griffin's a little bit awkward here because you often are low and you can't gain height super effectively. So you might have to do like sky scale into the Griffin or something like that. It was pretty hype. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed the YouTube video. Yeah, you can use White Mantle Pool device here as well. But I mean, you could just use Mesmer's too, right? You just want to use Chronos, I'd say, because Chronos pretty good. Obviously, you want to do like low amounts of healers as well. Like the last time we were running one healer per subgroup, I think you just run one healer per raid group, so 1 in 10 basically. So you just have half the number of healers. Honestly, even that's probably a little bit overkill for something like this. But yeah, and obviously just have like more try-hard players as well. Like, you know, we can do it with only, you know, legendary Ceres gamers or something like that. That's going to be good. But yeah, I want to go with some proper strats for this and just go for a big speed run so that we, you know, we can just get #1 on the leaderboards. That's what needs to happen. People are already negative about stuff that isn't even released yet. I mean, this is just the reality of people being very uncertain. I mean, look, like if you're a Fractal player, you are not feeling optimistic right now. Let's be honest. Like, if you're a Fractal player, you are, you know, you're thinking, oh my god, it's actually over. You know, like there's no hope. You know, abandon all hope, pretty much. And I think that actually it's very reasonable. I think it's very reasonable to actually be skeptical of the raid design, given that actually, if you look at Soto's track record when it comes to encounter design, it's a bit shaky. The open world encounter design is ranging from mediocre to poor. The One Strike mission was good, One Strike mission was really bad, and the Fractal was also, it's easily the worst Fractal in the game, not even close, actually, in terms of its design. So I can understand people being, you know, having some trepidation regarding, like, the future of the game when it comes to that instance content. Also, you know, I don't know, like, I don't really want to bang on about it, but I don't think it's actually super unreasonable for people to be, I don't think it's unreasonable for people to be not feeling super optimistic about it. However, to those people, I would say, honestly, just wait. Like, disengage from the game, go play something else, and then only buy it if you think it's good. Like, that's the actual correct response to that, in my opinion. There's nothing saving Dagda, though. To be honest, I think there's... Honestly, I think you can't really save Epoch either. I think it would have to be a full redesign. Yeah. But that's the reality, then. Like, Dagda, you know, you can beat without exploiting. And, well, I guess you can technically beat Epoch without exploiting, but it's not going to be good. But, yeah. Eddie, tier 1 bolstering? Yeah, I can't believe it's bolstering week. You know, honestly, that would be the nail in the coffin for Fractal players. Just add bolstering to Fractals, and then nobody will ever play that game mode ever again. That would be good. Some good content right there. Love to see it. Any scrappers? Any gamers? Add bolstering to convergences. I actually like that. That's a good call. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. Input and quality of life is a small one. Sure. What have you got for me? Show me what you've got. Boom. Look at all these gamers. Not enough people play Vindicator. Need some more Dogicator gamers. Yeah. Are we cautiously optimistic or are we hyper dooming? How do we feel about the general about the reveal? I mean, I think the feature set is good. I think the design ideas are strong. It's going to come down to execution. I would say that I have honestly no idea. I have no idea, to be honest, how I feel about this, because I don't know if they're going to execute. ArenaNet is really inconsistent and unpredictable on this. It could be amazing, but it could easily be the worst content they've ever released. Like, this is why people are negative, by the way, guys, is because nobody knows. Like, I cannot predict if it's going to be good or not. I legitimately have no idea if the expansion will be good. And I don't think anyone does, really. It's just going to be guessing, because it's just not consistent. Who knows? What to play would you main if Scourge wasn't a thing? I mean, I don't main anything. I just play what's overpowered, to be honest. You know, I'll play what's needed. I just play whatever. I play whatever is required. That's the strat. Save me one spot. Is there a patch? Well, you might be able to... Well, I mean, I guess... Well, if these people don't get in, I will cleanse them. So you might be able to break in. But yeah, Herald is pretty good. Instead of fire, water, air, earth, you can sort them like to water, earth, air, fire. That's not quality of life. Just change your keybinds. I think that's kind of irrelevant. Boom. Change your keybinds. Enjoy. Wing it is a big chance to be big with the open world adaptation. Yeah, but that's the thing, though. It's very much a chance, right? Like, we don't... They could completely flub it, right? There's pretty much... it's very hard to say. Like, one really big concern I have right now... And look, you know, this is not even me being negative. This is just straight up, I have a concern. I am concerned regarding this. The fact that ArenaNet with this model... Well, with any of their models... They seem unable to go back and fix old content, I think is incredibly problematic. That is a big issue, I think. I'm worried about that. The fact that I go, yeah, they're probably not going to fix the issues with Sarah CM, that's a problem to me. The fact that they probably aren't going to actually rework Epoch and significantly change it, that is a big issue to me. And the thing is, that's going to continue, right? Like, Arena is very reliant on getting it right the first try. And that just doesn't really pan out in game dev, let's be honest. It just does not work. Like, even massive multi-billion-dollar companies don't get it right first time. Because, I mean, how could, you know, it doesn't matter how many resources you've got. It's very difficult to get it right, you know, immediately and then have no iteration whatsoever. And the fact that Arena is not able to do this is a huge problem. It means it basically means if the new raid bombs, it's gonna bomb big and they can't fix it. Like that is like a nightmare, to be honest. Like, holy shit. Imagine if that happens. That's gonna be rough. Yeah, like the EOD CMs, like, yeah, the EOD CMs, the EOD strikes have, like, very major bug issues. All of them except Anka. I'm sure Anka has a couple of issues. It's definitely the least bugged, in my opinion, but I'm sure it has its problems. But, yeah. All of them, especially HTCM, have insane bugs that aren't going to get fixed. That just won't be fixed. But, yeah. This Ranger isn't joining. Get me in. Oh, yeah, they're offline. Cleanse. Boom. Enjoy. Let me do the subgroups. Here we go. Subgroups 2, 3. I'm going to say any. I can't be able to type out northeast. I actually want to... I need to go and survey all the other areas, actually. Wait, what group am I in? I want to go somewhere different this time. I'm in group 2. Okay, I'm actually going... I'm going to go south. I'm going southwest. Let's go. Let's do it like that. Okay, southwest, and let's go to northwest. 6, 7, northeast. 8, 9. Did it? Yeah, you never want to be in group 10 or 11 in my groups because they always end up on Zoja duty. Southeast. 10, 11, Zoja, Gar. There we are, enjoy. Alright, Ray, check, let's do this. Gobble TV, Avatar, Tier 1 sub, very nice. Referral link? You absolutely do. Exclamation point GW2 in the chat. Love to see it. Support the stream, yes. Buy the Ultimate Edition, guys. Ha 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 ha. Very good. Oh, I already had the snake. The snake is enabled. Let's go CC. Snake. No, I don't know. The snake, the Spectre goes there. The snake goes there. Nice. We're getting spears for all the classes. Correct, yeah. More PvE content was announced. Oh, no, that's going to be it, guys. Like, no, that is the reality. Like, it's not going to be a crazy amount of content, but this is Guild Wars 2. Like, there isn't going to be a huge amount of content. You know, it's going to be good, hopefully, probably, maybe. But no, they're not going to do more than that. I don't even play the game. I bought Ultimate. That's a good call. Buy a couple more copies, actually, just to be safe. If, you know, I think that's probably the way to go. It seems like a pretty good play. Let's go. The quality of the new encounters, and so they did 3 and 2 of them are bad. Now they're doing 4. I'm not sure I trust them doing a good job. I mean, yeah, they are increasing the number of encounters they're doing, which is kind of scary, to be honest, seeing as they struggled to execute, I think, with just 3. Challenge mode. Let's go. I think they'll do more strikes at some point. I mean, maybe another expansion, yeah, but not this expansion. Well, I mean, I think they're online. I mean, they're just AFK. They're voice in the void. And also AFK. Ah, Frosty in the chat. I will actually get a setup for us, Frosty, to go and slay Razalik. We're going to go on an adventure. We're going to gather the boys and slay Razalik the Defiler. The Breaker. Stocking up in spears in case my character throws them. That's probably not going to happen. I think that will be a little bit too immersive, to be honest with you. But yeah, I mean, they could do strikes in another expansion. I mean, I think the raid format they've come up with here is pretty good. If they did do strikes, I think it would actually be very similar to this. They do the open world equivalent as well. It says promo code in the purchase. I need to type anything with you there. No, it's a little bit weird, to be honest. Like, you just have to... Basically, what it does is if you just click here, you'll see this shit here, CID. That is basically a unique identifier that says Teapot sent me, pretty much, more or less. And that's like lodged in your browser now as a little cookie, right? And then whenever you buy stuff, it actually lasts for a couple of days, as I understand it. Yeah, if you just buy any Guild Wars 2 stuff, it will credit me pretty much. Ha 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 ha. Very good. Yeah. Very good. We'll see. And we'll see what happens. I did not use the referral link. What the fuck, Magrest? Fuck you. Just because of that, I'm, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to buff Dragon Hunter. But I'm going to buff it just enough that people play it, but not enough that it's actually good. Therefore, forcing you to experience Dragon Hunter pugs more frequently. Enjoy. I bought the ultimate. Excellent call. Dragon Hunters. Also, daily reminder that Magras is completely insane. I'll play Power Willbender more. Incredible. Joke's on you. I was going to play DH anyway. When's the next Mechanist buff? I mean, I think Power Mech is actually not completely terrible now. Like, there's a sword build that's okay. If I'm a World versus World player, what does the expansion have for me? Well, there's going to be, like, some system updates. Because, of course, they're doing restructuring now, but they'll probably do more. And, like, continue balancing the game mode. And you've also got spears and new relics. That'll be the big thing for World versus World. Boom. Yes. Guild Wars 2 eventually tells you to disable ad blocker or the code might not register. It probably something it brings up, not sure it's true. Yeah, and I think that if you just like whitelist the Guild Wars 2 page, that should probably do it. I think. But yeah, like you can do that. It will probably help. But yeah, I think as long as you have the Guild Wars 2 page whitelisted, it should be okay. Helps you a bit as well. Yeah, I actually do wish that I could. I'm not really supposed to talk about like how good the deal is, but trust me, it's very good. It's actually kind of a crazy deal you get for a ReadNet partner. Actually, it's like far more generous than any referral deal I have ever seen offered as a sponsorship. It's actually not even close. So I can tell you that, but no more. Refunds if they use your link. Well, I don't actually know the details on this, but they actually do have, well, to be clear, refunding is not fraud, but they have a system. There's obviously a system that detects people trying to do something funny like that. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna buy it to get, so the creator gets money, then refund immediately, just do that infinitely, right? To like generate, to generate infinite referrals or whatever. They have systems in place that obviously like detect that and are like, oh, okay, something funny's going on here. So that's, that's the situation. Do you have a WoW link? No, I don't. I should get one, though. Infinite money for Teapot. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I do love some infinite money. But yeah, obviously they have systems to, prevent that. I have a question about the housing. Is it going to be a JANTHIR map, or is it only available on the 5 racist cities? It's an expansion feature, so it's going to be on an expansion map. And they kind of talk about this a little bit and then show it. It looks like you're going to encounter a Coden in the story, who basically is like, this place used to be home to me, but not anymore. Maybe it can be a home to you. And you kind of like move into their place, and like this structure, this area, is going to be your home instance. Yeah. So that's the situation. Yeah. Yeah, the bear gives you his old house. I've got to use the code as well. Well, I mean, there is no code. There's no creator codes for this game. I guess it would be a little bit more convenient if there were, but there aren't. Enjoy. The Coden's drug hideout. I mean, that would be pretty funny if that was the case. Is to inherit one from the older generation. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, like, property prices. I mean, look, have you seen how small Divinity's reach is? Like, you're not going to be able to get a goddamn property there, bro. It's going to be ridiculous. Game runs on Linux. I believe there is actually a way to make it run on Linux, yeah. I can't recall exactly how it's done, but yeah, there is. I assume it's using Wine or something. Oh, nice. There's the raid check. Nice. Use Proton. There you go. Boom. Easy. And then away you go. Kill the Cryptus. Whoa. I'm slow. I'll check it out. Yes, you will indeed. You will check out what's going on. Can I catch up from Ice Ridge Saga before the next expansion? Yes. It's still like 3 months before the next expansion. So you have, well, I guess more like, two and a half. But yeah, that's plenty of time. Since they announced a new raid for November, do you look forward to go for another elitist raiding party in December, January when it's still some fresh content? I would like to do another raid tournament, yeah. However, listen, I'm an old man now, Killmaster. If people don't want to do it, I'm not forcing them. For a fair few of the raid tournaments and a lot of my, especially for my recent raid events and recent competitive events, I have had to like strong arm people into playing and like harass them every day to get them to even sign up. And to us, I'm a little bit too old for this at this point. Like, if people don't want to do it, I'm not going to make them. But do I want to do it? Absolutely, yeah. Like, I really love the competitive events, but I'm not willing to like hunt people down and force them to sign up. Because look, let me just do a little bit of complaining here. For basically all of the recent tournaments, I've had to deal with people signing up a week before the event. Which, by the way, just doesn't work because everyone knows this, right? Like, I can't guarantee arena net prizing until I have confirmed 12 teams signed up for these things. And when people sign up, literally the day before sometimes, it's just non-viable. That just doesn't work. On that end, but also it's just a misery to admin that because I have no idea how many admins I need sometimes, and like I have to go, okay, right, we're okay with 3 admins, but then like 6 more teams sign up. I'm like, well, okay, well, now I need another couple of admins as well. It's just miserable, to be perfectly honest with you. Like, running tournaments in this game is annoying, and I'm too old now. Pretty much. I do want to do it, but I need people to play ball with me a little bit more, or it's just not going to be good. Place a limit to the teams, like 16. But that's... I don't really want to do that, to be honest. But also, that is less of the issue. That one is annoying, but I can deal with that. Like, you know, I can always, like, twist some arms to make people come and help out. The issue is more the fact that people just don't sign up until, like, a day before the event, which, again, is just non-viable for me with the way that especially with the way the ArenaNet stuff works. And if I can even make the tournament happen, I just don't know a lot of the time if it's going to happen until the last week. That's just not good enough. Get 16 people first. Yeah, but the thing is, that's the problem. That's very hard. Make a deadline. Yeah, but if you do a deadline, people just don't sign up. That's the thing. And unless you do the deadline, like, 2 months in advance, that ain't going to cut it. And also, the other problem is, people won't sign up unless they think there's going to be the prize, right? Because people want the title in particular. So, like, the title has kind of, like, unleashed a slight hell upon us, right? With the way this works. Because people will not play unless they have the ability to win the title. And the only way to get people to sign up is with the title, which you can't get until people have signed up, right? It's a little bit rough. Yeah. What's the title? It's a community hero. It's, a little bit vanilla, but, it's definitely special because the only way to get it is to win tournaments. And I'm basically the only guy who does that, so you just have to win, something that I've done, which carries some prestige. Yeah, that was really annoying, Bug. That was actually... We kind of got owned here a little bit. That was very frustrating to me. Basically... That one wasn't even on us. We had enough teams, but there was a restriction that I wasn't aware of, and I hadn't been told about, by the way, that basically there were too many events going on at the same time. There was like a timeout period before the last tournament we could have done, so we couldn't get rewards for that one. We didn't get warned about that, but oh well, you live and you learn. I am actually working on that, though. I'm trying to get some... I had a little bit of a conversation. I talked to ANET a little bit about this on figuring out like exactly how frequently we can run stuff. Haven't really got a super clear idea of how it works yet, but I'm working on it. You can't give real monetary value. Where am I getting that money from? I can, and I have done historically, but the scene's not quite as alive as it used to be honest. And where's that coming from? What's this tweet? After working on The Sims for many years, very excited to work on Home Systems and Guild Wars 2. Can't wait to share more. Well, I mean, I guess that seems like an appropriate hire. Here we go. I would still sponsor an E versus NA monthly AT winners. I mean, that could be content. I'm homesteading. I mean, who isn't? Any insight on tournament returning? Yeah, I was thinking about Raid Check Cup 4, actually. I was thinking if it would just be better to do it after the expansion now, as opposed to before it. I feel like doing it right before the expansion is a little bit strange, to be perfectly honest with you. And given that they're actually, you know, the Legendary mode isn't out for a while, that might be a decent timing for it. Oh, I wanted to go for these revives, but it didn't really work out. Here we go. After we win, I can help you organize and run the show if you want. Ah, I like that. Well, I mean, you have to keep... Then you have to play in the next one. You have to play in the next one up, I guess. You have to play in Benchmark Brawl. Here we go. Sneb slug. I mean, he is going to be slugging pretty soon, yeah. I assume, anyway. He will slug. Grouch, you been tweeting about Sneb slugging? Yeah, I mean, look, everyone's hyped to see it. Everyone wants to see it. ANET are going to have a watch party. They're going to really enjoy Sneb slugging. Nice. How do you feel about the word ERP4? I mean... I don't know what I think about that. I wouldn't do ERP4, though, to be honest. Because Elitist Raiding Party was the perfect trilogy. There is no fourth part of a trilogy. I'd have to come up with a new name. It is a good name, and it is legendary, I suppose, but we've got to come up with something else. Dude, everyone's feeding. Fortunately, I'm just reviving everyone. Love to see it. Nice. Are you watching NASA? No, what's going on? Umbriel of House Orcus. The Breaker. Rocket. I mean, yeah, space is pretty cool, honestly. Frosty said if Wing 8 happens, he'll main Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I don't think he would say that. Making event for Worlds first, the different modes might be realistic to get some special prizes for the winners. You could also try to play instead of watching and comment some teams. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, this stuff is just like, impossible to predict. Like, if I had to guess, I would say the only teams that will properly go for it will be like mine and SC. Like that's kind of the thing with this. So yeah. So yeah, you know, I can commit to like Race to Worlds first stuff, but I have no idea if there are going to be like how many teams are going to go for that. Like if it's going to be more than one if I don't do it. So yeah. I-Res. It is time. But yeah, dealing with the scene has always been a little bit annoying in Guild Wars 2 competitive play. I do have a couple of plans. I'm not going to rush out. I'm not really going to talk about it much until I have stuff that's actually deliverable, to be honest. But I definitely want to get up some crowdfunding stuff for these tournaments, so I can actually just justify doing it pretty much. because it's a lot of work for me, and I'm okay with wrangling people as long as I'm getting paid. Like, that's the you know, that's the deal. Let's go. It's time. Yeah, Corper. Exactly. Teapot Corper indeed. Well, the thing is about the blog post, Wilster, those actually generate basically 0 signups. Like, it's kind of nice that ANET features on the site, but, like, realistically, people don't sign up from those blog posts. Like, because the people who read those blog posts are the kind of the people who are going to maybe watch it or be interested, but they're not going to play. Let's go. Whoa, dude, the boss just fucking landed a massive hit. Holy shit. The boss is just destroying right now. I think people stood in the axes. The axe is demolished. It's fine. We're getting a lot of heal Scourge value, so it you know, it works out. I revive. I can start putting team stuff together. Well, I definitely want to do Ray Check Cup 4. Like, again, that's probably going to have to be post-X-Pack at this point. Oh yeah, Zoja's kind of dying. Feed of the Essence, guys. Res. This guy has a lot of health. Wait, guys, we need to give Essence. Holy shit. Are we going to lose? I think we actually lose, right? Yeah, we actually lose. Guys, Pill didn't feed her the Essence. Well, I mean, I guess that's unfortunate. You hate to see it. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess people were a little fixated there. Lesson to what you think something like the bosses are easier to organize and have a larger turnout. I mean, it's easier to organize, but it's also, to be brutally honest, it's just not entertaining in any way. That's kind of like the issue. Well, I mean, I guess I'll just go again. You know, we can't give up, guys. What happened? I mean, yeah, we lost. Like, they just didn't put the Essence. Unfortunate. Delete the orb mechanic from Epoch, it will be a better fight. It will be a bit boring. Well, that's the issue, yeah. If you delete the orb mechanic, like, the fight just doesn't exist. To be honest, I really don't say this lightly. It's a back to the drawing board. It's just, it's just not good, to be honest. Yeah. It's just really, really weak encounter. Again, if I was a game dev, I'd remove it from the game. Straight up. Just like straight up, I'd remove it from the game. I'm converging. Yeah. We lost to converging, guys. It's too difficult. Yeah. Oh, dude, Eel is here. Yo, Eel. Let's go. That's what we like to see. Yeah. Zoja the Breaker. Yeah, like, the thing is with stuff like boss splits is that, you know, I'm always approve of this. I'm not gonna shit talk boss splits or anything. It's just not something that the format isn't very interesting to me because it's not direct competition. It's incredibly indirect, which is fine, but it's just not as interesting to me as, like, head-to-head competition, in my opinion. And I wouldn't be interested in doing anything like that. It's definitely easier to organize, though, and easier to manage, but the problem is I just don't think it's particularly exciting. It's not a spectacle. It's not not an event, really, like for people to watch. It's not viewable in any way. It's the same thing with the Raid League, right? Like, the Raid League is just... They actually asked me to, like... They asked me a while ago, like, can we make this into a stream? Can we make this into a show? I did give it a lot of thought, and honestly, the answer is kind of no, to be brutally honest with you. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's a meme. How got noticed that you rift hunting? I mean, rifts are terrible content. Like, it's actually like a worse version of bounties, which is pretty rough. ANET partner is not part of the development ideas. Nah, ANET. Look, the ANET partner program is marketing, guys. That's the way you got to think about it. It's a marketing situation. People just needed to give essence to Zoja. Need to collect it and give to Zoja. That's it. People died a lot, but... And that's also not good. Yeah. Bounties just kill elite mob, you're kind of harsh. Yeah, but rifts are just less than that, right? Like, bounties are kill the elite mob, but without the elite mob. But the determination, whatever, makes it difficult to the point you have to plan which ones to break, you actually break them. But I don't think that fixed level font is doable without the exploit. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, the intermission phase just doesn't work very well. Like, you'd have to nerf the HP of the ads a lot, but also, it's just very weird. The ads barely move, and they'll start tethering to the boss as well. They also have a tendency to ignore, immobilize, and fear sometimes, which is very strange. And also, because you have to... Look, splitting into 2 groups in a 5-man encounter, that's just a little bit rough, to be honest, overall, with, like, the way that the game works. That's how it is. Is Umbros fun with anything besides applying 10 stacks of bleeding? I don't think it does that much, no. The colony just gets immediately cleansed. Yeah. Nice. I'm starting the rift. Here we go. Here we go. What's your favorite life advice, Teapot? You know, I don't think I can give a particularly good answer to that now. I'd have to sit down and think about it. But it would probably be something along the lines of... you're going to fail every single time until you succeed. That's probably the sentiment that I like the most. Yes. You roast me for losing my job. Well, I mean, unlucky. It's fine. There's plenty of other jobs that you'll be able to perform. High efficiency. Love to see it. Very good. More time for organizing fungus. Resurrection spells take a lot of magic. The best source of that here is going to be the essence. Does not mean you love to succeed, but if you don't keep trying, failure is guaranteed. Exactly, I like that. That also rhymes too. Yeah, that's also a good one from Melina there. But yeah, that's not ideal. Go hard or go home. That's also a pretty good one. Didn't pass the probationary period. Fucking harsh. Feels bad. Well, you know what? I'm sure you learned many things that you will be able to use to secure future employment. Easy. What do you think the best content to play in Guild Wars 2 is? Probably World vs. World right now. Very nice. It's yours. I mean, look. I am wise. I am very wise. I am known to share my wisdom. I was a low-key scapegoat to roll someone else's professional development. What the fuck? So this is like a snake situation, and you got snaked as well. What the fuck? It is what it is. I cried for 9 hours, but I'm okay now. Well, I like that. You know, I mean, look. You got through it, you expressed yourself, and that's, you know, that's important. Yeah. I don't understand what it means. Like, a scapegoat is like, you know, you kind of, you were, like, made out to take the blame for someone else, basically. Or it's honestly a little bit more than that. Well, I guess in that context, it's kind of that, but it's even more than that. It's like you kind of almost as a connotation if you kind of got dragged into it, and there might not have even been a problem to begin with. It's like, you know, you were just used as a shield, basically.
Be careful though. Demonic essence will drain your life force.
Are fractal players completely broken? If I was a fractal player, I would actually abandon all hope. I said this yesterday, and I will say it again. I actually think fractal players have it the worst in the entire game. Worse than PvP. Actually worse than PvP. Like, you might think that, oh yeah, PvP players in Guild Wars 2 have the worst game mode. Wrong. Fractal players. Not even close. It's not even a tiny bit close. PvP, I would rather be a PvP player than a fractal player in Guild Wars 2. I know. I'd rather be a dungeon player than a fractal player. No, wrong. That's actually wrong. I would rather be a dungeon main. Look, those guys have fun. Do you guys not see them? That, like, Left is still doing, like, dungeon tour, like, world records. He still does that shit. He loves it. They're having fun. Yeah, it is far worse to be a fractal player than a dungeon player. Not even close. Not even remotely close. Such a drama queen. No.
Even more of Ephardt's personal cortege. Take them out. Let's see
if you, I mean... Oh, God. I should just ban you for not passing the IQ check. Yeah. The old CMs are still good. They are. Yeah. Would you say that if you never played WoW at M+? Yeah, definitely, actually. The last 2 fractals have been rough. Pretty rough. But Fractals have been... It's not just the new content as well. Like, the older content in Fractals has also been compromised. Like, with all of the power creep, like, all of the power creep and stuff, it's kind of, like, disintegrated, the Fractals as well. Like, the ones that already exist, which doesn't feel good. Let spite drive you, it works. I actually wouldn't do that ever. I think that if you're motivated by spite, it will eat you alive. I think you should never do that. Like, if you're driven by spite, it means that you actually haven't processed your feelings on something and you're incapable of moving past it. That will rot you from within. You should only be motivated by spite if it's ironic. For example, I would jokingly say that I actually enjoy streaming Guild Wars 2 because it annoys some people that I'm still around, but that would actually be a terrible motivation to actually do that. It's not my real motivation. I say that because I know it will actually annoy some people, which I will admit does give me pleasure. But again, that's not my main motivation for doing this. My main motivation is obviously people using my referral link. Like, no bullshit. But yeah, like, if that was my actual motivation, a spite-driven one, it would be incredibly bad and just really unhealthy. But, you know, it's not the best reason. I actually completely disagree. I think spite is probably the worst reason to do anything. It's because ultimately, in a lot of ways, if you're doing something based on spite, it means that you're not doing it for yourself. You're doing it on behalf of someone else. That's ultimately what you're doing. You're letting someone else control your actions, which I think is actually a pretty unpleasant thing to have happen to you, actually. Like, if you're allowing spite to drive you, then you're not in control. Someone else is controlling you. And I think that's actually kind of bad. Doesn't feel good. Revenge is the best revenge. I disagree. I think revenge is actually just very shallow. And I don't think it actually makes you feel better either. Not really. Yeah. Avatar of Spite. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what we were just fighting right there. Yeah. To what loves money and hates viewers. That is true, actually. That's very true. Let's go. We did it. Dude, we're fast. Hey, Team Southwest. Absolutely pumping over here. Who's gonna lead the elitists of this game? Look, listen. Arlen, you just gotta cut the bullshit. What's your point? What do you want? Okay, what's your deal here? Why are you here watching the stream? You have to disclose this now. I'm officially suspicious. I'm interrogating you. What do you want? Yeah. Lion Meows? Yeah, Lion Meows a little unhinged, I would say, overall. Just messing with you? Well, no. Look. Okay, look. No, you're doing this. Okay, like once again, we're gonna have to do this. I admit I enjoy doing this. I will admit this. Look, this is how this conversation has gone. You have said, "Behold, I am one of simple mind." I have said, "Silence thyself, fool, and leave this place." And then you have said it was merely an act. No, that doesn't work. That's not going to cut it. That doesn't work. Yeah. Yeah. It's, I get so much use out of this one. I'm in. Still grinding out WoW? Oh yeah, we'll be doing some keys later on today. Get to watch us. Oh god, it's Bolstring. Nice meme. You get to watch me die to Bolstring. It's gonna be great. Yeah. You actually had that prepared? Nope. It's just, I just googled it was merely an act. It's very easy to find. But yes, this is an internet classic where you basically decide if you were joking or not, depending if you annoyed the person. Highly ineffective. Tap into the beta for the new expansion. I actually do want to play the War Within beta, yeah. But honestly, only if they're doing M+. I actually don't know what's in the beta right now. I'll definitely play the M+ beta, like if you're allowed to do that. I guess maybe try out some of the dungeons and stuff. But yeah, we'll get in there and have a look. Seriously, it was merely an act. Listen, okay? I don't want to be that guy, but if you're looking for people who are going to be actually annoyed by this stuff and not just bored, you've come to the wrong stream. Let's go. CC. M+ will be later. Ah, very good. I can't wait to see the brand new affixes they're adding to the game. Very good. It's going to be content right there.
We wounded it. Keep up with it.
Content is about to activate.
A little extra juice.
Yes. Incredible. You're already hearing back from new jobs. Appeal? Appeal the decision. Interesting. Well, I am confident you'll make the right decision. You're only playing Emos, you're not good enough for RTS? That actually is true. Holy shit. That one is true and based. Appeal, ah yes. Appealing hardcore deaths in WoW. Not quite the same situation, but, you know. I was about life coaching the other day. Wait, really? Oh, yeah. I thought it was just another elaborate Luaran prank. You know, I was getting just baited. Oh, no. I'm known to say wise things. And also complete bullshit, so I guess you've got to watch out for that. RTS are kind of easy unless it's Age of Empires 2. I like that. Let's go. I'm handing in the essence. I'm essencing, guys. What would make you completely main Guild Wars 2? If the competitive scene existed. That's the actual correct one-sentence answer to that. So if the game was as competitive as WoW, basically. Or more. Even more competitive than WoW. It's actually not even content. It's not even about the content schedule. I have thought about this a lot, because I think, you know, it's interesting to talk about this. Yeah, it's not the content release schedule. It's nothing to do with that. It's everything about the competitive nature of the game. Can the scene be revived, or is it too late? I mean, I don't know. It's that's a good question. I think it probably is a little bit too late for it to ever, like, fully go back, but I mean, it can be preserved, probably. Thank you for updating that new expansion. Just made the Legendary Spirit. Ah, it's a good choice. With, like, gear or the hype? No, nothing to do with gear. Like, in fact, I think vertical progression is inherently anti-competitive, actually. But, yeah. Yeah, it's just like the way people play the content. Like, the way people play the game. Surely we don't deplete this Convergence again, guys. We need to start... If you fail a Convergence, guys, please refer to it as depleting the Cryptus Essence. You have to get this going. Me revive. Dude, Heelsker just putting in the work here. Boom. If you fail... What the fuck? I'm gonna get feared. It's over. Ah, very nice. Link is on the grind. Love to see that. Love to see it. I don't think it's a good call to speak to Sneb about this sort of thing, though, actually, Lauren. He's got a lot of experience with this stuff. He knows how to handle these situations. It's a good call. Sneb is very wise. Very good. Wonder what the new PvP will be? It's a good question. I think it will be a very simplified, streamlined down game mode. I think there's different perspectives. Yeah, I agree. I think I've talked to Snub a lot. Like, we're definitely, I'd like to think, you know, he's gonna say on his stream that he fucking hates me, but I think we're pretty good friends. And yeah, I really appreciate Snub's perspective on a lot of stuff. Like, he's a smart guy and definitely knows how to navigate the world, probably. What do you still enjoy about Guild Wars 2? What makes you come back? I mean, I do still like the game. It's definitely a nice thing to play on the side. I like streaming the game as well, because, you know, I like my content in this game. You know, it's very easy for me to talk and play the game, all that kind of good stuff. I like the conversation. I like discussing things, and you know, I do have somewhat of an expert opinion on this game, I guess you could say. So I think that's fun. I like kind of giving my opinion on things that I'm actually informed about. That's fun. You wouldn't say me was getting eaten by a snake. I mean, that is true. But I mean, look, I'm just, you know, you got to play it safe sometimes. GV2 with no downstates? I mean, that would just be so awful, actually. Holy shit. Like, no. No downstate is not good in this game. Like, I'm not going to lie. I mean, look, you guys remember that kind of lunatic downstate hater who was in chat one time? People who don't like the downstate in this game are, in my opinion, it's a bit of a self-report. The only place where downstate is arguably a bit nonsensical is actually PvE. But in PvP and World vs. World, I think the downstate, it makes the game objectively better. Pretty much. It's a good system. Okay, the good news is we have actually given the essence this time. Yeah. What's the biggest animal you'd be willing to fight to save Sneb? Oh, it's not a snake or a bear. What about a wolf? I mean, honestly, I'm not sure. Like, human win rate into a wolf is probably not great, to be honest, is it? Like, you know, that's gonna be rough. Let's be honest. I guess you can kind of kick it or something, but I mean, yeah, they're pretty big, and they're just gonna bite you, and you're just gonna get fucked. It's not gonna go super hot, to be honest. Yeah, you'd have to, like, tame the wolf. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, like, wolf versus human, the win rate is not going to be good, honestly. Unless you've got, like, a weapon or something. If you got a weapon, then you got, like, you got some hope, I'd say. But you got no weapon, then, you honestly, I feel like you're in deep shit versus a wolf. What was the meme ramp? Oh, yeah. Okay, guys, quick question. Now, some people have a lunatic answer to this. Let's see who actually self-reports it. Guys, you have to pick. In your house, 100 rats or 100 ants? Okay, that's the choice. We're talking ants, like the insect, like summer ants.
More essence. Bring it to me.
What's the choice here? Yeah. Why would you... If you pick the rats, you are insane. Guys, it's 100. 100 rats versus 100 ants. The ants are obviously trivial to deal with. Whereas, you know, like 1,100 rats is going to be... It's going to be not good. Okay? You're going to have a bad time with that. 1k ants over 1... No. It's... Okay, look. It's even. It's either 1k rats or 1k ants, or 100 rats, 100 ants. I mean, look, I'm not saying rats aren't nice. Like, pet rat, honestly, one of the more interesting pets, I feel like, actually. But these are just, you know, feral rats. They're just infesting everywhere. They're infesting your property. See, look, yeah. You obviously picked the ants. Also, I have good news. You know what? You know what? I love delegation. Okay, I love delegation. And you know what? We're going to make sure Luaren's got lots for a CV. So for the CV next time, Luaren can put Project Fungo Leader. Because I'm forcing Plenix to be head of World vs. World in Project Fungo. And Luaren is going to be head of all PvE. Therefore, meaning I don't have to do anything. Ah, nice. Look, I got paid back for my motivation that we completely burned. Love to see it. Very nice. Yeah, look, you know, that's what I'm gonna. That's my contribution. That's my contribution to Luaren's career. Jayhawk, thanks for the prime. Instantly blacklisted from the corporate ladder? No. Look, Project Fungo is one of the most prestigious organizations in Guild Wars 2. You slap that on there, you're going to be in anyway. It's going to open doors. Yeah. Who is the head of Project Fungo PvP? You know, there's actually a slight chance that might end up being me, actually. Because Project Fungo will contain PvP. It will probably... I'm not sure how many people I can force to do it, but I will... Oh, I got a weapon. Look at that. Bonfire Axe. But it might be me. Project Fungo. Nice. Yeah. Is sub 1 minute fungus still a requirement? Sub 1 minute fungus is a requirement, yes. In fact, sub 1 minute is probably too easy with modern strategies. It might have to be 58-second fungus. Yeah. The new game mode must be 1v1 or you won't find enough hit players to play. And there's a new expansion. It will be fine. It'll be fine. You have to do 50-second fungus and heal tank gear. I never did sub 70 seconds fungus. Grind Plenex, do sub 1 minute fungus. But also, you are head of world versus world. Like, if you're high value, you get a pass. For example, I'm not sure I can convince Luaran to do sub 1 minute fungus. But she's also going to probably do some organizing, which I view as more valuable than sub 1 minute fungus. So there is a Peepo coin. There is no Peepo coin in Project Fungo. I mean, look, Frosty, you know what I said. The PvP arc has to happen. I have to defend the good honor of PvP, and you know that. You know what's going on there. Okay? Honestly, I feel like you need to do the same. You're going to have to do the same in WoW, right? You're going to have to defend WoW from Vanilla, from Project Fresh. You know what's going to happen. You're going to have to do it. You're going to have to step up. So, get ready for that.
I heard the cryptus in charge down here is Paith's cousin or sister or aunt or something. And the cryptus king and queen, Eparch and Lavris? Lubris? That's her...
Yeah. What are all these voices going on? I want to go do the meta event. I want to go get my daily... No hope of getting the, you know, the thing. Oh, it's full? Are you kidding me? I'm queuing. I'm getting in. Would rather a GM arc would come than a PvP arc. Yeah, I have to get on that grind, to be honest. Whenever I see whenever I watch ESL, I'm always inspired, you know? And, you know, I very much, like, you saw the ESL, right, Avatar? That was pretty fucking fire. You know, Serral... I mean, look... Anyone who thinks Serral isn't the greatest of all time is coping. That's a fact. We all know it. Nice. Serral was brutal. Yeah, his gameplay was actually insanely brutal. Especially in the finals, actually. Like, that was one of the most brutal finals I have ever seen. Like, it was almost hard to watch for that reason. It was absolute destruction. Artos is coping. Artos is coping hard. I mean, Rogue is pretty based. I'll give him that. But, you know. Flash is the true Gosu. I mean, certainly in StarCraft 1. I mean, that's undisputed, right? Like, I mean, Flash is not only, obviously, the greatest StarCraft Brood War player, StarCraft 1 player of all time. I think Flash is arguably, you know, I think many would consider Flash to be the greatest professional gamer of all time, I think. Yeah, it's not super surprising. Down with Paitha. I'm 3 in queue. I'm gonna make it into this meta event, guys. Yeah. Serral and Reyna. Oh man, you know, Reyna is incredibly entertaining. I feel bad as ever saying anything about this. It feels like almost inappropriate, but Reyna's not playing super hot right now. Up to his normal level. I think he's kind of underperforming in a bit of a slump. It really felt bad to see him kind of get smushed in the GSL, actually. That was a bit of a feels bad. Yeah, bolstering 19s. Oh, you're doing bolstering 19s, Nico? Yeah, that's not gonna be fun. Getting one-shot by every boss? Yeah, that's, dude, Tyrannical is gonna be rough, dude. It is gonna be rough. I am not looking forward to Tyrannical. Like, every key is fucked up on Tyrannical, to be honest. Yeah. Let's see. What, is there any key that isn't that bad on Tyrannical? I'm honestly not sure. I think they're all pretty awful.
Oh, little flies. I am only getting
Phase 4 news next week? Ah, interesting. Nice. Plus 19 Alderman's saying. I mean, Alderman is definitely the worst. Like, Alderman is horrible with Tyrannical. Because, like, the third boss... I think second boss, third boss, and last boss are awful. And fourth boss just takes forever. Like, first boss is easy, but you can actually still get one shot. The concept of affixes is shit. I don't like it. I mean, I don't like any system like this, to be honest. I don't think that, or at least the current implementation anyway. I don't actually hate Fortified versus Tyrannical. It's just that, I don't know. Like, Tyrannical is just not good, to be honest. Like, Fortified, I think is fine. Like, the idea that some weeks the bosses are harder, some weeks the trash are harder. But, I don't know, like, the way Tyrannical is right now, it's just, it always ends up being so much harder than Fortified. Like, you can... You know, you can easily time, like, 18s, 19s, even 20s on Fortified, but then trying to do that on Tyrannical is just so much worse.
He kept some cryptis out of Empark's jaws and killed one of his
Yeah.
prized soldiers.
Older than the same as before. No, it's very different. It's very different. It's got similar bosses in it, though, kind of. Except there's also a bronze dragonflight boss. Same as last season. Oh yeah, it's the same. Yeah, it just came back for like the scuffed season that we're in now. We're in like the meme season before the next X pack. Yeah.
Show me, you masters! Show me!
What was that?
Do they follow the... If there are any astral ward in the area, we've got extractor towers.
I once saw a person who ran a big EVE Online guild. They just phrase all the items on the resume as business like problem solving, managing multiple people, dealing with worker conflicts. They answered the interview questions honestly. The person who was interviewing thought it was a legit large company, didn't realize it was a video game. They hired and did very well in their position. And look, that's exactly what's going to happen with Project Fungo. Project Fungo is going to be the most... And look, I'm not going to lie. Like, Luaran, I think people already fear Luaran. Like, you know, I think that many members of Fungus during Embodiment of Sin were living in constant fear. So that's going to work out well, I think. Ah, yes. I have 18 Neltharis. Oh, yeah, that's going to be fucking fun. You're going to have fun with that. Yeah, I actually, you know, speaking of Ceres, actually, I feel like, I don't know, should I upload my Embodiment of Sin POV? I actually did upload it. It's here. But I just haven't I haven't made it public, and I also, you know, I don't know. I guess I should probably do that at some point. You can watch it. Look at me go for this orb, guys. Guys, look, I got the orb. I did it. Yeah, good shade there. I mean, why not? Well, I mean, it's just, you know, I don't know. I'm not really like a POV uploading kind of guy, honestly. I don't view it as particularly interesting. Yeah. Because it's just not relevant, really. I'm auto-attacking on Scepter, guys. Although the 1% white where you played better. Honestly, this went pretty well overall, I think. Especially at 10%. Like, my 10% was pretty decent, I think. I definitely missed some damage in Phase 3, but to be honest, damage in Phase 3 wasn't that relevant either, really. Because you kind of have to hold anyway, so like if this doesn't go perfect, it's fine. Ceres. Ceres indeed. I think overall this run actually went pretty well. More people have it. Oh, did I make it into the map? I actually did. Nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, Magma Tusk is gonna be very rough. Dude, that boss in High Tyrannical is not good. Instead of people who are looking for to learn for resisting kill though, you source at least one person. Equals upload. I like how you put the ooh. I feel like that's a good sign. I feel like that's a good sign. She's putting ooh. That's a sign of positivity and joy. Love to see it. Daily reminder, preach open furnace taken on stream. But yeah, didn't he also... I think he forgot what it meant, though. Because he found out what it meant and thought it was a bit distasteful. But then, this time he forgot and he said that he loved the website. Nice. 880k HPS, I think it's a good spec, just heal. I mean, that's what you gotta do. Like, you just have to heal. Just heal, bro. I got asked for an Alack PV, but none of you uploaded. Yeah, dude, yeah, we should force Patho to upload. That would be actually incredibly based. Yeah, I mean, funnily enough, the only reason I even uploaded this was because Lara wanted to have a look. Because she's doing Embodiment of Sin right now. Yeah. Yes. You thought it was distasteful? Yeah, because it's an anagram, right? An anagram. Honestly, you know what the funny thing is? I think almost nobody in the chat will remember Operation Meme Storm. That is the sad truth. No, not the war meeting. No, no, no. The war meeting is not Operation Meme Storm. Operation Meme Storm was a high-level Black Ops operation to take over the Guild Wars 2 subreddit. That's what that was. And it basically involved spamming the subreddit with seemingly innocuous or nonsense posts that would then devolve into meme posting, especially, like, taking the furnace and a variety of other things like that. It didn't succeed. I mean, I would say it was definitely a victory. Like, it was a victory overall at the end. Yeah. Looking good? You're right. I am looking good. This X-Pack could either be the best ever or the worst ever, depending on how good the raid is. That is true, actually. It could be incredibly good, or it could fall over. If you do not remember, when Mystic Builds was hosted twice a week, you're a new frog. Ah, yes. I also remember when Shadow Nin won Mystic Builds. The Nin. I also remember the full reading of the Nin lore by Shadow Nin during Wing 3. Fully explaining the lore, the full storyline of the Nins. Like his in-game roleplay guild thing. Nice. I was trying Mystic Builds for Beetle software, joining the union. Wait, is that true? I guess we can do Mystic Builds then. You know, that reminds me. I actually I need to merge. I need to merge those two projects, actually. Because, man, I really want to do that Beetle tournament. Maybe with player housing, there actually might be some more potential. That could be interesting, actually. With, like, Beetle stuff you can do with player housing. We'll see. We'll see. Very good. They how to go from Sims 4? Yeah, it makes sense, right? Like, you know, Sims is player housing, kind of. I miss Operation Eagle Dawn. The game had hope then. Look, guys, I'm going to say this. Okay. I actually think that Operation Eagle Dawn and actually Operation EU as well can return with the open world raid. I think that actually might be interesting enough that people might actually want to log in and play the game. Meta Train returns. Open world raid. Yeah. Operation Condor Dusk. Okay, I'm going to admit this. Operation Condor Dusk won. It completely won. Yeah. Condor Dusk emerged victorious. This is so weird to me. Like, sometimes when you're standing behind the Wyvern, it just pushes you anyway. I guess you need to be further behind. The server's still online, so they lost. I feel like they didn't, though. I mean, Operation Condor Dust never wanted to literally shut down the NA server. I think that would be like a long-term goal for Nike, but it's more that the server is kind of inhospitable now. Like, you know, the LFG is completely dead. It's almost unusable.
Epoch has countless crimes for which he must answer.
We will make that happen, Rhea.
We did it.
Yes. And he will answer in the most painful manner we can devise.
This war is far from over.
Wing 8.
Let's get back to camp.
They love the environment. The map itself was never used for anything meaningful. JANTHIR could repeat that fate. Yeah, I mean, I look, the open world meta design, I think, is gonna be important. I am, you know, a little scared. Wait, is this t-shirt got a hole in it as well? Bro. That's actually crazy. Unlucky. There's holes all the way down. Also, Melina, when is Sarah CM progression stream kicking in? I'm checking your channel to see if you streamed. Apparently you were going full hard prog yesterday. I have to verify this. There was no video. Go live.
There are 3 spires that preside over the citadel. The central is the most important.
Why? Well, look, because, you know, I just want to see. I want to see Saris. I want to see Saris gameplay. I'm still trying to force Lara to stream Embodiment of Sin progression, but it just doesn't, you know, it doesn't happen.
To the southern tower. Her Majesty will
I'm doing good, Mr. Mo. The greatest Guild Wars 2 community mode, the Great Doodad. I am aware, yes. Okay, what have we got here? Okay, wow, look at this. Before, after.
to secure the courtyard and protect our
Incredible. I guess that there's some potential here. But to be honest, I don't really mind the holes. I guess it's just kind of annoying that it's deteriorating.
Sorry I'm late.
Problem solved, go next.
Where would you like?
What the hell is this?
An unexpected surprise.
Dude, when you don't, I have the algorithm disabled on YouTube. It links you the most random shit. Like if you do that.
Very well then. Ward, you have your orders.
How did this 10% go? Look at this 10%. Look at that, beautiful. Oh my god, you love to see it. I think, did we actually get perfect RNG here? Yeah, it was actually perfect. The probability of that's actually relatively high, to be honest.
But I can't imagine better practice.
As long as that shield holds, you will be safe. You must retreat immediately in advance.
You want to see my epic video on what warrior skill will be in JANTHIR? What do you think it's going to be? I think it's going to be it should be ranged, right? I love RNG. The 10% phase is it's pretty RNG heavy, so the thing about Embodiment of Sin, we actually got quite lucky here. So Luaran got a Malice and two Trailblazers, I think. That's very good if that happens. Like if if the Alacrity Scourges get it on their own, it's really dangerous because they're a bit squishier than the Trailblazer Scourges and do less damage, so they heal less as well. So Luaran getting that was like almost perfect. Because then we had both heal Scourges in middle, and one healer with 2 DPS out. It was actually very fortunate. But yeah, 600 range power DPS. You think? Well, surely they would do at least 900, right? Or like long range. I think, you know, if I'm kind of thinking about this, you know, I'll do a video on this. I think we need to do a stream segment or something like that. But let's be honest here. Let's go through the classes. Let's see. What spear is Necro gonna get? You know, it actually makes sense that Necro... Oh, man. This is weird because I think they got a very mixed reception on adding support weapons, but I actually think support Necro spear would make a lot of sense. Necro still doesn't have, like, a proper support weapon. Not really. It would actually make sense for Necro to be a ranged support weapon. Would actually make sense for Necro, I think. Or melee. I think either would be work. I kind of prefer melee support weapons, honestly, but I guess range would be fine as well. Let's see. What would make sense? You know what Mesmer needs? Mesmer needs a melee cleave weapon, actually. Because there's no melee cleave weapon, really, for Mesmer. So I'd say probably go in that direction. Ellie, it's pretty obvious it should be a ranged DPS weapon, I feel like, for Elementalist. That's a bit of a no-brainer, if we're being honest. Let's see. Thief. I feel like, I mean, Thief could maybe do, like, a ranged weapon as well, honestly. Thief doesn't really have super hot ranged options. Like, Deadeye Rifle is strange, honestly. Yeah, I mean, Thief doesn't really need Cleave, though. Like, Staff is really good for that. Like, Staff is, like, giga AoE, actually, to be honest. Like, yeah, Thief's weapons are a bit strange sometimes, like, especially with, like, Spectre being so single-target-oriented. It can be a bit weird. What if Ellie Spear had negative rage? You're going to need to hit people behind you. That would be very funny to me, but I think the Ellie mains would cry. Yeah, I guess no offhand for Thief is a bit weird, because it means that you, yeah, you don't get, like, new thingies. Let's see what else. Warrior. I mean, Warrior ranged weapon would make sense, because Warrior has rifle and longbow, but they're quite strange ranged weapons. It's like, especially longbow. Longbow is a kind of, is a bit of a weird one, I feel like. It's like Condi DPS for Berserker, obviously. But yeah, like, ranged power DPS could be pretty good for Warrior, I feel like. Engineer. What would Engineer be? That's actually a good question.
The Warden and I are on our way, and we're bringing...
Because the thing is, melee power weapon would actually... Engie doesn't need a melee power weapon, because it has sword and it has hammer already. It's like melee Condi, maybe. Or ranged. A ranged Condi weapon? I think it could be either, actually. Could be either for Engie. Like, yeah. A ranged Condi weapon or a melee Condi weapon would make sense. Yeah. Because, yeah, rifle is ranged power. So I think ranged Condi would make the most sense. Because, yeah, you have Mace for melee Condi as well, right? Although Mace is a very strange, kind of, like, very hybrid-y weapon. Let's see, Rev. What would I give Rev? I mean, it has to be ranged. Ranged? It has to be a ranged weapon, not support, because I did that with Scepter. Yeah, ranged power DPS, right? Because short bow is Condi, but a hybrid Condi, kind of. But yeah, ranged power for Rev. Because Hammer is... Hammer's actually good in PvP right now. It's meta on DPS Vindicator, but obviously not in PvE. So, like, yeah, ranged power DPS, probably, for Rev. Ranger. What does Ranger need? Man, you know... Could they actually do, like, a proper ranged DPS weapon for Ranger? Oh. Oh, yeah, it has a leap. But I mean, well, it could be like a hybrid weapon though. But yeah, the leap implies melee. But I think that kind of makes sense though. I mean, I guess Ranger has hammer now. It has hammer, so it does have a melee kind of cleave weapon thing going on there. So you could kind of do that. Yeah. Interesting, interesting. Let's see, what other classes have we got? Did we do all of them? Which one did we miss? Did we do everything? We already talked about Ellie, right? Like, Ellie has to be a ranged weapon. Mesmer? We did Mesmer. Mesmer has to be a melee cleave weapon. Melee power weapon. Oh yeah, we didn't do Guardian. Oh. Guardian. What would we do with Guardian? That's really interesting. What would we do with Guardian? I'd want to say ranged. No, ranged combi is pistol, right? I'd almost want to say. Oh no, it doesn't really need support though. You've got a lot of support weapons on guard, like staff, mace, shield is like very classic, very robust. Power range DPS. I want to say. Longbow? Yeah, that's kind of, that would be overlap with Longbow. I don't know, actually. Guardian is interesting. I don't know what they would do with Guardian. It doesn't really have... I feel like Guardian's weapons are pretty well-rounded, right? It's got a little bit of everything. You know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot of gaps with Guardian. It's got good coverage on all of its weapons, you know? Yeah. What can they do with Ellie having an effective ranged weapon? Both Tebas and Catalyst are inherently losing a lot of DPS during the class mechanics. Only Weaver will be a little bit better. I mean, Catalyst would probably be okay. I feel like, or at least medium range with Catalyst. But yeah, Tempest is inherently a melee-oriented specialization, so that's going to be a little bit weird. But yeah, Weaver will do alright. Cone. Swords are boring. I mean, I feel like sword main hand is fun to use on Guardian. For booster mate, do you think it's better as Condi or heal? I can make both in case like Druid. I think it's probably going to be a both angle because I think giving people support builds for the booster builds is probably not the way to go. And I feel like you can make a pretty decent, or at least like hybrid mech build, like an Alacrity build, basically. Or, like, Condi or Power, even. Like, Alac mech, honestly, with Celestial or something. Active defense weapon, like parry, riposte skills. Yeah, I think they'd be a little bit reticent to do, like, a PvP-oriented weapon, though. I don't know. Guardian's very interesting, though. I don't know where they'd go with this. I could see them doing, like, a hybrid weapon. For Guardian. So, a weapon that has a little bit like Ranger Maces. You guys know what I'm saying? Ranger Mace. So that's a very hybrid weapon. It's got obviously the support elements and it has the damage elements on it as well. So I could see them going that direction. So it's like a little bit of both on Guardian, so it kind of works on a lot of different builds. That, you know, you might pick it on a variety of different things. So you kind of have that Paragon element, but you also have the damage element if you want to go in that direction too. I'm not sure if they do melee or range, though. That's a really interesting question. Now, you know, I think it's quite hard to guess. I think Arena are fairly unpredictable with this, but, if they don't give a melee weapon to Mesmer, they're trolling. If they don't give a range weapon to Ellie, they're trolling. That's like 100% for sure. And I think not giving a support weapon to Necro is kind of trolling as well, I think. That it makes a lot of sense that Spear would be support on Necro, I think. But man, yeah, Guardian's a tricky one. It actually is a really tricky one, I think. Yeah, it absolutely is. good range auto attack. Yeah, so you could combo it with longbow. So have like longbow on one set as like your filler, in the same way that you might have longbow on ranger, and then spear is your main set basically as ranged DPS. That could definitely make some sense. That means it would have to be power, like a ranged power weapon on Guardian to combo with longbow, and then you have this like full range DPS option. Non-player target support weapon offhand to Thief is trolling at this point. Well, they could go support with Thief, but, I mean, they could go support with Thief, yeah, and make Spear support. I believe Heal Harbinger, nice try, Teapot. Oh yeah, it's coming. Well, I mean, like, if we're being real, and obviously, I imagine you've had conversations that are similar to this, but I think one of the things about adding a support weapon to Necro is that you can remove some of the problematic elements of Scourge to kind of counterbalance that. For like, one of the reasons why Scourge is so problematic is because all of its toolkit is in like 5 buttons, right? It's very weird, very not easy to balance. Power DH loses GS, hell yeah. Yeah, it is weird when you'd have all these weapons competing with each other, but I don't know. I don't know. Thief offhand, non-player titles. Well, it's going to be a two-handed spear, right? So it's not going to be one hand, unfortunately for you. Unlucky. Give Necro a support weapon with stability. I mean, I feel like stability on weapon skills is sus, but I guess if it's like one stack, maybe. We'll see. Why they're doing this from a monetary standpoint, I'm happy regardless. Well, I mean, you know, PvP is a game mode that people play. And I imagine that the reward stuff, that should be fairly trivial. But also, I actually do think that some of the devs just like PvP. That's something that you've also got to bear in mind. Like, a good example of this that is 100% certain is Ben. When Ben was working at ArenaNet, he did stuff out on his own time sometimes, and very out of his way in order to like make PvP better. I mean, he actually just did that because he liked it, basically. And I think there's a lot of devs like that out there in the games industry. And funnily enough, Grouch is definitely one of them. Grouch is obviously not just going to burn money. Like, it's his job to make sure the company succeeds. But Grouch is a PvP player at the end of the day. Grouch is a PvP fan. Like, many of you probably remember him. Like, he was the guy who did a lot of the PvP and competitive stuff at ArenaNet back in the day before he moved away and then came back again after a brief stint at Amazon, I think. And now as the game director. So, yeah, I think Grouch likes PvP. So that's probably part of it. Any class is being problematic for the balance right now. In PvP? In PvP, I think the it's kind of weird, actually, when I think about balance. I wouldn't say there's any, like, crazy outliers. I would say Thief is interesting right now. It's pretty fucking good in PvP from a balance perspective. And there's a lot of damage, honestly, as well. Holy shit, there's a lot of damage. Like, if you look at how much damage Vindicator does, it is pretty insane, actually. Like, the DPS Vindicator build people are playing. Oh, yeah, and Untamed as well. Like, Untamed and, I guess to a lesser extent, Soul Beast, they're incredibly strong. Like, the double mace setup is really good. It's really, really good. Willbender? I mean, Willbender's a bit of a ranked demon, but, like, builds like that usually are. But in comparative, Willbender isn't good. But yeah, I mean, Thief is pretty degen. But Thief is kind of always degen, so it's kind of hard to talk about that. Yeah. You could roll with a support healer build for Poison. And you wouldn't, that wouldn't be enough in PvP because you don't have toughness stats. You can do that in World vs. World because you have stuff like Minstrel and Celestial. But in PvP, there's so much damage that you can't do the whole healer thing like you can in World vs. World. Not really. Support in PvP, you are a healer, but it's a very different type of healing. It's very much support rather than healer. You, like, enable people. You give people boons so they can do more damage. Like, you remove their condies, right? Like, you're not gonna, someone can't tank all the damage and you just heal it. You can't really do that. How is World versus World? I'd say it's pretty decent right now. I think there's some problems with the meta that sadly didn't really get addressed in the latest patch, but, you know, I think I'm enjoying playing it, at least. But yeah, I think, especially when you get into, like, the slightly sweatier, like, more try-hard area of World vs. World, you start seeing some pretty degen stuff popping up right now. Apparently, you know, like, Perish has been talking a lot about how, like, the Celestial meta is kind of, like, about to happen and how it's going to be, like, every build is running Selly again, which is interesting. And you're running, like, 4 support builds per subgroup right now a lot of the time, or in, like, very try-hard groups. That's pretty questionable, to be honest. Not sure about that one. There'll be a lot of understand content because they pick Spear. Oh, you mean the underwater content? I mean, I do not think they're going to do underwater stuff, no. Like, it's just... Spear is just Spear because it's a cool weapon. You don't have enough damage otherwise? Well, there you go. That reminds me of HOT! Very exciting. Yeah, because I know people are playing stuff like Selly Scourge, Selly Reaper. I think I saw a Spree was playing Selly Reaper or something like that. You know, it's kind of crazy, actually, that you get enough value out of, like, a couple of ticks of Condi that it's actually worth, like, having some condition damage on these builds. Pretty interesting. 3 supports, 2 DPS. I mean, I feel like that's a little bit better than 4 supports, to be fair, but, I mean, yeah, still definitely a little bit unusual, I suppose. Do you think PvE balance is important for raids and strikes? It's not as important as people think it is, but it is important, yes. Let me put it like this. It does not matter that people play 6 Virtuosos on Ceres Legendary mode. That is not important. And the reason why is because in the hardest content in the game, people are going to pick the best strategy. It doesn't matter if it's better by 2% or 1% or 5% or 10%. People are going to play the best strategy in the hardest content in the game. There's no way around that. So that isn't important. What is important is that in pug play, every spec is good and works. So, for example, I would say that Herald is problematic in PvE balance because it is just so much better than every other quickness support. Except, you could argue Chrono, but Chrono, again, more of a speedrunning thing, honestly. Like, in a pug, Herald is going to be way better, basically every single time. Like, Herald is problematic, yes. But Virtuoso is problematic, to be honest, because it is broken, but it's not a problem because it sees so much play in like, high-level content. It's mostly that it is just a bit overpowered, to be honest, and there aren't... It's almost like... Wait, oh shit! Wait, hang on, we've got another post! I wasn't expecting that so soon. Yo! I did not see that one coming.
Doesn't seem to have gone without some...
June 21st. Very good. Very good.
It's too dark in here.
Your favorite developer, me, alongside Calcone and Roy Marks. I like that. That's based. New spear skills do a deep dive. If the Guardian NPC isn't there wielding a spear, then it's not going to be high tier. A spear skill reminiscent of an old fan favorite. A new type of auto attack mechanic. Interesting. A set of spear skills featuring a new spin on an existing skill type. A set of spear skills with multiple ways to reset the cooldown of its key skill. I do like that, actually. A melee spear skill that rewards careful positioning. A set of spear skills that features a reimagining of a mechanic seen in the original Guild Wars. A spear skill that inflicts a debilitating effect with a new unique effect. Ooh. A set of spear skills that require precise aiming at range. Did I hope that's Ellie's and they cry about it really hard? I'm actually very hyped for that. That's going to be content, bro. Very, very nice. Yeah, it could be a flanking mechanic. That would be interesting in PvE, to be honest. That will be really funny, but it could be interesting. Yeah. Very good. Spears. Bring back Selly Bunker Condi Chrono in PvP. Precise aiming. You want to do precise aiming. Let's see what else we got here. Engineers can use spears in land dimension. Will they gain the ability to wield spears underwater too? No. Yeah, that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Will there be a new legendary spear? Yes! You can. All spear skins. Can I use my current underwater spear on land? Yes. Interchangeable. How do I unlock it? The first mastery in the Coden mastery line, which is given early in the story, or purchasable, unlock in World vs. World. Want everyone to be able to use your spears early and throughout the journey in JANTHIR. As with other combat features, Coden spear training will be unlocked automatically in PvP for those who own JANTHIR Wilds. Let's have a look at this. Yo, look at this. Boom. They're fighting a rock elemental. Got the legendary armor there. Ah! This is actually interesting, guys. Notice this. We do actually have this is obviously a necromancer using a melee spear. By the looks of that. So this looks like necromancer might be a melee setup here. That looks to me... What does that look like? I feel like that looks like Guardian here, actually. Almost. And they're projecting this kind of symbol down, potentially. Or, of course, it could be the necromancer doing that as well. Although they're standing right in the middle of it. It's all, oh, there's also resistance here as well. It's not resolution, this is resistance. So there could be some resistance going on. So, stay tuned for that. And then this is the wolf shot here. It's a character facing off against these wolves. Wolves! Why aren't they doing the stream earlier, though? This is actually the only non-based thing here. Why is the stream not this Friday? I'm not even joking. Like, what do we... What's up, Trig? Are you guys trolling? Are you slacking or what? Why are we not doing a stream this Friday? Leaking the spears. Trig's on vacation. I don't allow it. I don't allow it. CMC wasn't even on the last balance stream, okay? Wait, guys, do we even have B Trig yet? Like, what even is this? We don't even have B Trig. Wait, we have what is it? BMC. Wait, is it this one, guys? Is it BMC? Wait, how is it? Yeah, we need B Trig. Is it? Yeah. Wait, what is it? Oh, it's wait. Why is the MC capital actually? Ridiculous. Yeah, look, we have B Grouch, B Roy, B Pot, B Sneb, B Cameron, and yeah, we need to get B Trig in here as well. Actually, got to have the complete set.
Close those rifts now.
Close those rifts. I mean, B Roy is pretty good. That is one of the most powerful ones, I'd say. B Solar. I don't think we even know what Solar looks like. Well, actually, we kind of do, in a way, right? We know a version of him, anyway. Yeah. I've seen Solar wearing a fedora and a scarf. That's interesting, actually. Be God. So you feeling good about Guild Wars 2 now? I mean, they have some good ideas here. Like, again, I don't really like questions like this, to be honest, because I'm gonna be honest. And honestly, I'll say this. It's gonna have to come down to execution. The ideas are good here, but I don't know. I have no idea if they're gonna get it right. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm not really interested in just going, oh yeah, it's gonna be a failure. But I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, it's gonna be an insane success. You know what I mean? Like, there is no evidence to suggest that it's gonna be like a knockout success. To be honest. Honestly, who knows? I have no idea. Like, again, conceptually, and this is a bit of an ArenaNet classic, they always have very good ideas. The issue with ArenaNet is always in the execution. I can tell you if I think it's going to be fun to play. The answer is yes. I think the Guild Wars 2 expansion, it will be fun to play. Like, are they going to be able to deliver on all these things they want to do? I have no idea, to be honest. I have absolutely no idea. Open droids are a good sign. I love the design. I really like it. The design is fantastic, I think, on what they're doing there. Honestly, it's perfect, to be honest. It is a perfect solution to the raid accessibility problem. I am going to be doing a couple of probably stream segments, like little mini YouTube videos talking about this on exactly why I think it's so good and why it addresses a lot of the issues, because I think it's an interesting topic. But yeah, it's a really good solution to the problem, but they have to actually do it. They need to actually do the thing. And that's, again, where I think there is some doubt. Like, encounter design was not a strength of Soto. It was actually the greatest weakness of this expansion. I mean, look at this shit. Look at it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I see this, and it does make me a little bit anxious about Wing 8. Okay? I'm not joking. Because it's gonna be the same company designing Wing 8 as the devs who made this. And the devs who made Epoch. Right? The Fractal, and the devs who made Dagda. It's the same company. That, yeah, I'm obviously worried about that. Like, you know, I'm not stupid. But I want them, look, I want them to succeed. You know, I'm not, look, there's a really big difference between having some anxiety about the content and being a hate-watching loser. Okay? Like, I want ArenaNet to succeed. Right? I want them to nail it. I want them to do it really, really well. But I'm not delusional. I'm not gonna say, yeah, 100% they're gonna nail it. I have to look at what's in front of me. Yeah. But yeah. Is it gonna be existing map metas repurposed, almost exactly like Dragonstorm? It seems to me, the way I would read it, no spear for Elementalists and Engie. Wait. Honestly, I actually want Trig to respond to that, because that's probably the kind of the kind of comment that actually makes him completely insane. Trig, someone has read your article and now believes that they cannot use Spear as Engie and Elementalist. GG. That's actually God tier. I love that. That will probably mentally, psychologically destroy Trig, and it feels damn good. No, wait. No, of course you can use Spear on Elementalist. The article just said you can't use it underwater. You can't do it underwater, guys. Although it is extremely funny to me that people would imagine that they did Spear for every class, but decided to give Engie and Ellie nothing. Honestly, if I was a dev, I would maybe do that. Yeah. But the way I read it is that the raid is going to be a new there's going to be a raid instance, right? They're doing a new raid, so there's going to be a new environment for that, basically. And then that environment will be in the open world, right? And that's going to be the thing. And actually, I'll tell you what, guys. I can actually show you exactly what this looks like by logging into WoW real quick. I'm not joking. This is actually... this is useful, trust me. I'm not trolling here. But hang on, let me log into WoW real quick and I'll show you exactly how I interpret this. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna go to let's go to the good area. Here we go. Yes. The year of Guild Wars 2 is already over. I hear it. You actually don't hear it. I think it's muted. Very nice. These raid bosses as well as meta. Yeah, but that's not quite what they're doing here. They're doing something a little bit different. Hang on. I'm logging in to WoW. I've nearly finished my Resto Druid setup. Boys! Yo, dude, running WoW and Guild Wars 2 at the same time, it's a little bit rough. But hang on. Let's teleport. Hang on, we have to go to... I'm gonna go to Freehold, guys. Let's go. Wow, yeah, look, the mouse is actually lagging. It's not very happy right now. Okay, here we go. Last time I played Guild Wars 2 was 2020, feeling the urge to log in. Well, maybe it's time to log in. Negative FPS, yeah. I'm going to Freehold for a reason, though. BFA. Good, honestly, guys, based expansion. But anyway, so here's how I think it's going to go, right? So take a look at this, guys. This is an open world area, as you can see here, called Freehold. And there's a variety of NPCs, so there's a bunch of quests you end up doing in this area. All that kind of good stuff. You can see, look, this is clearly open world. I'm flying around on my dragon, and there's open world. But here's the thing. Right? I'm turning the music on as well. The music in BFA is incredibly based. I'm muting Guild Wars 2, dude. Okay, fuck this shit. Let's go. But here's the thing, right? When you go to the instance here, you can see there's a little portal here, right? You go into the portal, and then you have a totally different configuration. Right now, this is Freehold, the dungeon. And you'll notice it's the exact same area. It's the same map, right? You can see here, it's the same structures, all that kind of good stuff. But when you're in here, it's obviously a dungeon. So the mobs are obviously harder, right? Like, it actually has bosses in it, right? Vile bombardment. There's a parrot that flies around shitting on you. I'm not joking, guys. Vile bombardment. That is what happens here. Sky Captain Crag and the parrot. Feces. Guys, there is... Look. Don't mind Sharkbait. He needs to empty his hold. Yeah. Yeah. This is easily the best dungeon they've done in Dragonflight. It wasn't even close. Best Mythic Plus dungeon by far. Not even remotely close. But anyway, that's not the important thing. The important thing is, I think this is the kind of implementation that I think ArenaNet will go for. Is that it will be the same instance. There's going to be an instanced version of an open world map that's going to contain the raid. Watch out below, ye barnacle-bottomed swine. Man, this dungeon is so good. Holy shit. The fact that this dungeon doesn't exist right now in M+, disgusts me. Yeah. God damn it. And the music is also amazing here. Sadly, these mobs, they're, well, I mean, they're level 61, so they're just gonna die in... Oh yeah, it's BFA, so they actually don't die instantly, I guess, but, yeah. What's M+? It's basically infinitely scaling fractals, but of course now this is like a low-level dungeon, so the mobs don't really do anything. BFA was good. This is a dog shit. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, yeah. It's actually incredible to me, because when I played through BFA, I actually thought, man, this content is sick. I actually thought the story was enjoyable to play through. The zones look really good. The music was insanely good. The voice acting was hilarious, I think. The content is good. Like, the dungeons are all pretty good, or all the BFA dungeons I played are all pretty good. It's just, man, they must have somehow managed to completely fuck the game up with just terrible systems, which is really funny to me, but that's a bit of a Blizzard classic, I think. Yeah, like, all of this is so fucking good, honestly. And I only played half the content. I actually didn't play the Zandalar stuff, right? Because that's the Horde campaign, basically. I think you can do some stuff, obviously, with you know, the Alliance over there as well, like, with, like, the War campaign. But yeah, I just played the Kultira stuff, obviously. And not even the follow-up patch with Mechagon. And this dungeon is fucking insane, by the way. Holy shit. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, this is a good dungeon. But anyway, that's not the point. I only came here to actually demonstrate that this is, I think, the implementation is what it's going to look like. Anyway, exit game. We'll be back here later for keys to deplete. Yeah. Is it the new expansion? Yes, that is JANTHIR, guys. Azerite armor? Yeah, like the Azerite armor. It's, I mean, I didn't play BFA, so I don't know why exactly it was bad, but the only way people could have looked at that expansion in a negative light is if it is genuine garbage systemically. That's the only way. Nice, we did it. Yes. Yes. The Spear blog post? No, we're going to do the Spear blog post, I guess, probably now. New class revealed, Big Fat Owlman. Man, this is something that can't actually be added to Guild Wars 2 very effectively, I think. But you know one thing that I actually really like about WoW class design is that there's like so many classes that summon things. Okay, so if you're a resto druid, like your kind of main gimmick this season is that you like summon an army of trees that appear and like wave their hands at people and heal them. That is very funny to me. Or, like if you play Shadow Priest, like you summon a tentacle that like zaps people, right? And you summon like a giant tentacle monster that just like does big DPS, and you fire out 1,000,000 ghosts all the time. As actual content, to be honest. As good roleplay. Yeah. Yes. And then Augmentation Evoker. They should add Augmentation Evoker to Guild Wars 2. Dogmentation Evoker. Very nice. Org. Yes. Demonology what? The Master Summoner. Yeah, to summon loads of imps. Isn't Org Evoker Renegade when that was Biss? And is it Renegade? How is it Renegade? I mean, you mean like the elite skill? You put down the elite skill and get the lifesteal? Isn't Org just Herald? I mean, I guess... I mean, look, in a lot of ways, Org is literally the entire Guild Wars 2 meta. It kind of depends how you look at it. Org. Daily reminder, Rated does more DPS than Vivaloof even outside of CDs. Enjoy. Very nice. We're in. Alright, let's take a look at this spear post, guys. Straight to the point. A primer on spears and Janthir. Ho Travelers. Oh, he's going... Wait, isn't that like the Norn roleplay greeting? That says a lot. He's into Norn. I like that. Combat designer here at ArenaNet. I'll be your guide to our new combat feature in Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds. The Codan Spear Training Mastery. Yeah. Let's talk. 5 million DPS. Mage, 2 million DPS. Starting tomorrow, over the next few weeks, we'll be well, look, we're not doing the YouTube video yet, guys. I have to actually read the post first. We're doing the YouTube video later. So YouTube has to wait for this glorious video. Spears are two-handed on both land and water. Yeah, we kind of figured. Will spears on land just use the same skills? Man, if people actually thought that, that's like the definition of low expectations. You know, I feel like there was an opportunity to go for a fake out here. Like, you should say, no, not everyone, just Elementalist. Is not getting any new skills. If every profession is getting a spear, does that mean they will all feel the same? Man, these are brutal questions to answer as a dev, honestly. Like, I'd be losing faith in humanity if, like, this is the type of question I had to ask, actually. What the hell? Some will wield it as a melee weapon, and others will utilize it as a magical focus to cast powerful spells. Ah, yeah, that's you know, that's pretty cool. The ability to use terrestrial spears will be available when Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds launches. You gotta do the mastery. Enjoy. Very nice. Fire Wizard. Now with Fire Spear. All current spear skins will be able to be used on land. We also plan on adding spear skins with all future weapon skin collections. Will there be a legendary spear? Yes, with the first major update, the legendary army will be expanded to up to 4 spears. In case you want to wield all the spears all the time. Yes, you can have, yeah, you can have underwater both slots and also above on land as well. That's funny. Yeah. Since engineers and elementalists can use spears on land in the expansion, will they gain the ability to wield spears underwater too? No! Do you need to own Janthir Wilds? Yes! Will there be a beta test? Yes. Will there be a live stream? Yes. 1 week before the beta. Exciting. Be sure to tune into our Twitch channel on June 21st at noon Pacific time. UTC-7. We'll be back tomorrow and in the coming weeks with more information about the new spears and their skills. We're very excited to give everyone a taste. So I'll leave you with some teasers as what you can expect to see. So this is actually, in my opinion, probably the most important line. Like, I'm not gonna lie, there's not much in this post, if I'm being brutally honest. These are actual peepo questions, like PP questions. For underwater overboard, you can't just run a single one. Yeah, of course. You are gonna need to Yeah, it's a different slot, right? It's a different item slot. Yeah. Man, if I could never be a video game dev. Do you know what I get from this, guys? I actually do not think I could be a video game dev. If I had to unironically answer a question like this, I would either rage, get toxic, or troll and actually say, yes, they're all going to feel the same. We deliberately did that. Like, we actively made it so that... In fact, I'd go even further. I just go ahead and say, yeah, literally, everyone's getting the same skills. We're actually not doing different skills for each profession. We are actively guaranteeing that everyone gets the same abilities by not making different ones for different professions. Okay? That is what I would do. I would lose my mind. I'd be driven insane by questions like this. In fact, yeah, even more, yeah. It's just one skill. It's literally one skill. It's not even, we didn't even bother to do skills for the other slots, like 1 through 5. It's just a poke. The only, all you can do is like prod people with it. That's it. Ooh. Spear POV. Fire Wizard. I think it's going to be good news for Fire Wizard, to be honest, guys. I think Fire Wizard is going to be... It's going to be eaten good. I think it's going to be... It will be Fire Wizard time for Elementalist players. You deal with questions in chat that are just as bad? Yeah, but that's the point, though. I just spread misinformation at that point. That's what I do. Give general information. Yeah, but it's because they've probably seen people wondering about this stuff, and now they're answering it, right? They're not, like, random questions. They'll have, like, selected these. Yes. Wow. Look at these spears, guys. But yeah, I think what this means is pretty important, by the way. Because what this means is they're going to do the same thing they did last time. I think they're going to show 3 classes a day, yeah? Because that's what they did last time with the new weapons. They showed 3 professions every day and showcased a couple of the abilities. So I think we're going to see that. Wait, what day is it today? Today is Wednesday, right? Oh, wait, are they really going to do the same thing? Is it going to be a Thursday, Friday, Monday? It actually might be. Someone's going to get trolled. Nice. Or maybe they'll spread it out. I don't know. They did 1 a day. Yeah, but they're doing... Look, today is Wednesday. There's not going to be a post today about the first 3 professions. They're going to go Thursday, Friday, Monday. Although they said over the coming weeks. So maybe it's going to be 1 tomorrow, then 1 next week, then 1 the week after that. That would actually make sense to me. Yeah, that would make sense. Like, doing 1 a week would make sense because I think they got some feedback last time that we'd like to see a bit more detail. So the posts actually might be a bit more fleshed out than previously, potentially. That could be a thing. Because, you know, they showed off, like, 2 skills each time. So maybe they're going to do that. Maybe they'd even do a post per profession, even. So maybe tomorrow we get 1 class, and then they're going to do them 1 by 1, 1 a day, maybe, over the next couple of weeks. You love to see it. Let's think hashtag Guild Wars 2. Let's talk Guild Wars 2, guys. Let's do it. Is colony damage better than power? Wait, do you expect the 3 bosses to be on the same level as Ceres? I am expecting ArenaNet to attempt to make the legendary modes the same as Ceres, yes. That's my expectation. I think that will be their goal, I would say. They will not survive. Well, I mean, Project Fungo will be in full swing by then. Project Fungo will be fully activated. Let's talk hashtag bolstering. Let's talk hashtag deplete. Very nice. What if it releases the same time as Season 2 of The War Within? I can't. I don't think it will. It will be in... Let's think about this. It will be... probably February, I think. And The War Within is probably going to be more like March, right? Or even later than that for Season 2. Because it's going to be, what, 6 months, I'd say? Like, each season's about 6 months, probably. So it should be fine. It's gonna be weirdly close, though, isn't it? Because, like, when it... Like, The War Within is probably September, right? Probably September... so yeah, it'll probably, like, yeah, The War Within is probably more like March. Would you say it's fair or premature to say that ArenaNet's starting to put their money where their mouth is? It depends what you mean. That's a very vague statement. I mean, they're definitely committing to their new system. But what do you mean by that? I don't know. I don't know what that means. But we'll see what happens. We shall see. So much potential for housing. To be honest, I do not think that housing... I don't think housing does anything. Because to me, it doesn't do anything in the gameplay. Right? There's no, like, gameplay purpose to it. Really? I will not engage with housing in any way. Yeah. Like, I view it... I would almost view it as, like, a worse version of the guild hall. Because what I like about the guild hall is that the guild hall is functional. To be honest. You know, you can do stuff there. Yeah. You know, the cozy game thing is really interesting, actually. I find that it's just not me, right? Because, weirdly enough, I feel like when people say cozy... I think they actually mean you don't have to do anything. I mean, unironically. I'm not saying that in a derisive way. But when people say cozy, they mean no gameplay. That's actually what they mean. They mean no gameplay. And I think that's why people refer to Guild Wars 2 as cozy. Because it is... You don't do anything, right? Like, you just basically... You're kind of along for the ride a little bit. With the game, like, especially the open world meta, it's very much like do nothing, get reward, is how the game works. And that's just not, that's honestly not something that I really, I don't get that. I don't get it, to be perfectly honest with you. It's not why it's not the way I engage with games. There not being negative consequences, or death? I mean, surely there are ways to accomplish that involve actual gameplay, right? Like, as opposed to, like, doing nothing. I don't know. I don't judge people for the way they enjoy games. It's just like, man, that's very interesting. It's just completely alien to the way that I engage with things. Yeah. I think it's also just part of my mentality. I actually find things that don't have a chance to failure boring, right? Like, if I can't lose, then I don't think I can enjoy it. There has to be risk. I definitely like risk, to be honest. It's, and I understand not everyone likes that, and that's, I think, where this divide comes from. I just, like, fundamentally don't get it. Like... If there's no chance of failure, then your actions don't mean anything, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? I like my actions to have consequences. If my actions don't have, like, any kind of gameplay consequence, then I don't get it. Yeah. Is the name of the genre role-playing game? I mean, I guess. Why isn't decorating house seeing his gameplay? Isn't this a roleplay game? I mean, it just doesn't do anything. There's no function. It's like a little side mini game, I guess. Yeah. Is Fungus Raid FC full CM still returning? Probably, yeah. That and a couple of other things. We're gonna be doing... I need to get this set up, actually. Brick was asking about. I didn't record the meeting we had because I decided against it, but, I mean... I need to just talk to him. I need to chase people down. I obviously couldn't do it yesterday. I was a little bit busy with the 10-hour stream and everything, but I need to chase people down over the course of the week. But yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of stuff like, well, I was thinking like a couple of things here, actually. I want to do stuff... I want to do a lot of world versus world stuff, but I was thinking about how to make this good, because I'm really worried that this is what happens. I get the gang to play world versus world, and, like, nothing happens. Because this is kind of one of the things with World vs. World that I think can be quite jarring for new players, is that you can play World vs. World and there's kind of, like, no content. Like, you're not guaranteed to get fights. I was thinking it might be a good place to start with just going in the guild hall and fighting each other, actually. But the thing is, that can kind of get boring, right? Because you're in the arena just, like, bashing into each other. That's not really that exciting. I'm trying to come up with some good ideas for Fungus. Like, we need, like, fun activities. This is the important thing. This is what we need. This is what we need, Luaran, okay? We need fun activities. I'm not joking. Like, if you're able to come up with fun activities that we can do, that's actually important, because it's no joke. Like, the most important thing we need for Fungus is team building, team bonding. We need to do bonding exercises. Come up with some bonding exercises for us. Yeah. Very good. Not bondage. What do you make 2M plus groups? I mean, that could be good, but I mean, then people will deplete. I mean, Jester will just deplete. CMC. Can we get some wild speculation? I am about to do that. Don't worry. What do we think this means? A spear skill reminiscent of an old fan favorite. Look, I think they're talking about Guardian Staff auto attack. Am I crazy? Because I saw there, I think I saw a couple of abilities that looked a little bit like Guardian Staff auto attack. There was one that like immediately made me reminiscent. Made me reminisce of like Guardian Staff auto attack. Paragon? No, because this, right? Like if there is a set of skills that references Guild Wars 1. I don't think they're saying Guild Wars 1 here. I think they're talking about an old fan favorite. But if they wanted to talk about Guild Wars 1, then here's Guild Wars 1. Right? Like with this one. A reimagining of a mechanic seen in the original Guild Wars. What do we think this is? What do we actually think this is? Let's see. What could we do? What about orders on Necro? But they said mechanic here. Like, what? Man, mechanic is kind of vague, though, isn't it? It's pretty vague. What could this mean? Let's see. So, we have attack skills, blessings, chance. I could see chance. Like, you have to maintain buffs. Because, like, chant is, like, you can make them refresh, right? I think so, right? Or is that the... Which one is the one that refreshes it? Is the echo or chance? I'm not actually that familiar with Guild Wars 1 mechanics right now. But that would be weird, though. I don't think they want to do unique modifiers. That would be really strange. It's not going to be stances. It's not going to be traps. It's not going to be signets. We've already got those. It's not going to be shouts. We've already got those. I don't think it'll be ritualists, right? Like, I don't think it'll be ritualists. rituals. Like, that'll be weird. Not gonna be preparations. It's not gonna be glyphs. It's not gonna be forms. Yeah, I think it could be, something like echoes. Maybe. Or, orders. Because, look, you know, that would be kind of cool, right? Look at this. Where's the, yeah. I mean, this is kind of, no, I think it's so strange if you just see, like, unique mods, though. Like, I don't think it can be orders, because orders are unique mods. I'm not sure they'd really want to do that. Because that would be weird, to be perfectly honest with you. It would be very strange. But I guess it's a reimagining, so it could be very different. I don't fucking know. Yeah. Yeah, like a mechanic is interesting. Man, you know what it could be? What if, wait, hang on. What if it's like, if you strike from elevation, it does more damage? Or some, like, really kind of wacky stuff like that. Because in Guild Wars 1, if you fire a projectile from elevation, you do more damage. Because, like, we need to think about, like, game mechanics, right? Like, a skill type is not the same as a game mechanic. Yeah. Not the same thing. Yeah. Minion Master Necro? No, because, I mean, again, this word mechanic is doing the heavy lifting here, right? Like, it's not... It does make sense that it's not a skill type. It's more of an actual game mechanic itself. And honestly, who knows? I think these are sufficiently vague that it could these could mean anything. Okay, let's be honest here. Yeah. Who knows? Adrenaline for weapon skills? Yeah, there could be adrenaline. But that would be very strange because, like, Warrior already has adrenaline. And also adding, like, a second... Well, they have been doing some resources with the stuff like Thief Axe, I guess. But I feel like that could be really hard to balance. If you have, like, a class that has, like, a primary resource mechanic and then another mechanic on top of that, like, it gets a little bit weird. If Spear auto summons new minions, the other 4 skills are used to command, that's kind of like new mechanics. I mean, I think not really. That would be more of a skill type, I feel like. Yeah. Necro is like 4 or 5 things up. What do you mean? I mean, it doesn't have any summons here, though. It's got like little... It's got like a little green animation here, right? But, I mean, that could just be an attack. It could be like a shield that's put around itself as well, this character. Yeah. A new attribute? I don't think they're doing any new attributes. I think the game is complex enough as it is. Warrior Spear should have ammo so it can interact with Bladesworn. That would be quite a good choice, I think, actually. Well, an interesting choice, at least. You can, like, reload a little bit. Spears will have 130 range. I mean, that would be pretty funny. What class do we think this is, by the way? This character here. I feel like this is Guardian, and maybe they're putting this symbol down. This is pretty clearly Necromancer over here with this green one. Like, what is this? I think it's a little bit more ambiguous. Like, yeah, you could think Ranger. It's like a heavy class, right? Oh, a medium, rather. It looks like a medium armor class. But it can be a little hard to tell. Like, Ranger would make sense. Yeah, this could be a pet in the background here. That maybe this is the Ranger's pet. Kind of attacking over there. But I think it's a little bit unclear with what's happening here. Yeah, it's resistance. So it might be, yeah, this could be like a symbol of resistance, right? That a Guardian is putting down. It's giving AoE resistance here. Guardian. And yeah, it is a light field, right? I think this kind of rainbowy glow is a light field. So it looks like a Guardian symbol that this spear is putting down. The AoE is green. Well, it's gold and there's some blue on it, right? Look, it's blue here and gold in the middle. Oh no, it is a little bit it's a bit weird. Big range for a symbol. Yeah, it's a pretty big symbol, but they could be using the big symbols trait for that. But yeah, it's interesting. I mean, they're really not giving us a lot to go on here, to be honest. An old fan favorite, a new type of auto attack mechanic, a set of spear skills featuring a new spin, multiple ways to reset the cooldown of its key skill. I think this is going to be really fun. This is a bit like a warrior hammer and ranger greatsword. A melee spear skill that rewards careful positioning, and this is going to be some kind of like flanking thing. Where you like poke people, right? You gotta try and get the flank and prod them or something with it. A set of spear skills that are reimagining of mechanics in the original Guild Wars. Honestly, I'm gonna see if the Reddit has any good ideas. Let's see if they've come up with any good theories. Let's see what we got. Have they come up with any good ideas? Spears. Honestly, not really. Could be Elementalist Overcast. Stronger skills could temporarily disable or reduce the efficacy of less powerful skills. I'm not gonna lie, I think that'll be very scuffed. I think putting like resource stuff in Guild Wars 2 can make it a little bit weird. That's why Rev can be a bit tricky sometimes, I think. With the energy costs and the cooldown attached to it too. Interesting. Very interesting. The Reddit has no ideas. Yes. What is this? This may be unpopular, but an easy sky scale mount. What I really want in the expansion... Hey, this guy is trolling. What is this post? There's no way this is legitimate. It's a way to get the sky scale up without a week of grinding. I'd even pay gems or something. But to be honest, what has kept me from coming back to the game is looking at the grind for these now mandatory mounts on YouTube. I don't even believe this guy. Yeah. I refuse. I refuse to believe this is legitimate. Yes. Does he actually respond? Man, it's actually crazy to me that people actively post on the forums regularly. Like, yeah, look, dude, this Randolph guy and Vane, they're on every thread. It's actually wild. They've got strong mental. Very strong mental. Yeah. I don't consider the grind to get them out as essential to playing the game. I think there's more to be done with the sky scale than without. I forgot about Soto, but certainly for the previous story chapters, having Skyscale makes playing through those chapters completely different and much better. Going into Soto with a Skyscale is also probably... Bro, what is that? What would it... I mean, this guy has to be trolling, right? There's no... Yeah, look, the confused emoji. Gotta be trolling here. Yeah. Oh, man. You love to see it. Yeah. If grinding and not being able to swipe a card and pay to win and keep it returning, this may be... Well, I do have some bad news. To be fair, you can literally swipe and get everything in this game, pretty much. It's actually weird. This is why I don't believe this is legit. You can already basically swipe and buy everything in this game. Like, almost every reward can just be paid with... You bought with real money. So, just, I don't know, just swipe, bro. Just do it. Yeah. Wow. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. You love to see it. Speaking of which, buy the game using my referral link, guys. A set of spear skills that require precise aiming at range. And I assume this is just like a lot of targeted AoEs. Like relatively small targeted AoEs that you can just like fire out. Pretty cool. A spear skill that inflicts a debilitating effect with a new unique effect. I mean, that could be basically anything. To be honest. I wonder who's getting that. I wonder who would get that. You know, it's actually really hard to guess, and I think that's kind of cool because ArenaNet just do, you know, they're quite creative with what they do with these weapon skills, I think. It's very difficult to predict, like, who would be getting this, I think. Use spears on Warclaw and how would that look like? No, obviously not. They're not adding mounted combat. Guild Wars 2 forums. I can't even see the emote. What does the emote look like? Does JANTHIR WILDS need sky scale? I mean, it won't be designed like needing it, no, but it is pretty, gonna be pretty good. Bought. Basically emulate Daredevil stuff. I don't think they would bother doing that. Like, why would they make Daredevil stuff? Bought. Would you like intelligent mobs that evolve based on its surroundings? Like fighting mobs in Muddy Terrain will apply slow, or mobs that acquire skills of dead comrades? I think making the open world more dangerous is always good, yeah. I think environmental effects are pretty cool as well. I think that a game that does that really well is Divinity Original Sin 2. That game is really fun with environments and, you know, all the different interactions you can have. It's usually fire, to be honest. Like, you know, usually everything's on fire in that game. Oil pools are OP. I mean, you know, they'll definitely be quite powerful sometimes. Oil. Oil. A new auto attack mechanic. You know what I thought this could be? This could be what could this be? New auto attack mechanic. I could imagine... What about this? Oh, this would be so weird. No. I was thinking, what if it was different in melee and ranged? So if you're in melee, it's a different auto attack, depending on where you're at. That would be very strange, though, I think. I don't know. Maybe? That could be unusual. I don't know what the implementation of that would look like. Hold to charge? Yeah, they could do like a charge mechanic. That would be weird on an auto attack, though. I feel like they could do that on a different ability. Probably not on an auto attack, I think. The old fan favorite was Ice Bow. That... What? Okay, what are the old fan favorites, guys? I feel like we should be able to guess this one and this one. A new spin on an existing skill type. I feel like it's Guardian auto attack, man. I don't know. I think Guardian Staff auto. Like Guardian Staff auto attack is coming back. That's what I think it's gonna be. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Skill type's more of a utility designation? Yeah, that's what they're talking about. They're talking about utility skills, like a new spin on utility skills. I don't know what that would be. I mean, that's not really narrowing it down, is it? Maybe marks? I mean, I don't know. I think they got criticized pretty hard for just making like every ability a well, an AoE. They probably wouldn't do that. I also think it's probably not great for them to have like 1 billion pulsing AoEs on every weapon. Multiple ways to reset the cooldown of its key skill. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. Rev Spear will have a particular character theme in mind. I think most weapons don't, right? So probably not. The auto attack could be that inflicts a debuff on an enemy that increases damage they take from auto attacks. That's not the thing. Yeah, I mean, that could be kind of cool, right? Like the more attacks you keep landing, the more damage you do. Probably a bit weird in PvE potentially. Yeah, no, weapon skills do have types like symbols, marks. All that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's definitely some stuff like that that exists. Literally vulnerability. Well, I mean, it could be like a buff that you apply that specific attack keeps doing more damage, like the more you line up. Be similar to vulnerability, but not identical. Whoever gets the careful positioning one is fucked. I mean, the careful positioning one could be really interesting. It could end up being incredibly troll. Though, yeah, if you have to like... You know, what this could end up being? It could end up being like, you know, guys, like Fiora in League of Legends. Don't you get like weak spots that like appear around your target, and you have to like attack them from a certain angle and like prod them, or something like that? Like I could, I'm not sure if they would do that. That would be incredibly troll most of the time. But I mean, who knows? Who knows? I was thinking Draven axes. Oh, you've got to like catch it or something. You got to like you fire off a spear and you've got to it like comes back and you have to catch it or something, and you can like keep throwing them again. And that would be pretty fun, honestly. Yes. The debilitating effect with a new effect. Honestly, that's a good call, actually. I could see them doing anti-barrier. Well, no. I feel like they... Oh, man. Maybe. You know, it might be... Well, yeah, this would be like anti-barrier, right? Heal absorb. Heal absorb would be a pretty interesting mechanic to add to the game, actually. Which would basically be anti-barrier. Kind of, anyway. I guess not exactly, but a little bit like it. Well, I think deep wounding Guild Wars 2 would be pretty gnarly, honestly. Just like negative 20% HP. That's probably not going to happen. But I could definitely see them doing a heal absorb style mechanic. Yeah. So in other words, you can... If you hit someone with this ability, it puts like a debuff on them that they have to be healed to remove it. And they actually... That's a good theory because there actually is telegraphing for that in the game. Because you get the negative health, right? Like you see like the number underneath your HP bar, like negative 10,000, like on a variety of encounters. So they could actually just add that to weapons as well, I think. Why are you guys putting Galago? What's the deal with that? Why Galago, chat? Why are you choosing to put that particular frog? What's going on here? Interesting. Let's talk conditions. Let's talk Galago. Conditions. It's funny, actually. Wait, hang on a minute. Where was that screen? Hang on, let me see if I can find this. I think it was in my Discord. There was someone who got a great screenshot of someone talking about a boss being a Condi boss. Let me see if I can find it. It was like full, you know, it was a full tick moment. Like people were, oh no, I don't think I can find it because there was so much conversation about the expansion yesterday in Discord. I think it's over. You kill Loading Tower CM? Oh yeah, of course. Healers or mechanics, easier implementation of healing checks into PvE. That would definitely help, yeah, for sure. The problem is it does make the telegraphing a bit weird. I saw people discuss that Condi is objectively better than Power. Based. I like that. That's... Very nice. Very nice. Oh, yes. Here we go. Yes! What's the difference between DPS and CDPS for this boss? When you do mechanics, the damage keep ticking. Very, very nice. Let them tick. Condi. Condi boss. Tick. Tick. Wait, I have to play the song, guys? You guys want the song? See if I can find it.
Tick. Tick. Tick.
Tick.
Tick. Ticking, tick, ticking, 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 ticking, tick, ticking. Ticking, tick, ticking, 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 tick, ticking, ticking, tick, ticking, Matthias, 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 Matthias.
They will keep ticking as I run away. I'll let them tick and they will carry me.
Man, I missed that,
Got a mechanic, well I know this trick. Just run away and let the Condi stick. Just run away and let the Condi stick.
Wait, has everyone got the unhinged video of the guy debunking QT's like Condi Berserker build? I feel like we need to rewatch that, like, or we need to at least share it so people know about it, because it's so good. It's so good. I bet Magras has it. I guarantee he has it. Oh wait, Scales has it. Oh yes.
Right, so far I agree with it. Okay, I think these are nerfed. Yeah, I agree with that. Right, let's see the build guide itself.
Like, if you guys haven't seen this, you have to watch it, by the way. You have to watch this if you haven't seen this.
Straight line, yeah, where is that? Okay, straight line. Right. Straight away, I disagree with it. Should I tell you what's wrong with it already? The first straight line and the last straight line. Arms, yeah? Arms is awful. Why the hell would you want to use Fury Burst when you can use Reckless Dodge? Like, wait, I mean, what? Where's the logic in this? Using a burst or dodging to get damage. And by the way, the burst has a 15-second cooldown. Guess the cooldown on the dodge roll. It doesn't have a cooldown. Therefore, it's more effective. So I win. Damage is 1012, but let's just be honest. It targets number 5 and the radius is 180. And it's unblockable.
Yeah.
This is blockable. Therefore, it sucks.
It's blockable, even though it's not an attack.
Let's do the next one. Wounding position. Okay. Gain position based on your position. Yeah, well, what if your position is low? What if you're using a Condi build that doesn't actually have position? Oh, well, then you've got a problem. But if you are smart like me, you're going to use a healing signet that grants might. Why would you do that? Because you constantly get heals throughout the fight, which means you're going to get 5 plus might, which is 150 power, 150 condition damage, and 5 damage, and 50 healing power. You know what else about this is? You don't have it can't miss. A wounding position can miss every single time. If you suck at combat, like a lot of people do on Guild Wars. So therefore, this has been debunked. What's the next one? Deep strikes. Gain condition damage based on when you have Fury. But what if you have bad condition damage? Because you're not a condition build like me. Because I have, I think, 0 condition damage. Let me just check.
Basically, this guy goes through the QT website and he debunks, in particular, he debunks the condition Berserker build. So he debunks Condi Berserker.
Oh, guess what? I have 0 condition damage. That trait's completely freaking useless. But I tell you what's good. Forceful great... Oh, sorry, I'm not up to that. Building momentum. Burst skills restore endurance on hit. Do you know what that means? It means every time I get endurance, I get burst.
The thing is it's actually the opposite there.
And the endurance gained is 15. That is better than gain conditions, because if you have 0 conditions like me, that is completely useless. Let me take a look at the next thing. Blade Master. Sword skills gain reduced recharge conditions. They inflict gain increased duration. Do you know what that means? It means it gets reduced recharge and conditions.
Yeah.
They inflict increased duration.
Yeah.
But what's the problem with this? I have 0 conditions.
I have 0 conditions.
So what did I go for? I went for Forceful Greatsword. Gain might on a critical hit with a Greatsword or Spear. Greatswords and Spears deal more damage and recharge faster. What am I using? I'm using a Greatsword. And I also get might for this. I get 30 power, 30 condition damage, which is not really a big deal, and 10% healing power. I also get a recharge duration reduced, by 20%, and a damage increased by 10%. You know what I would choose? Forceful Greatsword. Let's take a look at the next thing. Bloodlust. You have a chance to inflict bleeding or critical hits, and bleeds you apply last longer. Bleeding deals damage every second, stacks intensively. Duration is increased by 33%. Chance on critical hits is 33%. You want to know what the problem with this is? Bleed is a condition. What did I go for? Get a damage bonus when your endurance is not full.
Very nice.
Do you know what that means? I get a damage bonus. When my endurance is not full.
Yep.
Do you know what that means? It means when this thing is not full, I get damage bonus.
Yeah.
Yay! And you can't see that because I've not recorded it on the Guild Wars side. Let's take a look at the next one. I've gone with Berserker's Power. What have they gone for? Focus. Are you absolutely kidding me? Critical hits grant bonus to adrenaline and gain a stacking condition damage effects. Well, I am not a condition.
I'm not a condition.
I have 0 condition build.
I have 0 condition build.
And critical hits grant bonus adrenaline. Let me just clarify something. Gain a damage bonus when endurance is not full. What does this say? It says critical hits grants bonus adrenaline and gains stacking conditions. So that doesn't benefit me at all. But what does? Berserker's Power. Gain increased damage when you use a burst skill. This damage increase is based on your adrenaline. Adrenaline stage 1. 15 seconds, 7% damage. Adrenaline stage 2, 14% damage. Adrenaline stage 3, 21% damage.
21%.
Maximum stacks, 3.
3.
So straight away, I've just debunked this trait line.
Trait
Arms
line.
trait line.
Arms.
Why are they
Useless.
using the arms trait
Why?
line? because meta builds suck. Let's do the next one. They've gone with tactics.
That's pretty
They've
base.
gone with tactics.
Pretty
Let's see what
base
they've
take
done.
there.
They've
Holy
gone,
shit.
down, down, and down. What have I done? On my build, I've gone the same thing. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't mind that. That is okay. I'm okay with this. Why? Reduce damage incoming when revving. That's amazing. Deal increased damage for every boon on you. I get loads of boons, so that's good.
Not a problem.
Heal and grant might nearby allies when you rally or successfully revive someone. That's amazing. And you get might. 10 seconds increased outgoing damage. Radius is 360. Healing is 1,300. Number of targets is 5. That's great. Increase power for nearby allies. I do that, yes.
Very nice.
Increase presence. That's really good.
Yep.
Gain healing power for each stack of you. That's really good.
Very nice.
And then Phallic Strength, obviously, is the might.
Yeah.
Which I use. So this is fine. I got nothing wrong with this.
Nothing wrong with this.
Here's where I have a problem.
We have a problem.
This trait line has gone berserkers. Now, what's the problem with this? Well, I'll tell you the problem with this. I have gone with discipline.
Discipline.
Why have I gone with a discipline
Core
for?
warrior.
Gain adrenaline on weapon swap.
Yeah.
Right? And as you just read there, I gain Berserker's power. What does that do? Gain increased damage when you burst his skill. This damage is increased based on your adrenaline. What does this one do? Gain adrenaline on weapon swap.
Oh my god! Bro, this one is so good!
Hey people, it's Teo Gamer with a Guild Wars 2 video I specifically made.
This one is arguably better, by the way.
People on the official Guild Wars 2 forum. So let me get right into this video.
Check this out.
I'm going to start off by clarifying a few things. First, all of the people who have already played this game, who are going to try to take your knowledge and who have taken your knowledge and trying to apply it to me,
check this
can
out.
Go fuck themselves. I have no possible way to know what you know, and anything is easy once you already know it. But trying to take after the fact knowledge because you already know how to do something.
Like,
and then
he's asking this player what to do, and like the player is saying follow the green. He hasn't moved in the tutorial. He literally has not moved at all.
Applying that to me, who's never played this game and has no way to know that, is fucking moronic. Second thing.
Look, he said in the chat here, hi, no clue what to do. The game has no instructions.
Whether or not I played an MMO before this one or played any other games is not fucking relevant.
It's not relevant.
This is Guild Wars 2, not any other game. So even bringing up a comment like that and trying to justify stupidity by saying, well, you know, it's an MMO structure, isn't even a fucking valid argument. So that has no place in this. And finally, the people who are saying, just go in and play, are fucking morons with brain damage.
Jesus Christ, I forgot how hard he went in this. Jesus. Oh my god.
Playing isn't even possible. Yep. So to tell possible.
Playing isn't even possible.
So to tell somebody to go into a game that you know doesn't have instructions and then go play it without the instructions makes you a fucking moron. So I'm not even going to converse with those people, and you have no business getting in the middle of conversations unless you can step back and see exactly what the fuck I'm talking about.
All of it is like this. He doesn't get past level 1.
If your head is too clouded with this game because you've been playing it for ages, so everything's easy to you, then don't even bother responding to me, because all you're going to do is make yourself stupid. So that being said, let me start off by the first two things, and the only two things that have been explained to me. And when I say explained, if it is not written across the screen in the same fashion you were told how to move using WSAD and then holding the right mouse button to look around, then it is not fucking explained.
It isn't explained.
If the game developers can put those two pieces of information on the screen, they sure as shit can explain to you what you have to click this and move a fucking arrow pointing to it or whatever, because without any of that shit, it is not fucking explained. That means what I have to do here is unknown.
I don't know.
There's no
he doesn't know
explanation about what the fuck to do here.
What do you do?
So going in and playing the game,
even though it literally says here, by the way, it literally says that here.
Playing. There's nothing to fucking do here.
There's nothing to do.
There isn't even an instruction.
No.
The interface isn't explained. There's no fucking map. I don't know what this one thing... I know pressing 1 does that, but what the fuck am I supposed... What is that?
What
attack is that? That doesn't even explain anything.
What is it?
It's in the middle here, 422. I'm assuming that's my health, but I don't fucking know because the game developers didn't say, hey, here's your health, or hey, here's what this shit does. Well, why don't you press buttons? And fuck you, I'm not pressing anything. Did the game tell me to press a button? No. Did the game tell me to go up anywhere? No. Is there any messages written across the screen saying to do this? No. So shut the fuck up with this. Well, nobody else had a problem. You're the only one that had a problem. If anybody says that they didn't have a problem with this is a fucking liar, because there's no instruction here.
Everyone had
So exactly what the fuck are you saying you didn't have a problem with when you don't even know what the fuck you're supposed to be doing? The game dumps you in here, doesn't give you a journal entry, doesn't say press J.
It actually does, though. That's the thing. It literally does.
Why didn't you press these keys? Because the fucking game didn't tell me to. It's supposed to be telling me how to fucking play it with instructions, with stuff on this screen. Saying press J, spraying press this, playing press that. It didn't do any of that shit. You people that argue over these stupid fucking points are retarded. This game is in such piss poor condition. It's even worse than Guild Wars 1.
It's even worse.
At least in Guild Wars 1, you were told go talk to somebody and how to talk to them. This game doesn't even fucking tell you that. So I don't know what the fuck anybody's even talking about this for and being this fucking stupid. But anybody who's going to argue these points needs to step back, remove their knowledge, and say, yeah, you're right. It doesn't explain it. You're right. They should have did a better job with this. You're absolutely right. But all I'm going to get is stupid fucking people. But I am going to post this video on the forum, and basically everyone can go fuck themselves if they're going to argue with me. If I need to go talk to somebody, the game needs to say across the screen and with a message, go talk to this person. Press this to talk to this person.
I love the way he closes this out, by the way. Like, his final line here is so good. You guys had better be ready.
How fucking hard is that? But it didn't, so I really don't know what to tell you. There's no map here, there's no nothing. So I don't know what the fuck anybody's talking about. Play the game. There's nothing to play.
Play the game, there's nothing to play. There's nothing to play. Oh man, that's funny. Yep, that's fucking content. Holy shit. Like, and by the way, that is legit. Why do you have 2 of each? I actually don't know why Premiere Productions 3D. I will admit this. I'm not sure. I think it's a bug that I somehow managed to activate twice, or maybe I've got 2 of them, and like there's another one that's activated on my account somewhere else. I'm not totally sure. But yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, guys, both of these gamers are legit, by the way. This guy is legit.
So I get bonus damage because of my Berserker's power, which goes hand in hand with that trait. Adrenaline is 5 and it's combat only. What have they gone for? Berserk. Rage. Gain adrenaline on attack speed boost and access to prime burst skills. Attack speed increased by 15%. Well, I mean, this does actually go in hand with, yeah, Furious.
He likes it. He thinks this one's good.
That goes hand in hand with Furious.
Yeah, Furious.
Okay, but mine goes hand in hand with, Berserker's power. Okay, big deal.
Big deal.
Last Blaze. When you use a rage skill, inflict burning on your nearby enemies. What is burning?
Burning.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Ooh.
it is a condition.
It's a condition.
What is my condition? 0.
0.
What is this then? I use Warrior's Sprint. Run faster while wielding melee weapons. Movement speed. Yes, movement skills break immobilization when used. Remove immobile. Do you know what the most overpowered condition is in this game?
What is it?
Immobilize.
Immobilize.
Movement speed increased by 25% as well. Everyone in this game wants movement speed. I don't care
Everyone does.
what you are.
Everyone wants it.
Path of Fire. I don't care if you got Heart of Thorns. I don't care if you don't have either of them. I don't care if you're free to play. You always want movement speed.
You do.
In fractals and dungeons and everything and everywhere else. So I would go with the Warrior's Sprint.
Warrior's Sprint.
Still, this freaking atrocious.
It's atrocious.
Right.
Terrible.
Now, I've gone with Fast Hands. Weapon swapping recharges faster, because I'm always swapping weapons in combat, right? I'm always doing that.
Yep, we're doing it.
What does this guy go for? Always angry. Gain increased damage and condition damage, which is 0, when you enter or exit Berserk mode. Keep in mind, this is only a Berserker thing, so you have to actually gain adrenaline in order to get this, which is absolutely atrocious in combat if you're, you know. I mean, this is only good if you're by yourself. This is not good in teams. This is solo combat. Your adrenaline's going to go down if people kill it too quickly. Flipping hell. Next one.
Yeah.
Heat the soul. Gain condition damage. Again, I'm not wearing a torch and I'm not having condition damage.
I'm not using a torch.
So that's completely useless. Because the condition damage is 150, which is nothing, and then recharge it is 20%. What did I go for? On my fourth trait line, I went with Brawler's Recovery, which removes conditions when you swap weapons.
Yeah.
This is flipping amazing.
Yeah.
Okay? Amazing. Because if you have a condition on you, you can remove it if you swap a weapon.
True.
I would rather have that than freaking
Eat the soul.
Gaining condition damage. In a nutshell. This build is poor. Like, it's poor.
It's poor.
Fatal Frenzy. Gain boons when you activate Berserker mode.
Yeah.
Now, what does it have to do to be in Berserker mode? You have to be in combat. How long have you got to be in combat for? Quite a while, actually.
Yeah.
So what did I go for? I went with Versatile Power.
Yeah.
Gain might on weapon swap. Bear skills gain reduced damage. Basically, if I swap a weapon, I get might.
Yep.
Basically, if I bear skills, I get reduced damage. Do I need to continue this build, really? Do I need to keep debunking this build? Because it completely sucks from what I see.
Yeah.
Now, what did I go for? I went with... what did they go for? They went for King of Fires. Increase the duration of burning you apply, which is a condition. Gain fire aura when you critically hit an enemy. Berserker skills detonate fire aura, damaging and burning nearby allies.
Yeah.
Radius 240, which is not a lot, and you get a fire shield. Now, this is pretty good. And the burning duration is increased by 33%. Now, that's pretty good. It's okay, but it's not worth an ultimate. Do you know what I went for?
It's not worth it.
Heightened focus. Gain quickness when you strike a foe that is below the threshold. Do you know what that means? It means you get quickness for 4 seconds, and skills and actions are faster, and the health threshold is basically 50%.
Very nice.
Do you know what that means? It means whenever you're in a fractal and someone's bursting down an enemy, usually they are on 50% of health, which means I would be doing more effective efficiency rather than this website.
Yeah.
So I have just debunked the Condi flippin' PS quick guide.
Yeah.
Build on the qtfu.eu site. Disgusting meta.
qtfy.eu.
Let's look at the other one.
Let's take a look.
Skills. Oh, here we go. This is going to make me laugh.
The weapon.
Look at this. Sword and torch.
Yeah.
Longbow.
Longbow.
Right.
Oh my god.
Let me debunk this really
Holy
quickly.
shit. That's crazy. That's actually
Sword
insane.
and torch, right? That's absolutely garbage.
Oh my god.
Sword and torch and longbow. Do you know what the longbow does, right? Do you know what the longbow, right? Did you know the longbow? You know when you click arcing arrow, did you know that you actually have to click the floor before you can even set that off?
Oh my god.
And it's a 10-second cooldown.
Jesus Christ.
Did you know that?
That is...
Did you know that?
I didn't know that, actually.
Did you know that?
Oh.
I've tried that, you know. I've really tried that.
I've tried it.
Do you know what the rifle does? It's a 10-second cooldown, and it does 5 times the damage than this does.
Yeah. 5 times.
In fact, it probably does a lot more damage than this does. Wait, is that a 10-second cooldown? It is.
Rifle.
And I think it's half the cooldown as well because of the amount of time that it actually
Very nice.
that you're using it in combat. So you get 5 times 3,395.
Yeah.
You get piercing shots.
Piercing shots.
You get a combat finisher, a physical projectile, which is 20% chance, and you get a range of 1,200. What's the range on a bow? Same thing.
It's also the same.
Like I said, I wouldn't want to click the ground every time I want to attack. I want to get it all done. Right, so straight away I've already debunked the 3 ability. The first ability is shoot a pair of arrows at your foe. Range, damage is 234.
Guys, if you ever wondered why QT died, right? This is why. Like, they were fucking quiet after this. Let me tell you this, guys. Like, they were real quiet.
Okay, I have a damage of 685. My cooldown is 3.5 seconds. This doesn't have a cooldown, but I'd rather have a cooldown and deal more damage than deal no damage. Right? So that's dual shot debunked.
Deal no damage.
Fan of fire. Fire a spread of 3 flaming arrows, burning foes, and again, this is a condition. Damage is 351. Do you want to know what my damage is? I get fire a piercing shot. I get 747 damage. I get 10 vulnerability. I get 10% incoming damage, 10% incoming in condition damage. I get a cripple that's 50% movement.
Yep.
Sorry, minus 50% movement speed on the enemy. I get a combat finisher, and the range is 1,200. I would rather get that than the Fan of Fire. Now let's debunk this one.
Me too, honestly.
Smoldering Arrow. And again, shoot an arrow that explodes on an impact. Now, I don't mind this because it implies blind. I don't mind that at all.
Blind.
But do you want to know something that's funny? That's a 12-second cooldown, yeah? Now, on the rifle, you get a brutal shot, which is a 15-second cooldown, but hold up a second.
By the way, it goes on like this for another, like, it goes on.
Do you want to know what mine does?
Look at this shit.
They have done the Viper build. 106 power, 56 bits. You guess what? You're playing a warrior. You're not playing a reaper. Gee. Right.
This one is really funny, actually, because he seems to think that warrior can't do condition damage. Because when he goes through this,
52 power, 27 precision, 52 condition damage, and a whole big 27 extra price. What's mine, I wonder? Let me check. I have the beta fractal capacitor infused. What does that mean? It means I have 63 power, 40 precision, 40 ferocity. Which is what a warrior needs.
That's what a warrior needs.
And then I have 20 agony resistance on it. Gee. Right. Vipers. Basically the same thing. Viper build. Viper build.
Viper build.
You guess what? You're playing a warrior. You're not playing a reaper. I guarantee you the same people who made the reaper build, I guarantee you they read the warrior build as well. Just because of favoritism. Do you know what I put? For accessories, which is earrings, I put 110 power, 74% precision, 74% ferocity on both of them. Yeah.
Wow.
And plus 10 agony resistance on both of them as well.
I like how he goes for plus 10 AR infusions, by the way. He doesn't go for plus 9s, he goes for plus 10s. Based.
By the way, I have 150 agony resistance in total. What's my amulet that I used? Distinguished Circle of Logic. 157 power, 108 precision, 108 ferocity, with a 20% magic find boost. What have they done? 133 power, 71 precision, 133 condition damage, 71 extra price.
Nice.
Again, I have to face palm. Because again, they have done grift. Right, now this one. Now, for some reason, they put a sinister ring in there.
Ooh.
Power, position, condition damage. Okay, I put the Ring of Red Death in there. 126 power, 85% precision, 85% for 80. Sorry, not percent. 126 power, 85 precision, 85 ferocity, with 25 agony resistance. In the other ring, I've put the Attuned Crystalline Band infused, which is 126 power, 85 precision, 85 ferocity, with 20 agony resistance on that one. They have done the Viper build. 106 power, 56 precision, 106 condition damage, 56 extra price. I am absolutely sickened with this build so far. I am absolutely disgraced by this build.
Disgraced.
Consumes. Let's see what they actually consume. Oh boy, this is... Wait, actually. No. Oh my goodness, this is bad, dude. Right, okay. You know what they've done? Right. First of all, I won't even get into that. Toxic,
I won't even get into that. I don't want to get into it. I don't.
Why? You get condition damage, so what? I've just debunked it all. Oh, and a little bit of precision and 10% experience from kills. Who cares about experience when you're maxed out?
True. I mean, he's got a point there.
I shouldn't even have to debunk.
He has got a point there.
This is funny. Fried golden dumpling. Yeah, you ready for this? Cooked nourishment, 30 minutes. Okay. 100% concentration, 25% magic find.
Magic find.
Lunar New World.
Yeah. Lunar New Year,
right?
Oh my god.
Which sucks.
That
because
sucks.
I'll explain why in a minute.
It's not Lunar New Year all the time, is it?
33% chance for a might. 5 seconds on critical hit. Do you want to know what mine does? Well, in my opinion, I use the Pumpkin Blessing. Now, what does this do? You're going to love this. Pumpkin Blessing, 30 minutes. Reviving an ally grants pumpkin prowess to both of you and your revived ally. Pumpkin prowess increases power, toughness, and vitality, the 10% experience from kills, and 30% magic find. think I know what I would go for.
Yeah. That's how he ends it. He just ends it there. Yeah. Honestly, those are the days, guys. You know, those were the days. You know, it's kind of weird, actually, but to be honest, stuff like that existing is actually a sign that a game is alive, and I'm not joking. Like, the fact that that video was made, and the one by that TL Gamer guy, that is actually a good sign, because that is content. Like, that kind of, like, insanity is the sign of an alive game, to be honest. It's a good sign. I miss that stuff. You know, I miss it. Man, those are just classics. They're just great. Honestly, they're so good. All right, guys, I'm gonna be right back. Then we're gonna do a proper reading of this post, I think. Yeah. Proper reading of the post for YouTube, and then something's gonna happen. I don't know. We're gonna have to go game. You know, have to do some games. But yeah. The idea of having someone else a downside. I mean, honestly, that food is pretty good on Heal Necro, actually. The pumpkin blessing. It's it's arguably even worth doing some food swapping on sometimes on Necro. It's actually pretty strong. But anyway, I'm gonna be right back. Then we're gonna go full breakdown on this.
Agent Sylvie's coming plan is on schedule as per usual. Moving to next conductor. Internal storage reaching capacity. Proceeding to final lay energy conductor. Damage levels reaching critical. Assistance required. requires rescue. Help! Activate panic mode. Level 2. Help! Forcible destruction will void this unit's warranty. This is not a drill. Activate panic mode. Level 3. Help! Won't someone think of the memory crystals I will leave behind? I don't want to die. Attacker's grip is failing. Activating internal countermeasures.
I'm back. I'm back after that brief derail. You know, it's funny, you know, Trig and CMC came to the stream to see me read this post, and I guess we did that. And then we immediately derailed in some classic old school Guild Wars 2 degeneracy. Love to see it. Guys, I will have Revelation on tea time. Maybe not on tea time, but on stream anyway. We are going to be doing Revelation time. You better be ready. You better be mentally prepared for it. Psychologically prepared. Okay. Hello. Welcome. But anyway, did you guys enjoy those videos, by the way? Which one do you think was better? The TL gamer I can't even get out of the starting area, or the QT warrior debunk? Ah, raid. Arrived just in time to see the spears. You know, almost a little bit too much of a late raid. Like, you know, yo, Mark, if you're looking for some React content, I got you sorted, my friend. Okay, chat, tell him. Link the videos. Oh, well, I mean, maybe not, to be honest, but, yeah, he doesn't know. He lacks the critical information. Maybe an old school React. Okay, I mean, look, I can give you the quick summary. Give me the videos. Give me the videos. I can give you a little quick summary on some of this stuff, I guess. If they get linked again. Before, I'm sure you got a busy man, lots of things to do. Okay, here we go. So here, number one,
right, so
we have a full debunk of the Condition Warrior meta from, well, 6 years ago, a classic. A 30-minute debunk of the Quantify Condition PS Warrior Quick Guide. And on the other hand, we have the TL Gamer video. Where's the TL Gamer video? Let me see if I can just find it on YouTube, I guess. Can I find it? Yes, I can. And here we have a 4-minute rant from TL Gamer on someone who is stuck at the very start of Guild Wars 2 and is unable to make it past the tutorial. Like, they have not even moved. They have not used WASD or anything. They have not looked at any abilities. They cannot make it past this. Another classic, absolute classic video here. This one is a little bit rude, though. There's some pretty, you know, some harsh language in this one. Yeah. Get through the Cuphead tutorial. It's like that, but a lot ruder, to be honest, I guess. See, a lot of some quite harsh language in this one. But both good. Both old but gold, I would say. You know, and it spawned... Where's... Yeah, the Warrior one spawned a pretty good meme.
Well, I'm not a condition.
Like, the Warrior guy, he doesn't like that it's a Condi build because he is not a condition. He doesn't have any condition damage whatsoever.
Well, I'm not a condition.
There you go, see? I mean, I'm not a condition. I don't know about you. I'm not a condition either. Right? Like, I'm not a condition. But anyway... We're going to talk about some spears today, actually, of course. Quite tragically, I think Elementus will get a ranged spear. I would like to deny them, but that's how it goes, I guess. It is what it is. It is what it is. Look at this, guys. We got a symbol. We got some resistance here. Goodness me. This is an exciting time. Exciting time. We're ready to see June 21st, the brand new stream. But I think it's about time. We better get into this post. You know, I've stalled long enough. I stalled so long, we reacted to 2 videos just to stall. That's a Teapot classic right there. So we better actually go ahead and dig into this. Okay, straight to the point. Okay, you know, it's a funny one. They couldn't go with get to the point because that name's already taken. But anyway, got a little bit of extra information about spears today. Straight to the point. A primer on spears in JANTHIR Wilds. And look at this. It's everyone's favorite developer, Taylor Brooks, a.k.a. Trig, combat designer, here at Arena. Now, we're not going to mess around here. A lot of these questions, they're very, very basic stuff. The purpose of this post is more of a tease on the fact that, one, there is going to be a live stream going over all of these skills on June 21st. That is just basically a week before the beta event. For the spear, it tells us a little bit about the acquisition. It's going to be part of the mastery track, in fact. It's going to be just a little bit like the sky skill almost. You're going to get this very early on, not quite as abrupt, quite thankfully, as the weapon mastery training that we actually saw in Soto. which I think is nice. That was super weird in Sota, where you just talk to an NPC and like, oh, yep, you could use your weapons. There is going to be this mastery track, and I assume it will be a bit more integrated into the story. But again, it will be like very, very early on. It'll be like in the first couple of story instances, you'll unlock this master. You'll be able to use your brand new spear, which we absolutely love to see. And we're going to have a couple of basic Q&A questions. Like, yeah, they're all going to be two-handed. No, it's obviously different skills. It's not literally the underwater weapons on land. That's, you know, kind of scary that had to be answered, but it is what it is. This one is also great. If every person is getting a spear, does that mean they'll all feel the same? I would be so inclined just to put a troll answer here. I would just say, you know, actually, yes. In fact, everyone's getting the same skills, and in fact, the same skill. Where, as our big expansion feature, everyone is getting one move. You just prod people with a spear. Maybe it's just a special action hotkey, right? I think that's what people were joking about. Oh yeah, the new combat feature for Soto and all future Guild Wars 2 expansions, instead of elite specs, we're getting a special action hotkey. Like, yeah, nice. But there's a cool little bit of flavor here, actually, that it's going to be ranged for some professions. Some are going to be prodding people with it in melee, and others are actually, it's going to be more of a magical weapon, almost like a stave. I think that's actually pretty cool. I think that's really nice to actually have 3 different styles of combat that will be in the expansion, so everyone will kind of find their flavor, and obviously I think that will allow them to lean into some professions, you know, like, for example, you know, I could certainly imagine stuff like necromancers using it, like, in a magical way, or mesmers, right? And elementalists, obviously, right, if they're not getting a range spear, then goodness me, there's going to be fireworks, let me tell you that. And so the way you can unlock it, very simple. You do the Master in the Code of Mastery line. You can just buy it in World vs. World, or you get it for free in PvP if you own JANTHIR World. So you do need the expansion for this. There was actually some slight confusion with this going on, actually, because I think there was a bug that was giving everyone weapon mastery, I think, in PvP at least for some reason, but I think that actually eventually got fixed. So there's some funny stuff going on there, but yeah, you're going to need the expansion, and a bit of an interesting image here as well, actually, and I guess we can talk about it now. You know, a little bit of speculation in between this Q&A segment here as well, but I think what we have here, I think this is pretty clearly Necromancer here on the right. So it looks like Necromancer is going to be a melee-oriented spear, potentially. This one, I think, it's a little bit hard to tell, but I feel like it could be Guardian. We have this light field here, which kind of suggests this is a symbol. There's also resistance, but only the players in the symbol have it. So that kind of suggests Guardian. It's kind of interesting to me that Guardian might be melee. I honestly see them going in a slightly hybrid direction with Guardian, so like a hybrid weapon with a bit of support and a bit of melee damage in there. Maybe even having some range components as well. The reason I say that is because Guardian's weapons are actually really, really well fleshed out, right? Like overall, I think. With that kind of stuff, but no. Yeah, this could be Rev as well. People are saying, oh yeah, the chat's saying, oh look, it's got a red ribbon on it, so maybe it's Rev. I don't know, look, it's a heavy armor class, there's a field, it could be Rev. That would be a very funny bait, like, oh look, it looks like a Guardian symbol, but actually it's Rev the entire time. It could be. The symbol's also kind of yellow, it's not exactly, you know, it's not exactly like a Guardian symbol. No, I take it all back, right? Okay, I give up, it's impossible. This is too hard. This is why I leave the speculation to wooden potatoes, all right? I don't do this stuff, it's too challenging. And maybe like a ranger here as well, something like throwing a spear. Like, who knows? Very nondescript style of character, no special abilities or anything. Blah, 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 whatever. Looks pretty cool, though. And, yes, as we already knew, it's going to be the same item, but they are going to be different slots, so you're going to have a... You know, you don't just get spear in addition to your current weapons, you're going to have to actually slot one in, obviously, yeah. All the skins are enabled. Legendary spear in the first major release there as well. We know there's a legendary backpack and a legendary spear. Now we know the spear is coming out on the first major release, alongside the raid. Could be actually pretty cool, actually, considering that the raid is also going to be open world too. It would be really cool if the spear was related to the raid. That would be really exciting, I think, so that players are going to kind of have it tied to that specific part of the content. I'm kind of hoping for a collection and a bit of a quest to get this thing. I think that's really fun. I definitely prefer those things, especially the Gen 2 legendaries. I think are really exciting to get, actually, and go for a lot of fun there. So that's pretty cool. I actually saw a really funny misreading of this one. So, engineers and Ellies can use spears on land. Will they gain them to be able to use them underwater too? No. And you know what's funny? Someone misread this and came to my chat, and they were crestfallen that they thought, wait, Ellie's and Engie aren't getting spear in the new expansion and everyone else is. They actually read this and thought that Ellie and Engie are just not getting a weapon in the new expansion. That would be very funny. I would love to see Ellie mains react to that. However, it is probably for the best that Ellie's are indeed getting the spear. And yeah, you need the expansion. Boom. And yes, there is a beta test on the 27th. You better play it. It's only 3 days. Man, you got to get in quick on these things. I kind of wish it lasted longer, like a full week, instead of just the 3 days. But I guess it is what it is. And of course, here we go. We've got a live stream. Your favorite developer, Trig, alongside Cal Cohen and Roy Marks. Let's see how, you know, maybe he can defeat the Guardian NPC with the brand new spears, or maybe the Guardian NPC will have the brand new spears and will be a true threat, I guess. But anyway, tune in. June 21st. Obviously, I'll be watching that. You can expect some coverage here on the channel as well. We love to see that. And here is the real meat. We had some basic Q&A there, a couple of little bits of information about how spears operate, but here's the actual good stuff. We'll be back tomorrow and in the coming weeks with more information about the new spears and their skills. So, I think this is going to be quite similar to the new weapons for Secrets of the Obscure. They're going to be doing some teaser posts every couple of days, maybe like, you know, covering, we don't know exactly how they're going to do it. They might go a bit more detail. Like last time, they did 3 professions in one go and gave a brief overview and listed a couple of skills. Because they say over the coming weeks, I feel like they might take it a little bit slower. Maybe each profession actually gets a fully dedicated post all to themselves, like one every day potentially, like over the next couple of weeks, obviously weekdays, not weekends. That would be really cool. Bit more of a deep dive than we really delve into it, like see it in action, in combat, in the stream and go over like every single little skill. That would be pretty cool, actually. I felt like I was definitely left wanting reading some of the previous previews that we saw for Soto, so that would be pretty cool. Definitely looking forward to that. And of course, there's going to be coverage, so better subscribe now on YouTube so you can see my perfect opinions on all of the new things out there. A little bit of speculation. We get to analyze what's going on. And hey, well, here's the real speculation part. We've got some really interesting little teasers on what is to come, actually, with these. And I've got some ideas about some of these. Maybe you lot have got some ideas about more of them. But some of them, I've got no clue. I think they're so vague, it could just be anything, honestly. And of course, that is the fun part. That is very much intentional by Arena. They're going to actually tell us. We can sit tight for a while. But anyway, let's get into it. A spear skill reminiscent of an old fan favorite. I actually think this is in reference to a Guardian ability, actually. I think it's the Guardian Staff. I think they're kind of showing it here, actually. I think this is the same ability. I think this actually might be Guardian Staff auto attack, potentially, because you can see this looks very similar, in my opinion, to the old loot stick on the Guardian, this kind of cone, frontal cone, kind of going out there as well. So I think it might be that, maybe, that they're adding a skill that's similar to that, and you have this kind of ability to, you know, tag all the mobs and get all the loot. A new type of auto attack mechanic. This one, I would say my best guess is that a different auto attack in melee and ranged. So when you're in melee, it's one thing. When you're in range, it's another. So you kind of have this duality to the weapon. Like, there's a couple of things that might, you know, we've seen like this in the game before, like Revenant Spear Underwater, I think, had this, where you have 2 auto attacks, although that was mostly like a power and combi thing, but they could like blend them together, and there's some different functionality there. That could be pretty interesting with that. I think someone also suggested this could be like a press and hold mechanic in some way. I think that would be weird on an auto attack, to be honest, so I think it's more likely to be it just functions differently in melee and range. So it would also be really cool roleplay too, like you're throwing a spear at range, but you start poking them when they get close. That could be pretty cool, I think. And then, here's the stuff where I think it gets really crazy. A set of spear skills featuring a new spin on an existing skill type. Well, I mean, that could be basically anything, to be honest. Like, who knows what on earth that could be? I mean, I don't know. If you got any bright ideas, you can unleash on that one. A set of spear skills with multiple ways to reset the coordinates key skill. This one, I think, sounds like a lot of fun. Definitely sounds like a lot of fun here, actually. I think this is the design we kind of saw on the Soto new weapons that came out, where the skills are kind of linked together. I'm actually hoping we see quite a lot of that design on all of these spears, because bear in mind, this is a 2-handed weapon, so it kind of makes sense to have it's kind of more feasible to have all of the spells interact without making them overly bloated. I think this type of design is really cool and really fun, very rewarding to using your abilities appropriately, so I think this is actually really cool. Sounds really exciting, actually. A melee spear skill that rewards careful positioning. Like, this has the potential to be really, really cool, especially in competitive game modes, I think, but also incredibly troll as well, specifically in PvE. Because if it's going to be something like, oh yeah, you have to flank your target to, like, get maximum value, or if it's going to be, you know, something I brought it was, like, something like from League of Legends, a mechanic where you have to hit a target from a certain side, and then afterwards it's another side. There's, like, a character in League of Legends, Fiora, that behaves a little bit like this. Like, you have to kind of move around and like stab your opponent from different directions to get value out of it. I think stuff like that. I think it could be really fun interactive, particularly in PvP game modes, because you also have the counterplay of your opponent trying to prevent that from happening, right? And of course, we have seen flanking mechanics in the game, right? Like a bunch of weapons. Especially Ranger, right, operates in this way, where hitting your opponent from the back with great sort of hilt bash and stuff like the short bow abilities, you get a bonus effect, right? So I think that's the kind of thing that can go in there. Can be a little bit awkward in PvE sometimes, though, but I think there are ways to mitigate that. And hey, maybe if it's got some good mobility, then it just turns into this kind of like crazy dance DPS rotation where you have to like jiggle around the boss. Bit awkward on bosses you can't flank, but unlucky. I think in general, by the way, when they do that, I think most bosses that kind of can't be flanked literally often just have like 100% flank uptime anyway, so it's probably okay. But anyway, we'll see. Pretty interesting idea there. And a set of spear skills that features a reimagining of a mechanic seen in the original Guild Wars. Yeah, this is also very nebulous. Like, it's not totally clear what they mean by mechanic. Like, because do we mean like a type of skill? Are we talking about hexes? Are we talking about something like Paragon style stuff with, you know, because of course spears are immediately going to evoke Paragons, like as some kind of chant skill, echo skills, that sort of thing. Could that be coming back? Even something like Necromancer Orders, for example, if Necromancer is going to have a support weapon, which I think would make some sense overall if they went in that direction. That could also be going down there too. Or it could be something else. It could be very literal. This is a game mechanic. So, for example, a weapon that does more damage if you're firing from elevation. So if you're higher up than your opponent, you do more damage. Because that was a thing in Guild Wars, right? If you were firing a projectile, if you're firing a bow or something, it does more damage if you're shooting down at someone. So they could have an implementation like that, for example, kind of similar to Ranger Longbow, where, you know, you do more damage if you're further away. Something like that could be added to the game. Could be interesting. Might not necessarily have a crazy amount of application, though, obviously, as that type of situation doesn't always happen. It does sometimes, though. So, that, you know, that could be some pretty interesting role play. Yeah, people were talking about, like, conditions and, like, deep wound. And I think that one kind of blends more into this one. A spear skill that inflicts a debilitating effect with a new effect. I think my best guess for this is actually healing absorption. So in other words, you put an effect on your target that absorbs healing. So let's say you put a 2000 heal absorb on a target. They would not be able to be healed until they've applied 2000 healing. And I think there's a little bit of evidence, not exactly evidence, but there's some things in the game that would imply that this is a possibility. They could implement an effect like this, and it would kind of work with how the game is set up. A couple of bosses, and even instabilities and fractals, apply like a negative health effect to you that reduce your maximum hit points. Like, you know, Eparch does it, for example. You like the tiny, the small person instability, right? In fractals also does that. So I think something like that, like negative HP reduction, or healing absorb, could be added to the game, I think, in some way. I guess it would make more sense if it was HP reduction. HP reduction, I think, is a little bit scary. I think effects like that are really powerful, because the inverse of that is really powerful. Like, one mechanic that's really strong for Firebrand is in PvP, in particular, when you give yourself quickness, you gain health. It gives you, you know, it gives you vitality, right? It's actually a really strong mechanic that you know, the game has. So like the opposite of that would also be really powerful as well. Like reducing max HP is a really, really powerful effect. But certainly could be something that they could add on this spear and then potentially roll out to other weapons as well, right? Because it's a good way to kind of have a counterbalance to support builds. Like support balance in Guild Wars 2 it's always been pretty scary, I think. Like, supports can end up being really, really strong. I think having mechanics like this are like another lever to pull to actually balance that, and I think could be pretty interesting, actually, overall. And you could also do stuff like this, you know, in PvE as well, right? Like, you could just make it work differently on bosses. Maybe some bosses heal themselves. Like, Ceres, for example, applies Barrier. Maybe this would be another counter to Barrier, in addition to, you know, because you can't really do poison to counter Barrier, obviously, but you could potentially do like this healing absorb mechanic that could absorb Barrier in some way, or again, like maybe there's a boss that heals itself, and this will be like a potential answer to that mechanic. Could be pretty interesting. Yeah, very similar to negative Barrier, heal absorb, negative Barrier, negative healing. There's a whole bunch of things they could call it, but that could be an interesting thing. Or we could be completely off here, and it's like some completely random effect. And then finally, a set of spear skills that require precise aiming at range. That is really interesting, to be honest. I assume that's going to be kind of AoEs. You have to kind of throw the spears and they hit an AoE rather than tracking your target, like a lot of projectiles do a little bit to an extent. Interesting, like very heavy, targeted AoE, probably like exploding spears, that kind of stuff, and, maybe not the fastest projectiles in the world. Could be pretty interesting to see how that one plays out. It'd be very funny if this was Elementalist, right? Like you've got the, imagine that, like you've got your 1200 range, but the projectiles are really slow. And then they just like slowly glide through the air before exploding, but yeah. You can get your true spear throwing roleplay here with this. We love to see it. Again, pretty vague, I think. But, I think it's okay that this is vague. It's going to spark a bit of speculation. And, of course, it's going to be revealed soon anyway, starting tomorrow. And that's going to be about it. A little bit of a mini update about spears. Certainly a lot more to come. A little bit of a tease here from Taylor. Going into the next couple of days, next couple of weeks while we wait for spears. And I'm really glad that we're getting I wasn't expecting this today, actually. I'm really glad that we're getting right into the news with the expansion. I think it's going to be an exciting couple of weeks. A lot of new blog posts to read, a lot of stuff to react to. My favorite, obviously. And yeah, let's get ready for JANTHIR Wilds, guys. I want to have all the information ASAP. I can't wait for the weapon beta. And, of course, the wonderful live stream. But anyway, let me know what you think. If you've got any good ideas for these, I really want to hear them, so definitely leave a comment, okay? Let me know what we think all of these mean. I think that is a really fun thing to talk about. And make it quick as well. You haven't got long, because some of these are going to be revealed very, very soon. Indeed. And yeah, of course, I'll be covering all of this stuff. I'll be covering it live on Twitch and on YouTube. So if you're on YouTube, remember that you can tune into the stream there as well. Or, of course, hop on over to Twitch as well. We'll be going over all of the JANTHIR news. This is it. This is your one-stop shop to hear everything about JANTHIR Wilds, guys. Oh my goodness, we're gonna read everything. We're gonna read every post, every minute detail. That's what we're doing here. So be sure to follow, subscribe, like the video, leave your comments with all of your exciting speculations, and enable all of the notifications on YouTube so that you will never be free of me. Because that is my one goal, to invade your life and never allow you a moment's rest. Watch more videos. Consume media. That is your purpose. But anyway, that's going to do it. Hope you enjoyed this little update. And of course, stay tuned for more over the next couple of days and weeks. Take it easy, gamers. I'm out of here. See you next time. Right, that's it. YouTube video done. Love to see it. We did it. Is Dragon's End going on right now? Yo, I think it is, actually. Let's go do Dragon's End. It's time. So now, guys, let's go back to the good stuff.
That revives fallen allies and grants fury, might, and swiftness to allies.
Yes.
Revives target 5.
Yep.
Fury 3 seconds.
Yep.
20% critical chance.
Yep.
Might.
Yep.
14.5 seconds.
Yep.
30 power, 30 condition damage, 10 healing power, swiftness, 3 seconds, 33% movement speed. Number of allies. You can revive up to 5 allies.
5 allies.
Your duration is 60 seconds.
Yep.
Your effective radius is 600.
600.
Your combat finisher is a blast. And it's a range of 600.
600 range.
I would use that any day over the freaking headbutt ability.
Headbutt, yep.
Why the bloody hell would you use that for?
Why would you use it?
So now that I've debunked the trait line, the skill line, and the weapon skills, I want to debunk the equipment.
Okay.
This is going to be classic.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, wow, they've actually done something right for once. Strength. Yes, they've actually done something. Okay. Geomancy. I don't... Okay, listen. I don't have a problem with superior sigil of strength. I don't have a problem with that. I use that.
Yeah.
But then they've done the Geomancy rune, which inflicts bleeding on nearby foes for 10 seconds.
Dude, why don't we have stuff like this anymore? Oh, man. We're all so boring. Nobody would do anything like this anymore. Everyone's too sane. Yeah, he just... I mean, look. He destroyed QT. Guys, okay, hang on. Quick vote. Quick vote here, guys. Who won the debate? QT or this guy? I don't even know his name. His like screen name or anything. I feel like this guy won the debate. 100%. Wait, he still posts? Wait, what do you mean? No, I don't. This is not. This is like not the original video. The original video got deleted, I think. Yeah. Yeah. So it's not the same thing. Wait, what does this guy upload actually? Oh yeah. Mace offhand spellbreaker. Very nice. Very nice. We saw these people, they're just either NA players or 85% of the total player base. Yeah. What's this clip? Listen, Trig, if you guys can release Wing 8, please fucking do it. And the reason why is because if they did Wing 8, guys, it would be like 3 strike missions. I by the way, stand by this. Like, if they do this, they are very likely to do 3 strike mission bosses. People might be... Look, people are kind of expecting, like, Veil Guardian or Kadim. It's probably not going to be that. It's going to be much more... how can I put it? It's... No, it's not that. It's not that. It's just that the encounters are not going to be as cinematic, I think. It's not going to... Well, maybe that they're doing it with open world. Maybe they can make it pretty cinematic. I don't know, actually. Like, with their new method they're doing here, it's... Maybe they have some more potential there. But I think it's going to be... It won't be quite as cinematic as like, the raids, if we're being honest. Yeah. Huge bosses if they're open world bosses too. Yeah, there might be some potential there because of that, actually. It's a pretty good... This is why it's a really good solution. Yeah. We'll have to see. I don't know. I'll have to see if they're going to show off the raid in like a blog post or something. Or at least some of it. I guess it depends like where it is in development. It depends like how the development is of the... Like where it is in the content. Very nice. Is it a raid or a strike? Well, because those are 2 different types of content in the game. How do I make Nexus automatically reinstall Arc DPS? Or like auto load? Because it didn't do that. And that makes me sad. Oh, I guess it can't do that because it's not an external application, huh? Huh. Yeah. Huh. Because it can't do anything without, Yeah, it can't do anything without, running the game. Yeah. Almost needs a little companion app in that case, I feel like. Well, no, the thing is, I have to restart the game. That displeases me. Alright, let's go. That's Ark's fault. Well, I mean... what I mean is that it will be optimal if I would just shut the game down, and anytime Ark was updatable, it would just update, and then the next time I load the game, it would just be enabled. Based. It does that? Well, I mean, it does now. Like, you know, now it does. Yeah. But it didn't load. It didn't automatically load. I'm sad. I have no Ark until I restart the game now. It's literally over. I abandon all hope. No point in even logging in. Until an update is pushed. Checked on game start. I don't know. I don't know what... Yeah, I don't know. Can you please help me understand why people mean it's a strike? There's less role-playing in a strike. I mean, look, you're overthinking it. Like, strike missions and raids are just two different classifications of content. It's not that deep. Ah, very nice. Desert Borderlands are now ready. Yes. Boom. I'm going in. It's not that deep. Why do people care? Because people don't really care about raids versus strike missions, but they use it as a proxy to talk about another couple of ideas. Specifically, like the way the encounters are designed. Like, when people look at raids, the raids are very cinematic, right? They have these really detailed environments. They tell a little bit of a story. And the bosses themselves are... I don't know how to say it. They're very cinematic. The mechanics are big, they're bold, they're explosive. They typically involve the environment in some way, right? Rather than just being AoEs and abilities the boss is doing, they'll use the environment. Like, for example, the arena changes color on Veil Guardian. On Gorseval, you have to break the walls to jump off. On Sabbather, you get fired up to the cannons, right? And the platform dies. That's like the soft enrage. Well, you know, stuff like that. Like, that is the cinematic element that raids have, that strike missions don't necessarily have. KOCM is pretty cinematic. I mean, HTCM is, Harvest Temple is very cinematic, I'd say. But in general, it's a little bit less so, I feel like. At least mechanically. And like that's what raids were all about, you know, especially if you're looking at, you know, especially I feel like the Path of Fire raids were pretty spectacular, right? Like Doom, for example, Kadim, both Kadims really, but like those ones are pretty, you know, pretty spicy. Yeah. Very nice. What's your all-time favorite raid wing? What is the best raid wing? It's actually pretty close. I think it's like wing 1 or wing 6. I think wing 6 is fairly objectively the best raid. I think. Wing 4 CMs, maybe. Like, wing 4 CMs... Maybe. But Ken lets it down. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Ken has to be a bit of a detractor. But, like, MOCM is really good. Samrog CM is really good. Demos CM is really good. Like, Ken is pretty weak sauce, even on CM. But maybe that's okay. Yeah, it's wing 4, wing 1, or wing 6. I think. I think the strongest raids. I think wing 6 is probably the best designed raid wing. I think, overall. Because I think Conjured Amalgamate is actually a pretty damn well designed boss, I think, overall. Largos is arguably the best designed boss in all of raids, I think. Maybe it's maybe a little undertuned now, especially, like, but I think Largos is really good. And Kadim is maybe a little bit over the top in its design. It's a bit overcooked, maybe, with like the kiting mechanic and the lamp mechanic, and the mini boss mechanic. But it's still a very strong boss, I think, overall. I think you know, the CM is good too, actually. Like, it's not the most epic CM. I think Doom CM is obviously the best CM. Like, that's not even controversial. But it's not bad with the Orb. The Orb maybe shouldn't be blockable. I think the fact that it's blockable maybe is actually a bit of an issue. But yeah, not bad. Like having a dedicated kiter on Kadim. That's definitely a weakness of the fight, for sure. Yeah. Definitely a weakness of it, but I think the rest of it is pretty damn good, I think, overall. I definitely like the idea that you have to kind of keep the boss busy while you're dealing with an ad. Maybe it would be better if you could actually damage the boss in that phase as well, and it was like there was a combat phase to the boss, as opposed to it being invulnerable and having just to do the slugs, like the lava slugs. That would definitely be maybe an improvement you could make, so you're just fighting the boss and the ads simultaneously. Yeah, I mean, Wing 2 is another big candidate, but Trio just crushes it, right? Like, Matthias and Sloth are excellent, but its third encounter is so weak that has to actually downgrade it, even though Wing 2 is great, to be honest. Sabir is a great bro boss. Honestly, I'm not a big Sabir enjoyer. I think it's undercooked, especially the CM. Adina CM, on the other hand, now we're talking, right? Now we're really gaming it. Now we're doing some real shit. Adina CM is one of the best fights in the game. Wing 7, though, I found to be quite underwhelming, especially Kadim 2. Kadim 2, I think, is pretty shockingly mediocre, if I'm being completely honest. In particular, I do not think the CM was fully fleshed out or fully developed, which is a little disappointing. I think they wanted to do more with that, but maybe didn't have enough time to actually get that execution there, but yeah. But yeah, that's the situation. Yes. Yeah, Kadim 1 is very robust, and I think Lagos is also very good. It's like a very good Guild Wars 2 fight, I feel like, because it's all about dodging and movement and trying to keep uptime, right? I think that's very strong. Has a couple of mechanics, doesn't overdo it, to be honest. The CM maybe isn't... The CM is not super inspired on Lagos, if we're being honest. It's just like jump off the platform. It just makes the DPS check a bit tighter in a lot of ways. And if you get hit by a mechanic, it makes you die, so it can be a little punishing there, I suppose. But, you know, it's all right. It's serviceable. You know, I'm not going to flame the CM. It's certainly not a bad CM. It's an okay CM with that one, but, you know. Look, do you know the good thing about Sabir, guys? I'll tell you the good thing about Sabir. This is the good thing about Sabir. Okay, I like this part of the ERP3 trailer was pretty good. Look at the Sabir like bouncing up. Okay. Yeah. Why do raids matter if I can't get past the tutorial? Yes. Yeah. Ah, look, we were talking about spite earlier, guys. Like here's like a slight example of being spite-driven. Very nice. 100% community-driven. Nice. No Final Fantasy? Yeah, that was also me being an asshole. Like, some of the players were like, oh yeah, fuck this. I'm gonna go play Final Fantasy instead. They were a little bit pissy that I wanted them to do, like, no downstate. So they were angry. So... I mean, I made the right call. I said, well, don't fucking play then. They ended up playing anyway. So, haha, I win. But, yeah. Yeah, that was very specifically, I was being an asshole. But honestly, they had it coming. So, who cares? Dude, lock. Legendary guild, guys. One of the most, this is probably the most powerful German guild in the entire game. Love to see that. Why are there so few groups for the new CM? There's a couple of reasons. I think it's not that much fun. But also, the only, like, sane way to beat it right now is by exploiting. The fight is laughably overtuned, to be honest, in a number of different ways. Has severe game-breaking bugs to many of its mechanics. And to be frank, just needs a little... It's undercooked, right? Like, it's raw, okay? So people are not really engaging with it because, to be frank, it's not fun. Yeah. A German guild? Well, yeah, they were German players. Basically, we needed some more teams for the tournament, and because like it's really difficult to actually find. It's very difficult to find people for a tournament of that high level. Like, there's not many, you know, people who want to do that stuff. And they basically put a group together as a bit of a favor to me. So we we had enough teams to make the tournament happen. And yeah, it's just a group of German gamers blasting for the tournament. Yeah, it is really good, Wilster. Yeah, that is a really good raid wing. Wing 6 is really nice, I think. Definitely a highlight of the full clear, I think. Very good. Yes. But yeah, what's the worst raid wing? Man! You know what's weird? And I actually don't like saying this. It's Wing 7, isn't it? I think it's Wing 7. Oh, I feel like I can't say Wing... Oh, man, Adina is so good, though. Man, I think it's Wing 7, though. Because Sabir, I think, is pretty mediocre, and Kadim 2 is really not that great. Oh, you know, here's the thing. I actually do like doing Kadim 2 with good strats. Kadim 2, when you do it right, is actually quite fun. I'm actually going to defend Kadim 2 here a little bit. The CM is lame as hell, though, to be honest. Ooh. Yeah. Even Escort? Well, that's why I would rate Wing 3 really highly, because I think that Escort is actually really fun when you do good strats. I think Zera is actually really unfun when you do good strats, because you just literally skip every single mechanic. Unironically, you don't do a single mechanic on Zera if you do good DPS and do a good strat. KC, oh yeah, KC is not that fun, actually. Especially when you do a good strat. When you do a good strat on KC, again, it's like you just skip every mechanic, like nothing happens. Yeah, I think maybe I was too harsh to Wing 7. Maybe Wing 3 actually is, I guess, the weakest overall raid wing. Man, you know what, though? I'm not sure I can say that, because I feel like Wing 3 is really fun to do fast. When you do, like, the Wing 3 speedrun, it's actually really exciting, I think. I don't know. I don't think I can really award any wing like the worst raid wing. I don't think any of them are really unfun. Wing 2? Dude, Wing 2 has Sloth and Matthias. I guess Matthias, I feel like in particular, has been ruined by power creep more than almost any other boss. But yeah. But it does have Bandit Trio. And Bandit Trio is, I mean, it's not good. But the thing is, guys, if you rate Wing 2 based on Bandit Trio, you are forced to actually rate Wing 5 insanely low. Right? Because, I'm sorry, guys, Statues and River are worse than Bandit Trio. Actually, no, that's not true. No, it's not true, actually. That's not true. Because, well, River's pretty unfun, we'll go. I don't like River even... I actually don't like River even in the speedrun. Holy shit. I think Statues is my least favorite encounter in the entire game, though. I think, yeah, no, I would rather do Bandit Trio than Statues. Yeah. I said it. I'm sorry, guys. Statues is not fun in any way. I do not like that encounter at all. It is by far the worst encounter in the game. Fact. Samrog is the boss that's been least affected by power creep? You mean most, right? Like, Samrog has been destroyed by power creep. Absolutely destroyed. Like, Samrog CM... and honestly, I think the wing... What's happened to Wing 4 CMs is tragic, guys. Holy shit. Like, I actually shed a tear when I think about what's happened to Wing 4 CMs, bro. Like, it is... Oh my god. It doesn't even bear thinking about, to be honest. Yeah. I'm just gonna stability up. Let's just get in there. Let's go. Are we winning? I think we're winning. Boom. Grave dig. Yeah. We're winning. No! Holy shit! That was a close one. Can I climb back up? Okay. Yes. Demos CM? Yeah, because Demos CM has been affected, I feel like, maybe even more, actually, because... okay, look. The reason... Let me show you guys why Demos CM was hard, actually. I'll show you guys why. Demos CM was hard because it was long. Look how long Demos CM takes us, guys. So this was actually, funny enough, the world's first kill by my gang of gamers back in the day. Look at that, guys. Illegal HP meter. Man, I actually really wish that this was legal. Like, it really sucks that you can't do this. It would be so nice to see, like, absolute HP, but that's actually illegal now. Feels really bad. I feel like ANET could give us that, you know what I mean? But whatever. It was long. Look how long it takes us, guys, to get to 25% health. Or, like, to 10% health. When the video decides to actually load. Also, buy the game using my referral link. I feel like I need to pin this message. I'm pinning it. Look, guys, we're still going, and there's 3 minutes left on the timer. So we get to 10%. It's going to go invuln any second out. Yeah, there we go. It goes invuln now with 2 minutes and 58 seconds left on timer. Check that out. Also, Planix playing Heal Tempest, Staff, auto-attacking. Look at this, guys. Look at this gameplay. Look at this gameplay. This was when Guild Wars 2 was good. Auto-attacking the ground on Staff. Finally, actual good gameplay. At long last. But anyway. The reason why this was so much harder is because it just took ages. So Saul would just die. Like, look, we didn't let any ads in, guys. And look at this. The Shackled Prison just ticked out because it takes damage from ticks and obviously a couple of greeds as well. So you had to do really good management of all the prides for a very long time. And also, just the ticking damage would kill the prison. So if anything got in, you would just immediately lose. And it was this, you know, look, the best DPS for this fight, guys, was Core Condi Ranger. No joke. Core Condi Ranger was the DPS that you would play. So we had 2 Minstrel Chronos. I don't think Terry was Minstrel, actually. I think he was, like the Commander sub. I was Minstrel. Then we had double Phalanx Strength Warrior, double Condi Heal Druid, and then 3 Core Condi Rangers. Oh yeah, and the Aegis was stripped as well. So it was fucking cancer. That was dumb, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. But I think they fixed that now. So yeah, it's fine. Yeah. So yeah, the reason why this was hard is it just took so long because your damage is so much lower. Back in the day. Because look, guys, like the DPS, this is old Arc DPS. Like the DPS here is extremely low, right? Like 24k DPS, that was high. The Warriors are doing like 15k DPS, yeah? Back in the day. So you would have builds that were literally 15k DPS. That was like best in slot. Like 20k DPS was best in slot, right? At this point. So, yeah. And yeah, you wouldn't really have 100% boon uptime either. It just wasn't the same. Like, you'd have Might, obviously, and Fury and stuff, but you're not going to have the same uptime of everything else. Like, Alak in particular was kind of scuffed, because one, Wells, but also you had the Phantasms being weird, too, at the same time, so, yeah. So you just had so much less damage. And look, also, if you, well, this is not my POV. I guess I could find my POV for this as well, actually. Let's see if I can actually find it. Ah, yeah, here we go. So this is my POV. Oh, you're gonna see. Look, oh, guys, look how young I am. Look at this sick montage I made, by the way, guys. Let's go. Longinus, classic names. You can see all the POVs here for all the different players. Wow, high effort, guys. Incredible. But if you look at the fucking boons, bro. Look at this shit. Pathetic. Okay. Like, you didn't have 100% alack uptime. Not really, anyway. You did have banners, though. And we had Grace of the Land. But, yeah. Like, this is what the game used to be like. You just had so much less damage. And here, you're running 6 supports, basically. You're running double Chrono, double Warrior, double Druid. You had 6 supports and 4 DPS. But here, you had 3 DPS because you also had a Handkiter as well. So, like, the fight just took forever. Pretty much. Collect the tears like you're supposed to. I mean, yeah, I guess so. I guess so. And it was for bad DPS as well. Like, imagine a universe where, again, like a 30k DPS build was giga good. That was like giga good in terms of how much output you could have. Ah, those are the days, guys. What shirt have I got on here? What is this? What is that the moon? What even is this shirt? I don't think I even have that anymore. Where did this one go? Yeah. Yeah. Look no different. That is true. It's, you know, still got the same scuffed hair. Gets a little bit longer these days. Although, you know, dude, my hair used to always look like this. It was like permanently floppy all the time from swimming. Because back then I was swimming a lot more. And when you do, I don't know why this happens, but my hair was like permanently just flopped all the time. It was, I guess it's like the whatever's in the pool just like destroys it or something. It just was like always like that. Because I was swimming like twice a day. Like I was in the pool for 4 hours a day ish. And it was just like, my hair was just completely floppy. I had like no texture whatsoever, for whatever reason. Yeah. Your lighting? Yeah, I have, well, it's actually the camera. This was a webcam. I actually have a DSLR now. It's really nice camera, actually. So yeah, and obviously I have a light as well. That's why I don't look as washed out. Like, I look super washed out in this image, but yeah, you can see I'm a lot, the colors are a lot warmer now because I actually have a backlight as well. Ah, those are the days, guys. Do you guys remember Signet of Inspiration? Ah, you love to see it. You fucking love to see it. Honestly, playing Minstrel Chrono here was probably not the play, honestly. We actually played double Minstrel Chrono. That was probably a little bit overkill. But, I mean, everyone was dog shit, so, you know, it is what it is. And yeah, you had to do this, like, weird mini-game with, like, keeping up the phantasms, right? You wanted, like, one... Well, you did triple sword phantasm. Or triple shield phantasm here. Because this build, yeah, you have precog instead of well of action, right? Or well of recall. So you had to keep 3 of the shield men up. So no sword anyway. Yeah, honestly, maybe Minstrel was fine. Because honestly, the DPS you would get on like the Commander's Chrono build without sword phantasms, it's not going to be good, let's be honest. Holy shit. Man, yo. Fucking content. You know, in a lot of ways, the game... A different shirt, the stain? No, the thing is, it's not a stain. It's holes. The t-shirt has holes. This one also has a hole in it. But you know, the weird thing is that in a lot of ways, I feel like the game was better back then. You know, there was a lot more kind of like tactical ability usage, right? The game was like less spammy. Like that's the thing. Like everything now is about uptime and like kind of micromanaging your uptime. And well, just guaranteeing that you have 100%. The game wasn't like that. There was a lot more like micro decision making, and yeah, definitely mechanically harder. Like a harder game for sure. But yeah, I don't know. Ah, the good old days. No one wanted Necros in raids? Well, I mean, yeah, but that's because people were fucking dog shit. Like, Reaper was pretty good, honestly. Especially, like, in early HOT with, like, the Lich thing. It was actually kind of broken, to be honest. It was kind of broken. Lich form. Let's go. Yeah. But yeah, everyone wanted Tempests. Everyone wanted Tempest, because Tempest was pretty busted. It absolutely was. Kind of miss Anet Paul as well. Anet Paul. Oh, look at the war banner. Look at that fucking war banner, guys. You guys see that shit? That was a... Look at this. Watch this Giga war banner from Ulfson. Let's go. Oh! Banner! Boom! There we go. Yeah. Yes. DH was dog shit for a long time. Yeah, but DH became good. Wait, when did DH become good? That was in HOT, no? It was good in HOT. I know it was 100% good in HOT. I can't remember exactly what phase of HOT it was, though. It was like towards the end, I assume. As well. Is it worth taking Blackland boosters for World vs. World with statues? Need for vision cap? Oh yeah, for sure. Like yeah, if I was min-maxing for like grinding out World vs. World reward tracks, then yeah, 100% I would go in that direction. Yeah. Yeah. Symbol bug? Wait, was DH actually not good in HOT? I could have sworn it was. Oh, dude, you see this legendary sword, by the way, from Bolt? Dude, I actually got owned by Brazil. Check this out for a story. So I bought this sword from a friend of Brazil, okay? And Brazil said, oh yeah, you know, I know this guy. Like, they do loads of legendary crafting, and that's how they make their money, right? They basically farm legendaries for people and sell them third party, like off the TP, basically. And that's how they make their gold. I buy Bolt from this individual. Brazil then says, Brazil messaging, he knew this. He knew this. He did this as a troll. Okay. He then said, I hope you know that Bolt was from a bot farm. So yeah, true story, guys. My Bolt is from a bot farm. Enjoy. Incredible. Yes. But when does the schedule say we're depleting today, by the way, Guru? When it depletes? Pretty soon, actually, huh? Deplete. Says in about half an hour we deplete. Very nice. Perfect timing. Guild Wars 2 maxing all of today as well. Oh, no, we have to... I mean, look, I'm not super eager to play bolstering, but we should definitely play some Tyrannical. At least try and get some done on 17. I actually think 18s are going to be really rough. I think 18 Tyrannical is just very rough in general, to be perfectly honest with you. But I mean, with bolstering, it's going to be pain. Selly Reaper. I'll play Selly Reaper when I actually get Project Fungo going. I'm actually like right now, a big focus I have is actually unfucking hardstuck.gg. We actually have a really good feature set. I really like our tooltips and our stat display system. I need to actually fix the content, though. I'm working on that, though. Link is just doing, like, 10 builds a day right now, so don't worry. We're going to get that sorted out. I'm trying to get World vs. World and PvP done as well. PvP is a little bit harder to find people who actually, one, know what they're talking about, and two, are motivated, but I'm working on that. I just want to make that site good because, like, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think like how I can think about tournaments, and in my opinion, I think if I want to be able to kind of compel people to consider Hardstuck being something that is worth supporting, I think I have to offer a really compelling package actually to a potential user, potential supporter. I kind of want to try to package the website together with the tournaments as well. Like the in-game guild stuff, like realistically, that's just, I mean, it kind of exists, but not in the way that I think it's particularly marketable in that way, if I'm being completely honest with you. Because it just isn't really enough content that exists in the way that I want to do it. But I think offering the website together with, like, the tournament stuff is a pretty interesting package, I think. But, you know. Insane PvE guys, exactly. I've got a lot of fresh gamers in there. I need some PvP guys, though. If you know about PvP and you want to make guides, give me a call. I need a lot of people for PvP because I actually think PvP and world versus world resources, I think, are kind of lacking, actually. I think Meta Battle is pretty much the only site that does it, and I think there's actually some room for improvement there as well, especially given how good the Hardstuck website actually is from, like, a features standpoint. But, you know. Yeah!
Interested in something specific?
It's a mixed bag. Yeah, that's why I want to have, you know, the website. Because, yeah, I think there's a lot of, like, pretty cool things that the site has. Like, the tooltips, I don't really think are really useful. It allows players to kind of explore the builds and see what's going on, and it's actually accurate and it actually works. But also, I like how the stats panel work. It shows you where all the stats come from, so the players can understand, like, how they operate. Same with, like, the boon duration and the condition duration and the concentration. I think that's pretty cool, actually. Kind of an enjoyer of that. Even shows the little Defiance thing. And also shows, like, where the traits come from. There's one thing I actually really want to add here. I want to add profession skills. There is a way to do that. I actually had some support in tooltips.js version 1 for that we never implemented it. But it should be also doable in tooltips.js version 2.0 as well. Showing profession skills, I think, would actually be really nice. You can actually see how all of those work. Because right now, it's very noticeable, right? And I think all build sites kind of have this. They don't show profession skills, like, you know, shade F1, F2, F3, and so on. I think it's actually really important to do that, to actually show those on the build and, like, show how it works as well. But, yeah, I don't know. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, lots of updates. The change log. Very exciting right now. Thoughts on power creeping Guild Wars 2? How do you think ANIT could approach to fix it? Personally, think it's ruining many encounters, especially because you can skip a whole boss phase. I mean, I actually think, if you want the honest answer to that, I think the actual realistic way that maybe could happen is adding challenge modes to old content. If you look at Guild Wars 2 raids as the normal mode difficulty, like easy mode basically, then honestly, I think it's fine that DPS breaks them because they're supposed to be for, like, very entry-level players. The only issue with raids is they aren't challenging, right? Like, they're very, very easy with modern power creep and modern builds. So that, I think, is where they fail. So I would just say adding a challenge mode is probably the most realistic way to do it. Yup. Love the Raid and Strike guys. Yeah, I want to get those done as well. We're actually working on Ceres CM right now. It's better late than never, to be honest. Like, Ceres is going to get done. Dagda, I think Dagda already exists. Need to catch up on the fractals as well. But yeah, like, those are actually really hard to make, to be honest. But yeah, I definitely should make those. I really ought to do it in WoW too, actually. Because you know what's actually really weird? I think guide content in World of Warcraft is actually not super good. I think part of it is because, in a way, guide content is kind of obsolete. Like, the guide in World of Warcraft, I'm not going to lie, it's basically the community. Like, you just... The way the community is, you kind of absorb all the strats and all the tech through osmosis. Like, guides are kind of irrelevant in that game in a lot of ways. Because just, like... The community is much more, like, growth and improvement oriented. So guides are kind of pointless in a lot of ways because you're going to learn it just by playing the game almost all the time. So it's like, yeah, it's different. It's different. Yeah, and you also have stuff like weak auras and DBM, right, and bigwigs that kind of makes it a bit redundant. Also, look, I don't know how it is on every class Discord, but sometimes the class Discords just post blatant misinformation, right? Like, saying that Sigil of Chains isn't good on Vengeance Demon Hunter. That was actually one of the most insane takes I've ever seen, and that was like a big thing in the VDH Discord. That was just... It was very jarring to see that, to be honest. It makes me question a lot of things. Yeah, Mythic Dungeon guys helped me a lot. I really like Mythic Trap. Like, Mythic Trap was actually part of the inspiration for how we do it on hardsuck.gg, actually. That's a very good website. It's kind of a little bit dead, though, to be honest. It's not super active. Yeah! That's how it is. A lot of people are complete pause monkeys, actually reducing win rate for DPS. Yeah, that is a classic. That is definitely one of the downsides of the WoW culture, is that people tend to focus on the wrong thing. People are very obsessed with the numbers, not necessarily about winning. Definitely holds people back in progress, that's for sure. Wasn't the Druid Discord really bear misinformation as well? It was extremely sus, yeah. Like, the bear Discord was pretty sus. Specifically regarding high keys, actually. It's really weird, though, because it's very difficult to tell. So, sometimes these class Discords, I feel like especially the tank class Discords, they make recommendations for entry-level or low-skill players in low-key environments without being explicit about it. Like, that's where it gets very, very muddy. Is that sometimes, if you press them, like, why are you saying this isn't good? They'll then say, well, it's because if you don't do it right, it's actually a massive DPS loss, basically. Like, that's what they'll say. And that is true. Like, this happened with the Monk Discord. Like, they unironically, and Wowhead does this too, they recommend not using Blackout combo. That is insane! Okay? That is unhinged, in my opinion. But the thing is, their justification for that is if you don't do it right, it's very bad, which is true. It's basically a dead talent point if you don't use it effectively, which obviously is not the greatest recommendation. And I guess it is relatively elaborate with like how you use that talent point, like with Blackout Kick. You also just have to be very reliably using Blackout Kick for it to be good. But the thing is, they will not explicitly say that. They'll make that recommendation, but not necessarily qualify it with why they're making that recommendation. So it can end up being you have to. Oh, no, I fucking fed. I tried to get through, but it didn't really work. It can be a little bit difficult to. You gotta press a little bit to find out like what's going on there. Yeah. That's how it is. Incredible. Yeah. Frogs. Frogs. Frag. Oh no. What happened? What's the topic? I guess spears. Spears. Right, hang on. What am I looking for? I was looking for something on Discord. What was I looking for? I'm senile. It's over. Ah, yes. I remembered. I'm a little bit tired. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule. Again. But actually, not really the sleep schedule. More the actual schedule. Making some adjustments. Some tweaks. Nice. Which class will get Magic Spear, Melee Spear, or Range Spear? I think... I mean, Magical Spear is probably going to be... I don't know, actually. I think Necro is probably going to get, like, a Magical Spear. Probably. But a Magical Melee Spear, you know? But I don't really have a preference. I think Ellie will get a Magical Spear. Probably. Because I think they want it... Look, they're going to do Fire Wizard. Right? They are going to do Fire Wizard. I think Spear is Fire Wizard. Yeah. Yeah, I could see Guardian getting a Magical Spear. Would be pretty cool, I think. Alright, I'm going Dragon's End. Let's go. I mean, let's do... It's time. Mesmer should be melee. I really hope so, yeah. The big gaping hole for Mesmer is a melee cleave weapon. It doesn't have anything like that, not really. It's just so obvious, it has to be the case, honestly. There's no way it won't be. Thief is power. Let's see. I mean, what does Thief need? Thief is weird. I think it kind of needs a... I want to say I'd maybe give Thief a ranged weapon. As well. Because it has a lot of melee weapons. I think Thief is ranged. I know it sounds like I don't know if this would... If Thief players would like this, but a support spear for Thief would make sense to complement Spectre and kind of shore up the Spectre support kit. Because Thief... like, Scepter is weird, right? It's not... Look, heal Spectre with its current setup isn't gonna cut it. Let's be honest here. It's just not. But adding Spear to that maybe could. Alright, I'm tagging up Dragon's End. Here we go. Also, guys, I am bringing back... Look, we're not doing 1k Dragon's Ends. Okay, okay, 1,000 Dragon's Ends. 1,000 Dragon's Ends. Nice. Oh, dude, I put raid mode on. God damn it.
Things are about to get hairy around here.
We're not doing 1k Dragon's Ends, but what we are doing is the following. We are going to do 1,000 Wing 8s, open world. Or maybe 1k Umbriels. A support weapon for Quickness Deadeye would be nice. Well, I mean, Quickness Deadeye is like a... Well, you mean like a heal Quickness Deadeye? I mean, that would just be weird. I think it's going to be like a... It will be for Spectre. I'm on EU. We are doing 1k Dragon's End. Yes, we are doing 1k Dragon's End. Let's do 1,000 Wing 8 weeks. It's time. It is time. Wing 8 happened before 1k Dragon's Ends. Tiwa does 15 Wing 8s. Well, I just want to do some, like, multi-boxing. Like, if you guys seriously think I can't do 1k Wing 8s in 1 week, you guys are literally trolling. I am going to be multi-boxing 3 accounts, Dragon's Ends, except it's Wing 8s. You fools. You fools have no idea what's coming. You can't do 100. I will do 1k Wing 8s. $1k Wing 8s are coming. It's immune. You fool. Plenga. Also, guys, help me out here. Okay. I'm going to ask this question in a deliberately way that is stupid, because I find it funny. Guys, what's fun to do in this game? I need activities for Project Fungo. What can we do that's fun? I need team building exercises. Like, you know, we need like that, you know, that corporate away day shit. You know what I'm saying, guys? That's what we need. It's not fucking DRMs, bro. Not logging out. Patho, you know you're forced into Project Fungo. Okay, you know you're in Project Fungo. Core map completion speedrunning. Whoa, dude, holy shit! Aspire's pulled me in. 50 power rifle mechs on Dragon's End. We're not doing that. Why do you even want to see that, Magrest? Like, what do you have to gain from that? I feel like Magrest would prefer it if mech was top DPS. That's kind of like the impression. Like, actually, like, quick question, guys. Who here would prefer it if mech was by far the top DPS? And I'm talking like mech is 50k DPS, everything else is 30k DPS at best. What are we thinking? Yeah. Mech needs to do 45k DPS auto attack only. I can already play mech like it is. I mean, I guess that's true. Solar's dream is the mech doing 100k DPS. Look, yeah. Let me get the wingman graph. Oh, it's so good. Let me find it. Where's the profession popularity? Let's go. It's loading. It's loading. Tara only Dragon's End. I think we were maybe thinking about doing AFK Dragon's End. Yeah, like full AFK. Ah. Let's take a look, guys. At long last, EOD release February 2022. And then we see the rifle buff start to come in. Mechanist 9.95%. 16.22%. 26.1%. 32%. 32.6% of all logs, Mechanist. Combining that with Firebrand for a total of, well, basically 50% of all classes played in logs. 2 elite specializations. Very nice. Very, very nice. They remove banners. Banners removed from the game. It's over. Berserker destroyed. It's honestly looking pretty good, though, now. I actually think the... well, I think the only 2 things that are kind of outliers right now is Virtuoso and Herald. Because you might look at Ellie. Look. No. Ellie is actually good. People just fucking suck. I'm sorry. That's the reality. If we're being honest here. They're just bad. And therefore, you don't really see a lot of Ellie play. It's kind of the same with Thief. Like, you know, you can... do you know what a really good example of this is actually Left? Let's be positive about this. Left is a really well-known Thief player, right? On NA server. And he played Thief in a lot of the raid tournaments that he's played in. And whenever he plays Thief... it looks fucking sick. And that's because you have to play it well, or it sucks. Like, that is just kind of the reality of the way Thief is. To be honest, if you don't understand how it works, you're just bad. And you don't really do anything. It's not that Thief is bad at all. It's not. Like, it's just that you have to do it right. Otherwise, it's not going to be good. Like, again, like, whenever you see someone play it at high level, it looks strong. And it is strong. It's just that you have to not be bad. To be fair on the Thief thing, I think it is a little bit niche. to be honest. Like, it's very good at very specific things if you play it well. It could definitely do with some kind of more generic builds in a way that are a little bit more just straight down the middle, like very basic. And Thief doesn't really have that. I think Deadeye could kind of be that, maybe, with some of its builds. The problem is Deadeye is a bit gimmicky. It's a bit weird, especially with the mark. They are improving that, to be fair, but I think there's some potential to kind of make it into that build. The axe stuff is probably a little bit too complex, but like maybe like the power dagger builds could be kind of interesting in that regard, I think. And Spectre too. I feel like Spectre is kind of not that hard to play, to be honest, but the single target part of it, like, really holds it back, to be honest. It is, like, it really, really holds it back. If I'm being honest with you, it's a bit unfortunate. Yeah. If nobody can play Ellie in a good way, I do not consider it a problem. If classes are only good if you bother to learn basic mechanics. Yes, I do not consider that a problem. I actually consider that a problem with the community more so than with the game. I'm not gonna lie, builds like Weaver are really not that hard to play, if we're being honest. It just requires you to actually learn how they work and learn the class mechanics. And if you can't be bothered to do that, or if the community can't be bothered to do that, I actually don't view that as the game's problem, no. Like, I think that's just... I mean, look, where's the clip? Where's the clip, guys? I'm getting the clip. Let's get it. I'm gonna roll it, guys. Where is it? Why can I not... Oh, yeah, here we go. Thank you.
Frankly, that's a skill issue.
Thank you.
Frankly, that's a skill issue.
It's looping. It's a YouTube short.
Frankly, that's a skill issue.
It's still going. Nice.
Frankly, that's a skill issue.
Yeah, just have that on repeat. Yeah, I mean, that's a skill issue. I don't care. You said nobody is good enough to play Ellie. When I'm doing that, I'm being hyperbolic. Like, realistically, everyone is good enough to play Ellie. It's that people just can't be bothered. Like, I don't think it's actually that hard. It's just that people always take the easy option and, you know, play something that's easier to play, and that's fine, right? But I don't think that means that you should make everything brain dead, to be honest. Why a single target range DPS doing less than Convert? Yeah, that's a really big issue. Like, and that's like kind of the downfall of stuff like Spectre. It's kind of weird to balance that. Yeah. But yeah. And the issue is with, I mean, Warrior also. I mean, Warrior's a really interesting one. I feel like loads of people would play Spellbreaker, to be honest. Spellbreaker has maybe been power crept a little bit at this point. It's been power crept by builds like, I feel like by Scrapper, by Hollow, by Soul Beast in particular, I feel like, have kind of, and Reaper too, actually, have kind of bullied Spellbreaker a little bit. But it's still good, to be honest. Like, Blades on Yair is weird. Like, it's not ideal. But yeah, like, Spellbreaker... I feel like people would play this build if it was, like, a little bit stronger. And also wasn't as weird, to be honest. Wasn't as weird, I think. Because it does have some issues with playabilities on certain encounters, with the tether not working correctly, and Defiant stuff not working sometimes, I think. So it's a bit of a strange build. If those creases got ironed out, I feel like people would play this. I think it's kind of good. You know? I think it's pretty solid.
Good to have you on board, Commander. What in the world are you talking
Tell when counter works and done. Yeah, that would be good, yeah. And I think they should just iron that out in general. Like, full counter is very strange in PvE. They should just iron that out, and I think it would see a lot more play. Like, Guardian is unironically fairly weak right now as well, actually. You know, I'm really surprised more people don't play the Condi Willbender build, because it is actually piss easy to play, and it's actually pretty damn good. And you're playing Guardian, so you can take some pretty good utility skills. I'm really surprised people don't play this. I mean, I guess it's just kind of because of this stuff. It's because of Virtuoso and Scourge being so good. And Soul Beast, right? Like, Soul Beast, like, these are the big three, right? Like, your big three is going to be your Soul Beast, Scourge, and Vert. They're just insanely good. And I feel like Reaper is kind of muscling in, actually, on this. I feel like Reaper is so good, actually. I think it's so good. these days. You know what I'm saying? I think it's so good. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Reaper. And yeah, Thief is kind of weird. Rev. You know, you know, if Vindicator had CC, everyone would play that. Boom. There you go. Although, actually, why do people not play Vindicator? Pugs don't use CC anyway. So why would you play this? Why would you not play this? Yeah. Boom. Chrono is Giga? Like, wait, which build? I mean, like, Heal Chrono is obviously Giga, right? Like, Heal Chrono is Giga. I feel like in Pugs, though, isn't Chrono just, like, Scuffed Herald from, like, a Pug perspective? Like, I feel like it is. Like, yeah, sure. If you're in an Omega group and, you know, it's really good, then I think, yeah, like, the quickness builds, I think, really shine. In that context, like, they're really good. If you're in a pretty damn organized group, especially in a speedrun capacity. But I feel like in Pugs, like, you're Scuffed Herald. Yeah. Like, the DPS build? DPS Chrono? I mean, yeah, I guess it's, like, range DPS, because you have Greatsword and Sword, right? So you have range DPS. I think, one of the things that I think people might find weird about Chrono is maybe that it doesn't have cleave, or it doesn't have, like, the same type of cleave that other DPS builds have. You know what I mean? Oh, I better do the subgroups, actually, huh? I'm doing the subgroups. You guys do the event for me. Yes. Boom. Whoa, look at all these scrappers. This is cool. I'm having a scrapper. Well, actually, I should probably put them in their own sub. You guys have to do quickness. Speed. Where's all the Alak at? They still haven't made Alak build sufficiently busted that people want to play it. That displeases me. Hopefully these mechs give Alak. Surely they give Alak, right, guys? Mech players are well known to be highly conscientious. I'm just going to put the Berserkers with the Scrappers. Surely at least one of them will give quickness. That's a safe bet.
Careful, everyone.
Boom.
The observatory's being protected by that salt spray dragon.
That Soul Spray Dragon? No way! I don't believe it. Alak Chrono. Anytime you're playing Alak DPS, you should be Chrono. You know, that does... Yeah, Alak DPS, that does make sense to me. Because there is no... there is no Alak DPS that's like Herald.
You must like pain.
Because it's power. And I feel like the only alternative would be playing Scourge or something, right? And Scourge is Condi. So it has, like, the obvious weakness that it's going to be Condi. So yeah, Alak DPS Chrono. I mean, that's probably one of the strongest Alak DPS builds, if not the strongest. Yeah, there's no power Alak DPS. Yeah, it's just Chrono. That is a good point. And it's packed with juice. Alak Mechanist? It's not that good, honestly.
She knows my name.
How are we all looking?
Why is Condi a weakness? I think we all know. Renegade? Yeah, but Renegade's a meme.
Still clearing the base.
There's Dog Sworn. Yeah, but that's Dog Sworn. Yeah, it's in the name.
We're exposed out here.
Yeah. Yeah. What elite specs in this game allow dog to be added into their name the easiest? That's not, we're asking the real questions here. Dog Bender. Dog Eye. Dog Pest. Dog Tamed. Dog Hunter. Dog Chuoso. Dog Breaker.
Move it. Time is of the essence.
Here's another question. Dogsmith.
He's thinking about that salt spray dragon back there.
Dogalist. Dog devil.
Were not its own.
I guess it's most of them. It kind of works on most of them, huh? Interesting. Yeah. Dogomancer. Dog hunter.
Let's hurry.
Okay. Most treeing elite spec. What is the elite spec that you think most aligns with the treeing emote? That's another really good question. DH. And it could be DH. DH is decent. You know, that is it's a solid candidate, I feel like.
Manages to prep the siege turtles, that would be highly problematic.
Please, you must save the hatchlings.
Sluggers.
Don't let them in. Defend the hatch.
Condialac Druid. It's 100% Deadeye. Yeah, I mean, Deadeye is, it's something. Yeah, it's, yeah. Let's actually examine this. Busting Gigatroll at the same time. That is true, yeah. It is that. I mean, Grim is right here. He's giving the real answers. Okay, what's going on here? You know what? Okay, correct me if I'm wrong here, guys. I feel like the specs that are busted in this game aren't busted because they necessarily do the most DPS. They often do, but that's a side thing. I feel like there are loads of specs in this game that are good, but have, like, glaring weaknesses, you know? Whereas the specs that are, like, giga meta just don't have any weaknesses. They have, like, literally no weaknesses. Like, everything they do is just good. I think Herald is a good example of that. Like, Herald does not have weaknesses at all. Whereas something like Tempest is not bad. Not really, anyway. But it just has some, like, massive weaknesses that mean that compared to its competition, like something like Druid that just doesn't really have weaknesses, it's not even close. Yeah, I guess Tempest also isn't just giga broken, which helps. Man, Tempest utility skills are so sad, actually. Like, if you look at the shouts, they are so bad compared to what modern Guild Wars 2 skills are. Holy shit. It's just LE utilities in general. Like, the Catalyst ones are so depressing. They're also really uninspired as well. Like, yeah, like, the Catalyst utils feel so bad, honestly. It does not feel good.
We've nearly reached the staging grounds. Not much further now.
Quickly.
World vs. World support Tempest. I think even World vs. World support Tempest hasn't been seeing nearly as much play recently. Because I think there's some kind of busto support builds in World vs. World. I think they're buffing Tempest next patch specifically because of this. Yeah. But yeah. Ellie is the worst spec in PvE. I mean, yeah, Catalyst in PvE is a abomination. Definitely a spec that makes more sense in PvP.
Great. Not to worry. It will fall as easily as the last, I'm sure.
Yeah, because I assume you use shortbow on Scrapper in World vs. World now. I need to get back into the World vs. World meta a bit, but yeah, I assume that you use shortbow now. And then you just got, like, Giga Cleanse on that. Like, Giga Cleanse, like, more boons and stuff on your, Scrapper in World vs. World. Yeah. Because, like, I mean, NG never really had, like, a really good weapon in World vs. World on support. Because, you know, it's not that Hammer and Shield were bad, right? Like, Shield was obviously useful, had protection on it and so on, and a good defensive option. Same with Hammer, like some CC on that as well. Bit of mobility, some survivability with the block. Definitely not a bad weapon for a healer, but not really a support weapon in a dedicated sense. That's for sure. And I think that's where you know, that's where the short bow really comes into its own. Is that the short bow has this ability to have like very, very high defensive support for the team as well. If you had to choose a boon, would it be Alacrity or 25 Might with Quickness? It's 25 Might with Quickness. It's not even close. Might is insanely good. People really underestimate just how good that boon really is. It's in my boons video that I actually do a... Man, I actually did a breakdown. Hang on, let me actually find this. So... Hang on, let me see if I can find this. So, I actually made this little short video for Preach, funnily enough, actually, because they were kind of struggling a little bit with the raids, like, not, you know, they wanted to learn about the game a little bit, but, like, not be explicitly told. So, I made a little video for Preach's team, kind of talking about, like, how good boons are, in particular. So, like, I was just auto-attacking on, you know, on my Vindicator here. Like, show how strong it really is. If you put 25 Might on, it's a 31% DPS increase, basically, with 25 Might. And then you slap Fury on top of that. That's going to get you up another 15% or so. Like, you know, from what that already was, like 47%. But there you go. And then finally, if you have Quickness only, that's 51% DPS increase. Yeah, pretty good in that regard. And then if you put it all together, it is plus 200% damage having all of this, guys. So no boons, 5.8k DPS. All boons, 17,000 DPS. With just auto-attacking. Yeah. Pretty good. And just a little illustration that it's multiplicative, right? Like, it's plus 195%. And that's, you know, it's approximately, like, 1.31 times 1.5 times 1.47, right, for Fury. But, yeah. And that is the illustration of just how insanely strong boons really are. Boons are crazy in this game. It's one of the things that people don't quite get about the game. People really underestimate how good they are. Boom! Use my taunt. I'm CCing. I am a Defiance bar. I am not a condition. Oh, whoops. Nice. Meanwhile, 2k DPS warriors. I mean, sometimes 2k DPS is a way of life, guys. I like him super was really short duration, but quarter reduction on uses a recharge speed increase. Oh, I see. So, like, that's actually how a lot of cooldown reduction works in WoW, isn't it? I think, like, you know, the recharge is reduced under a certain condition. Oh, it was like stacks. You could, like, use abilities that would have lower cooldowns when you use them. Imagine stability rook into being personal break bar like the Turtle Man. Funnily enough, I think they were originally going to do that with Berserker. Like, Berserker was going to have a Grandmaster trait that was going to give you a Defiance bar.
And we've cleared the observatory. Orion's here, and we can see the Harvest Temple.
Something like that, anyway. But yeah, you know, I maybe should have uploaded a video like this at some point, because I think it's a pretty interesting illustration, right, of what it looks like. Like how powerful boons are. Boons, and of course this isn't even talking about alacrity, right? Yeah. Having most important boons on 2 to 3 of each spec is bad design. I mean, I would agree with you. Unfortunately, that isn't the case. Seeing as, yeah, like every class has a zillion boons these days.
Maybe I could absorb it from these new void outbreaks.
But if the power of the magic is unknown.
So good news.
A good question. But I know one thing.
What chairs to use? I mean, I'm probably not really going to do any content around the player housing, guys. I hate to say it. Like, that's probably not happening.
Go now. Release the Elder Dragon magic.
That isn't going to happen. I hate to see it. Hate to say it, guys. We need an erotic roleplay guide. Do we? Well, I guess maybe we do.
The void is focusing its energy. Attack it.
But yeah. Honestly, with Wing 8, we have to do another big raid tournament. It's going to have to happen. It will have to happen. Every card's getting spare? I think that's fine. Onto relics and different ways to apply like combos. Other boons on kill effects. Yeah, no, that could have been a way you could have done it, for sure. But that would limit you to only one boon a lot of the time, which, I don't know. Could have been a bit questionable. And I think that, funnily enough, that would have been some potential issues with class homogenization. Like, if you'd done that with relics, then you wouldn't have... It would potentially reduce how different, like, playing different support specs feels, right? Like, every support would kind of feel very similar because you'd be doing the same thing in a lot of ways. ERP with the new Raid Wing, Moda through the new PvP game mode. Well, and if I was going to do Moda 3, it would probably be Conquest still, because I think this new game mode, I mean, I don't know, I'm sure it'll be fun, but I think it's going to be more in, you know, it's going to be a lot simpler, probably less interesting to a lot of the, like, the hardcore PvP community. But yeah, no, I would really want to do Moda, actually. Moda would definitely be a big goal. I would try and do the ultimate Master of the Arena, because Moda 2 was honestly pretty decent. It was relatively close to perfection, I think, in terms of the execution on my end. It's actually the highest chance. Like, Moda 3 is... Master of the Arena is the closest I've come to actually making something actually good. It's the closest we've come. We are getting there. Would be fun.
Arena's ready. Rally at the observatory. Protect her as she blasts through the barrier.
Yeah, I don't know what the Sky Skull was. That was a bit weird. Bounce around it and break Conquest. I don't think they would do that, to be honest. I think Conquest will still be like the, you know, the end game competitive mode. I'd be pretty surprised if they changed that, I think. Yes. But we'll see.
They're surrounding us. We're about to get overrun.
Tab target or action. If you're looking at this game now, it's like a hybrid. It's kind of both.
We need those reinforcements. Logan, where are you?
Mota needs Jeff. No, I think one of the good things about Mota is an open tournament. I don't have to worry about, like, skill level, really. Like, in theory, anyone can sign up as long as they're good. But no, there are certain people who are not playing. I will not be letting Jeff participate in the tournaments. Like, absolutely fucking no way. That's not happening. Even though it would be funny, but it's no. If I do Moda 3, there will just be a ban list and there's no negotiation. If anyone tries to argue with it, I'm just gonna block them. I don't fucking know. Yeah. And I'll probably I need to be fucking more harsh with the rules. Okay? One thing that was really annoying last time, and I didn't really bother contesting people with this, but some people did not do the thing where they named their character appropriately. If people do that again in the next Mota, I will literally fucking wait until they make a new character. I don't give a fuck. Okay? I'm done. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of it, chat. Okay? I'm done. Took another tournament. I mean, look, we have to do a raid tournament now with Wing 8. I enjoy the ban arc. Yeah, the ban arc needs to happen. Like, I need to be the Guild Wars 2 police. Yeah. Yes. That was my favorite part. Yes! I mean, how can you not want to do that? It's so cool. Unbelievable. How can you not want to do that? Are we letting Phoenix come back? I mean, I don't think that guy even plays the game, so it's not a problem. But honestly, probably not, no. As I understand it, like, the guy fucking hacked. Like, no. I don't want to deal with this shit. Like, no. I don't want to have anything that's going to give me cancer. I want it to be a tumor-free zone. If I suspect that any player is kind of starting to attach to me and grow into a cancerous growth, I'm just going to ban them. There you go. Favorite race in Guild Wars 2? I mean, well, Human and Char. That's pretty cool. I think Norn and Savari's alright. I think their walking animation is goofy as hell though, so I don't really like it that much. Azura, obviously, no, it's dog shit. But, yeah. I think I'm posting lots on the subreddit. Let's see what we got. Yeah. I mean, yeah, probably a good call. You'll get immediately banned, but will be pretty funny. Oh, we got the pylon bug. Nice. We have to keep throwing, don't we? I don't know which one it was, though. Oh, no, never mind. I just accidentally clicked that. Here we go. First Garth. It's time. We did it.
Commander, but they're still coming.
Which fungus members resemble Guild Wars 2 conditions the most? I have no idea, honestly.
It's me, Commander.
This account has a 1 day left on its ban. Nice.
We've got a massive barrier to break through.
Oh shit, dude, the tier sets. Yo. Death Knight tier set. 1 or more bone shield charge, the damage you take is reduced by 2%. Losing a bone shield charge is a chance to reduce the damage you take by additional 1% up to 3% for 6 seconds. Wait, what? Wait. 2%? It's like 5% DR, I guess? Like with all of it? Bro! What is this tier set? Your damage is increased by 1% for each active bone shield charge. Taking damage while below 6 bone shield charges has a chance to generate 1 to 2. Oh, that's quite nice, actually. I like getting a. I mean, I guess it depends on the proc rate, I guess. Like, but you know, but below 6 is kind of awkward. Like, you really don't want to be below 6 very often. That's 5 or lower, but realistically, you don't really want to be on 5 very often. Like, you want to immediately refresh, like for Ossuary. Oh man, like that is. What are we doing here? Vengeance. Soul Cleave does 15% more damage, 35% chance to shatter a lesser soul fragment from the target it hits. And it's boring, but that's definitely not bad. I mean, like, the current tier set is broken, though. Consuming a soul fragment increases the damage and healing of your next fell dev by 2% up to 30%. Wow, this is very boring. What are these tier sets, huh? Bear? What about Bear? Thrash and Moonfire increase your damage done and reduce the damage you take by 8%. By 1% for 8%. 3% DR? Arcane damage you deal is increased by 5% and bleed damage increased by 5%. Bro, these tier sets are, one, very weak, but also not very interesting. How? What are we doing? What the fuck is this shit? After dealing damage, Phoenix Flames has a 10% chance to return to you, refunding 1% of the cooldown on Phoenix Flames. What? Brewmaster. Blackout Kick, 20% more damage. Shuffle grants 3% DR. I mean, it's... okay. Blackout Kick increases your damage by 1%. Stacking up to 3% damage? Chance to reset the cooldown of Keg Smash and make its next cast cost no... I mean, that's kind of nice, actually. That's kind of nice, like, for energy efficiency. And, like, you can get immediate, like, Breath of Fire combos out, I guess. But, wow. This is fucking scuffed. Okay.
The end will come.
Warrior. Oh, bro, I'm actually trolling. I'm not even up there yet. We gotta go. 5% DPS increase and 2% defensive increase. Yeah, dude, the tier sets are really weak, actually. And the VDH one is also very mediocre compared to the current one. Like, the current one is kind of insane. That's interesting, actually. I guess they want to make tier sets less OP, but, I mean, holy shit, like, that's pretty weak. Yeah, I mean, I guess they'll probably buff them, I suppose. Makes sense to me. Yeah, I guess they're... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was about... Yeah, that's a good point. It is exactly that. They're basic because I guess they don't want to cause too much of a splash with all the reworks and stuff. And, of course, you've got the hero talents coming in, so I guess it makes sense they're a little bit basic.
Do not fear.
1% CDR. Up to 12 stacks, they want you to use bones some more. I mean, that is pretty based. But I don't know, like, I feel like the threshold being 6 is kind of scuffed, though, no, Northria. Because I feel like if I'm playing my DK, as soon as I'm going near 5 stacks, I am immediately marrow rending, right? To get bone stacks back. That just seems very strange. If it was, like, below 8, I feel like, okay, that tier set would have more application there and be a little bit more convenient, but I don't know. I guess it's going to depend on, how exactly, like, what the proc rate is and, like, how you can track it, like, how you know it's going to happen to you or not, but I mean, it's just going to be very strange. I guess you're going to have to marrow rend at exactly 4 bone shield stacks, as opposed to, kind of, like, anytime you get low, you immediately top it back up to 10. So the game kind of wants you to... It wants you to wait until you have exactly 4, I guess. Or maybe exactly 5. Well, no, it has to be exactly 4. Increase the damage of Marrowen, the more charges you lose. Interesting. But, I mean, you still need to get your bone shields. I mean, what? Wait, does Austria still exist?
Close your eyes and feel it wash over you.
Because I feel like there's no shot, like, you're ever not wanting to upkeep 100% Austria uptime. 25% chance to gain 400k damage during Havoc's burst window. Epic. Yeah, these tier sets seem cursed to me. Highly cursed. I'm glint healing. Boom, I glint healed. Any marrow renders?
There is an ocean of void, and you are already.
Boom. Want you to lose as much bone shield as possible, apparently, so you get value out of that talent. So it wants you to kind of like sit on low bone shield, I guess, or like build it up and then lose it afterwards.
You cannot avoid the undertow.
Oh no, I still think that doesn't really help though, because the window where you I feel like the window when that proc happens is kind of short, right? Like if you're in an M+ situation, isn't that window essentially going to be like 2.5 seconds, the same as like 1 bone shield thing? Oh no, it's fucking cursed, to be honest. I don't know. Seems really weird. Yeah. What the hell is going on here? Why are the tank tier set bonuses 3% DR? It's over. It's fucking over.
Everything you do, we will always have an answer.
Blizzard, fix your game.
Destroy them before it's too late. I will go after her.
Fix your fucking game. Also, WoW friends, tell me how does it, like when you level up, all of our secondary stats are worth less, right? So we're basically going to be losing haste while leveling up, yes? Oh my god. It's actually over. It's over. It's literally over. Oh my god. I'm going back to like 20% haste. It's uninstall time. It's over. No point even playing. WoW's dog shit.
I've never seen such bravery. God, she's back. Look out!
When they changed range, you visit a rotation that wasn't 1-1-1. I mean, honestly, that is true, actually. Nike's correct here. Nike, I've got to actually kind of drop something on you here. How do you feel about the fact that it's actually quite likely that Ellie's spear is going to be Fire Wizard? There you go. Thoughts on that? Fire Wizard is coming. Give them what they want, yeah? You're just going to accept that Fire Wizard's going to exist? Probably on Brew Duty, you wouldn't care about haste. Bro, you're playing Prop Paladin. Enjoy your 3% DR. Like, the Monk one actually doesn't seem as bad as that. What's the Paladin one? Prop Paladin? Shield of the Righteous is 10% more damage and 3% DR. Yeah, enjoy your fucking 3% DR, bro. Casting a Holy Power ability increases the damage and healing you deal by your next Avenging... Casting a Holy Power ability increases the damage and healing you deal during your next Avenging Wrath by 0.5%. This effect stacks. Actually, that's probably pretty good, because you're going to be spamming a lot of Shield of the Righteousnesses anyway. I mean, and you're going to have a lot of stacks on that, to be fair. That's probably one of the better ones, actually, in terms of tier sets. Because you're going to get a lot of abilities off. Yeah, that's a decent 4-piece, honestly. Is set ever worse than individual pieces in retail? Nah, definitely not. Because the thing is, the set bonus isn't like a trade-off. It's in addition to stats. Like, the item would have to be indescribably bad, like, horrible itemization for it not to be worth. I think it would be almost impossible. Like, with the way that retail works, I don't think it could be worse than stats, to be honest. It would have the set bonus would have to like literally do nothing, and the stats would have to be like completely awful. Yeah. Yes.
Darkness is a blessing. Close your eyes and feel it wash over you.
A lot of built-in power with hero talents. I mean, yeah, I guess. And I guess it will make the gearing, I guess, in a way, slightly less painful, because the tier set isn't going to be relevant.
Run! She's about to snap at you!
She's stirring up her magic. Whirlpool. Look out!
Prot and Blood DK2 sets, even defensively, regardless of level. Yeah, enjoy that shit. I'm rezzing. That's kind of the problem with tier sets, though, right? You almost have to, have to giga nerf them. I mean, look, it's what happened with VDH, right? Like, the VDH Season 2 set, they had to annihilate it. They absolutely destroyed it, because otherwise it would just be insanely good. Like, the Fiery Brand tier one would have been really strong. Getting that random free Fiery Brand is pretty fucking juicy. Big. The Cleansing Nuke.
Keep that energy flowing toward me. I'm nearly ready with another spear for you.
Angels is skipping raid tomorrow because he's actually having a 10-hour gooning session. That's insane.
Help me. Zuan, listen to me. Yes. Fight it. It's me, Aurene. Look out!
Honestly, I'm ready for Serra CM training with Plenix. Plenix is basically doing Serra CM training with Delta and Melina. And Sognus. Content will exist. Serra CM. What raid do you start with next week? For some absolutely psychotic reason, Blizzard has decided that they're going to keep doing the raid rotation until the Dragonflight pre-patch. Makes no fucking sense to me, but whatever. When can I leech Serra CM? You can't leech it, Mike. Actually, I'll tell you what. When we do, like, 9-man cells of Serra CM, Fungus will give it to you. We'll get Operation Fungo. We can juice you. Although I'm not sure if we can do the cell tactic for LCM. Or, well, I don't think I can anyway. Yep. Isn't the new Fractal CM out? Did you do it? We did do it, yes. Let me put it like this, Frosty. Dag, I would rather do Dag to CM. That is the reality here. It didn't exactly go super hot.
There is only void. There is only...
There's only void.
I can feel its grip loosen. Watch her mouth.
I don't believe you. You have no comprehension of the horrors within. He doesn't know. We will soon face Razalik the Defiler. The Breaker. Boom. I'm immune. Dude, that Herald heal skill's pretty good, huh? Good skill.
She's right. Don't waste
Good skill, good skill.
It has to be done.
Love to see it. Dragon's End falls. Pumpa!
Stay away. I've got to go after her. See?
Man, the inventory in this character sucks. I need to buy some bags on this guy or something.
Look! The void is receding!
Does not feel good.
I see it.
Alright, we doing keys, Vivi, or what? I think it's key time, no?
I never thought.
So it should be in the gem store or the new expansions? Well, no, because they don't do that. Their expansions are real money only. And I think that makes sense.
I'm with Suwon, hidden underground. You can follow
Very
the
nice.
trail I left. Champion, she wants you here.
Keys. Are you guys hyped? It's bolstering week. Yeah, let's go. Oh my god. Good job, team. I love bolstering. And the worst thing is we even have fucking 18s, bro. We have goddamn plus 18s. Holy shit. There is no escape. What key do I have? Let's see what key I've got. Ruby life pools. Ooh. Ah! Honestly, that's probably one of the more doable ones. Oh no, dude, the first pull with bolstering. I can't survive that. Oh my god. Well, I mean, maybe if everything dies really quickly all at the same time, it's doable. Was your vault worth anything? Yup. Mythic Storm Slash has been obtained. Very nice. So all I kind of need socket now. I need a socket for wrists. And I don't think I can actually use these legs because they don't have enough haste. I have Galakron's Very Side, which is Leech, but I don't think that's actually going to be good enough because otherwise I don't have enough haste, so I can't use those. I need a haste cloak. That's what I need. I need a socket on wrist and I need a haste cloak. And then, yeah, then we're good. I think I you know what I need? I need the Cagney neck. That's a little bit less crit, a little bit more haste. Yeah, I need that from Aberrus. Yeah. So I need the Cagney neck, and I need a haste, haste cloak. Although, honestly, maybe the Cagney neck, I could just keep this cloak. That might be fine. Especially if I get socket as well. Because I'm just, like, a little bit short on haste. I have 6k haste. I want about 6.6k. So I need, like, another 500 haste from somewhere. Socket will help with that, obviously. Maybe Myth Legs can help with that. Well, I need Myth Chest as well. Like, Myth Chest is going to help. There's haste on that. So Myth Chest is going to be good. Can probably get that pretty soon. I still need the stupid cheat death as well. Yeah. I got Myth Umbral Skull. Yeah, I got that on my mage, actually. Right, I'm adding Dog Aloof. Dude, running 2... I do need a new PC, actually. It's gonna have to wait till next year, though. The AMD shit. Log in, boys! Log in. 24 FPS on WoW. Well, the issue is, I'm kind of doing both at the same time here. Like, both games are lagging like hell currently. Oh, yeah, I guess I have the beta now as well. I actually do. Yo, I'm installing. I'm installing the War Within beta. Yo, I'm doing it. Installing. Let's go. An internal error occurred. Well, okay, never mind then. It fucking broke. Nice. You love to see it. I'm not doing a convergence, guys. I'm not doing convergences. Dude, of course I bought the beta. Look, I'm not gonna... Look. Blizzard sucks for this. There is no such thing as early access in an MMO. The only thing that exists is not paying to play the game late. Okay? I'm not getting early access to The War Within. I'm playing it on its release day. It's just that they're gatekeeping the pause out, which is, to be honest, an absolute disgrace. I really hope they never do it ever again. But no, yeah, I will play The War Within beta, yeah, for sure. Especially when they add M+. I don't really give a shit about the story and stuff, but I guess I should play to see the hero talents and whatever, but yeah. I'm definitely much more interested in, yeah, the M+. When they add that, which I'm sure they will. Yeah. And it was only for 3 days. Yeah, I don't like stuff like that, to be honest. I don't like I don't like early access for MMOs. I think it doesn't make sense. Don't like it.
Never forget how we united and emerged victorious.
A good emote? Yeah. I think Bort could represent many things, including GDKP. Also, draw in the chat. Let's find the song. Here we go. We've got the song. Bro, my PC is actually fucking dying. Holy shit. I need to close WoW while I wait for everyone to log in.
Now, here's my chance to sell out a little bit.
Georges needs money. Georges needs money.
I am an ArenaNet partner. ArenaNet partner.
Georges needs money.
Which brand? Buy the game. Buy the expansions. Buy the game. You should buy the expansions. I am a shill.
You're the best shill?
I like to make money. I do have links in the description you could use to buy the game, buy the expansion. Just want to have all the money that I possibly could. I shill literally every stream.
Georges needs money. Georges needs money.
I am an ArenaNet partner.
Nice.
ArenaNet partner.
Georges needs money.
Everybody hates on me in the comments because everyone thinks I'm literally a Papega. Everybody thinks I'm shit, so I've just lost a lot of subs. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. I got fans. I got people that bathe me. I use other people in the community to benefit myself.
Yep.
Georges needs money. Georges needs money.
I am an ArenaNet partner. ArenaNet partner.
Georges needs money.
Which brand?
Georges needs money. Georges needs money.
Nice.
Buy the game. Buy the expansions.
Georges needs money.
No! 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 No!
Ah, the good old days. The good old days. The good old days. I just go over to Jaw's channel and what do I see here? What do I see? This fucking thumbnail, bro. The 5 reasons I quit Guild Wars 2 explained. And then you have like the... What Jaw emote was this? It was like a Jaw Twitch emote. It's like in the background. It's there. Love to see it. I think I'm done with Guild Wars 2. Incredible. Wow. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see that. Why I quit Guild Wars 2. Yeah. Quit because he got unpartnered and cried a lot about it. Wait. What did Jaw get unpartnered for, actually? I actually don't remember. I guess it was wait, was it for this? Oh shit! Dude, it was the SJW Cucks moment. Holy shit. It was actually, yeah, it was actually the WoW Classic stream moment. Yeah, of course it was. Oh, man, yeah, that was funny. Yeah, that's what it was. But I think he'd already quit the game by that point, actually, so... That's not, he didn't quit the game because of getting unpartnered. I don't think he already wasn't playing at that point. He was just burning all the bridges, I guess. Boom. Our values did not align. Dude, Jaw wanted the fucking creator codes, man. The video was the scorched earth. I mean, maybe it was, yeah. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Yeah. Whoa, look at this gamer. He's coming to help. Nice. Very nice. Literally the only good Guild Wars 2 YouTube video. I think Jaw pushed a lot for Twitch drops, though. I wonder if that actually influenced. That is one thing that Jaw may have gifted us with, actually, is that before Guild Wars 2 had Twitch drops, he was actually a really big advocate for it. He advocated a lot for ArenaNet doing Twitch drops. They actually did, eventually, right? They added Twitch drops. I think he also wanted creator codes. They didn't add those, though. Unlucky. I was before ArenaNet's time. Yeah, he was ahead of the curve. He knew. Yeah. And I love Twitch drops. I love the viewers that move in with Twitch drops too. That's like the real content. Whoa, look at the Eye of Saros over there. You can see it. Let's go. Whoa, I'm going to save this gamer. Let's get in there. Ice Cold Elements. It's a pretty cool guild name. Oh, he's not going to dodge. He didn't, yep. This guy is dead! Actually rezzed him. That's crazy. This guy's dead too, though. Nice. Had a kid, got a real job, happier than ever. Honestly, love to hear it. That's fantastic stuff. Yeah, Greeneth, you got to stream Sarah CM. You need to start streaming Sarah CM, bro. Stream Saras now. Do it. You know you want to. Yo, Vivi, tell me when everyone's logged in. Nice. Heavy solo roaming on red team, see two blue guys gang off the green guys frantically trying to survive, and you're like, join the bully, spikes and together runs. And that's a pretty troll move, yeah. You know, it's a shame you can't do like actual kill stealing though and like take the kill credit, but yeah, you know, that's pretty funny. Sarah CM is interesting to watch. I would say so, yes. I think Sarah's is pretty interesting. And, you know, I do think that, you know what? Unit killed Sarah CM. Okay, the unit strat is actually too good. I'm not even joking. Okay, this is definitely a weakness of Ceres. It's maybe a little bit too scripted. It's not as dynamic as HTCM. It's very static. And I think that actually is kind of a weakness of the fight. And, I mean, look, obviously I'm kind of joking here, right? I'm joking a little bit. I think Unit did, honestly, a sick job. I think it's a really clever strat they came up with the Envy strategy there. So, to be clear, I'm being silly here to get the point across. But the strat is actually so good that it kind of makes the fight kind of easy, to be honest. It's not very difficult, to be honest, at all, with the unit strat, because the strat's just so good. It's quite easy, in fact. Ah, wicked frogs. Okay, wait, wait, you guys had 21 minutes of prog, or did you just kill it, like, second try or something? What the hell is this? You guys did, like, 2 pulls? You guys did 2 pulls, then immediately broke and disbanded. What the hell's going on here? Dan 4th Prime, nice. Had to restart the stream. Ah, first Sarah CM kill. Okay, I'm going to do VOD review. It's time for VOD review, guys. Leave queue. Ah, let's defend. I'm going to defend, then I'm doing VOD review. Vivi tells me when to log into Retail WoW, and we do some keys. When are the boys logged in? I'm on Harbinger. That's kind of not really where we want to be. I think it's a runaway moment, isn't it? Bolstering. Yes, I know it's bolstering. Bolstering is pretty fucking cursed. Is this guy like a support Tempest or something? Yeah, I guess so. Whoop. Wait. Oh no, they capped it! Oh, unlucky. We are defeated! You honestly hate to see that. Alright, VOD review. VOD review, Heal Scourge gameplay, Wicked Frogs. He's using the Blish add-on, literally exploiting his hacking. Feels good. Blish.avr. You guys can't see it, it's under my chat. Here's the green circle. Wait, dude, what is this wacky-ass, marker pack you've got? What is this, actually? What the fuck is this marker pack supposed to be? Oh, is that where the Envy spawns? That must be where the Envy spawns, right? Oh. Here's 10%. Envy spawns. Here we go. Boom. We go round. One guy goes the wrong way. Based. What is that despair, huh? That guy feeds instantly. Boom. Heals are going down. I actually like the heal well. That's a good time to use the heal well, honestly. It's also good to use it now, if you still have it. The snake is used. Yeah, this is a good snake timing, actually, because look at this. Look at the Aegis. It's going to block the Malices, see? That's a good snake timing. One guy fails the dodge there, though. Unlucky. To be honest, I'm surprised Unit doesn't do this. I guess it's because it's safer and you don't have to jump the beam. I'm not a huge fan of the second portal behind the Envy here. It definitely does make it safer because you don't have to jump the beam. There's no chance of getting corrupted. But I kind of like the embodiment of sin movement that you do, actually. So if we look at if you look at embodiment of sin, if I just load this up. What you do here is a little bit different. So if we go to here, right? And we do one loop, right? Here, like this. And we do this for the first green. Like this. But then for the second, one. So you play as normal here. And blah, blah, blah. And then for this one, we do a Scourge portal out, and then we dodge forwards, and then just jump over the beam. You can fan out a little bit there, so people, it's much harder to fail the dodge. Did one of us fail the dodge here? I feel like we did. Yeah, one player failed. Who was that? One Scourge in my sub failed the dodge, but because we fanned out a bit, they didn't die. And then you just jump the beam. I guess jumping the beam, I guess it wouldn't really matter. You don't have Gluttony, right? So, like, even if you got corrupted, it's probably not the end of the world if you do the movement like this. I don't know, I kind of prefer this, this here instead of doing a second loop. Because I think that's the one thing about that strat, is I feel like doing the loop, you do lose some DPS there. You lose some DPS during this, so I feel like you want to be, like, doing the fan, you can keep attacking the boss. Like, if you do it like this, you're still attacking the boss while porting out. You don't have this downtime where you have to kind of, like, run around in a way, and, like, lose some uptime. So you get a lot of damage. You get, like, a good, like, 5 seconds of extra DPS, I feel like, doing this. Which I think is pretty good. But, you know. Yeah. Because that is the one thing, is that the pixel stacking, you do 2 sets of pixel stack, right? Essentially, on the unit strat. And that, yeah, you know, you can 100% feed to that, right? Like, you can absolutely feed to that pixel stack. I mean, thing is, I guess you really shouldn't. Like, you really shouldn't feed, because you do, there is no excuse to dying on Virtuoso there, because you should be doing heal skill, Signet of Illusions, distort. Like, you should be able to distort both. Like, I don't really get it. I don't know why people die there. No, Heralds can't die. No, they can't, because they have Glint Heal for both of them, no? I don't understand how you can die. I actually don't get it. How you die on Herald. Here either, actually. I feel like the only people who can maybe die, I guess the Chrono, because they won't have Distort for both, but just Distort the second one, right, instead. Or go off to the side a little bit, because you're in Minstrel Gear, so you're taking less damage. I don't know. I see people doing the unit strat, and I'm always confused how the DPS manages to die. I just think it should never happen. Ever. Because it's just literally a very scripted button press. Like, you have to hit Distort, you have to hit your Glint Heal, and then you're fine. Oh, no, I think it's very weird. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't make any sense to me. But yeah, I think that you could do the Embodiment of Sin movement. In general, I actually think the Embodiment of Sin strat is actually very good for Ceres. Just in general. Seems legit to me. I'm sure you could optimize it a little bit more, because obviously if you do Ceres, if you do CM normally, you have a lot more DPS, right? You have a lot more damage. Because you're basically running 4 healers in this setup, so you have way less DPS than you would normally. But yeah. I think the unit strat's clever, though. It's very, very good. It's turned the fight into something that's very, very difficult. To honestly, I'd even make the argument that in some ways it's easier than HTCM with the unit strat. The unit strat's very powerful. It's very good. Like, HTCM has a lower DPS check, but I think it has this element of volatility to it that I think it's very easy to die on that encounter. And I feel like it shouldn't. It should, with unit strat, should be very hard to die, I think, on Ceres, if you do it correctly. It should be, like, really hard to die. You have to fuck up pretty badly to die on unit strat, I think. Whereas in HTCM, you can make a relatively minor mistake and you can definitely die. Yeah. I'm tired of Ceres right now because we can't progress. Sack's getting in, players die randomly, and the only interesting thing about the healer is 10%. Also, where are the fucking boys? Like, are we logged in or what? Snizzle hasn't logged in. The variance thing is going to go from 0 healers to 4. Classic. I mean, look, you know, that's kind of good, though, honestly. That's pretty spicy. Very nice. Boom, look at that. Easy kill, guys. Easy fucking kill. Experience not green, you can win rate 90% on Ceres. I mean, I get. I mean, you certainly should, yeah. Unless you get like insanely unlucky, like insanely bad RNG, then yeah, you can maybe get owned a little bit, I guess. On Ceres, if you're like giga unlucky. But I feel like only on Legendary. I feel like RNG is not relevant in any way on regular CM. To be honest. Because the boss just doesn't have enough health for like the RNG or like the malice stuff to be super relevant. Yeah. I mean, there's no unbeatable RNG on Embodiment of Sin, but I actually think there is some pretty extreme variance on like the first green of sub 10%. Like, you can get absolutely fucked if all of them were on right, for example. Like, that is very hard to process quick enough to do reliably. I feel like it's obviously doable, like you can counterplay it, but it's so much harder. Like, if you look at this kill, the green RNG, particularly the second green RNG, was perfect. Like, this green was literally perfect, right? It's exactly what needed to happen. Like, boom, all three. So it's immediately solved. And the first one wasn't perfect, actually, which, you know, you can obviously play around it. Like, it wasn't ideal. I think it was, yeah, it was two left, right? Yeah, it was two left. Oh, yeah, it was two left, and then we had to adjust a little bit. But that's fine. Like, it wasn't, like, a worst-case scenario. I also think that, I'm not gonna lie, the malice here, I think you can get fucked here so hard. Like, I think this worked out really well. Like, one healer got the malice, so they were able to go out with the two other people there. And then you also had, I think, two Trailblazers. I think if that's the Alack Scourges, it gets way messier, I feel like, because they don't sustain as well. And there's, like, no healer for them. Yeah. You need to be able to run around their greens together, so it's very obvious the problem is left. Is more staying on mid and right moves a bit too much. And yeah, for sure, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it's not counterplayable. It absolutely is counterplayable. But I think that the difficulty of sub 10% varies a lot, depending on how the malices go and depending on how the greens go. So it's obviously counterplayable. Like, if you play perfectly, you should never lose. I think you should never lose, even to Embodiment of Sin, if you play perfectly. But I think the variability of the difficulty is kind of what we're talking about here. I'm not saying, oh yeah, it's RNG if you pass or fail. No, it's objectively not. Like, if you actually do good rotations, the DPS check is irrelevant as well. Like, everyone here could have very easily got at least another 5% DPS out of their characters, easily, let's be honest here. So the DPS check is trivial if you play correctly anyway. But yeah, I think there is a lot of variance, sub 10%, in terms of the difficulty of Embodiment of Sin. And just with green, well, honestly, it's mostly a triple greens and double beam. Like, that combination, I feel like, introduces a lot of variance to the encounter in terms of how difficult it is. And I also do think the malice is some subtle variance as well. To be fair, you could counter it. For example, you could have the Celestial Scourges take the snake for Aegis, so you could Aegis people, for example, and that would basically trivialize that part of the RNG. But even, like, just the ticking damage, right? Like, we definitely had a couple of runs where someone, like an Alack Scourge, got ported out and just basically ticked out. And again, you can probably counterplay that if you play really well and you're hyper aware of who gets the malices, and then maybe you even send one of the healers out to compensate for that. But, like, this is, like, again, like, the difficulty of what you have to do, there's a lot of variance in there. Too early in general. That definitely is true. I think we did a pretty good job of that, but yeah, people take their malices out too soon, eat an extra slam. That's actually a big mistake I see on progression, actually. A lot of groups that are progressing Legendary or just regular CM, the people with the malices go out immediately, right? They see the Necro place the portal, and they take it instantly, when they should 100% wait for a slam before going out. Like, absolutely, yeah. That's definitely a very common mistake that I see in people progressing Saras, for sure, yeah. Absolutely. Do you know about the hidden debuff that reduces damage along with the C6 more stacks? Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. That's actually a really bad thing. That just shouldn't be in the game. And in fact, one thing, one thing I really want ArenaNet to do better is they need to be better at actually documenting in-game what stuff does. Gluttony. How much damage does it do per stack? It should just say on the tooltip. There shouldn't be a hidden speed debuff, right? On all of your abilities, right? When you have that, it should show you how much is that debuff. How much barrier does the boss get? You should know, like, how much the boss is going to heal for. Like, I think that all of these values are really important, I feel like. To actually kind of have telegraphed to the player much more. Look, I think people don't even know, right? Yeah, if they're undodgeable, yeah. If something's, can you dodge something? Like, is it a dodgeable mechanic, right? Like, is it an unblockable mechanic, right? These are really important things I think that the player kind of needs to know about. And it can be quite difficult to determine that, honestly. You have to, like, really get into the weeds on it. With all that kind of stuff. I think that's important, and it will be really good for that to, you know, just be in the game, right? Like, so that the user is able to know what's going on. For sure, I definitely agree with that. They could improve that a lot with this stuff. Yeah. But yeah, secrets of the numbers. But yeah, there's definitely some more optimizations you could do. There were a couple of things that we didn't optimize, obviously, like the backup. Like, our green setup was definitely not optimal. I think it's really good to actually have your backup green player just off the stack, so that if they get it, it's really obvious that the backup exactly gets it. And just, like, have that backup player be one of the chronos with Blink as well. But we didn't really want to change anything at this point. But our setup definitely wasn't optimal, for sure. That's obviously the case. The damage Heba, how long does it last? It doesn't last that long. It goes away pretty quick. But it's when Ceres does his Defiance bar, it starts slowing you down, right? You start getting like a anti-quickness, like a slow debuff. And it stacks up over time, eventually paralyzing you. And then then the boss heals, right? And you get stunned. And it just goes away. It's like a stacking debuff. So it ramps up and then ramps down again, like once it starts expiring. So that's why you always want a fast CC on Ceres at 10%. Is Willbender good? I would say so, yeah. Also, another thing, I just think you should be able to see, well, I think you should probably be able to see, like, boss toughness, to be honest. That's probably something you should be able to see. Like, how much armor does the boss have? So you can determine, like, if it has high armor or low armor. Because that's actually fairly non-trivial to test. I guess Arc can kind of do it at this point, but, you know, just have that in real time, right? A double drops below 50% is painful. If you're doing unit strat, the dodge timing should be irrelevant. Unless you're doing the weird pixel stacky thing, in which case, I'm not gonna lie, like, you can just get people to do, like, what you do here, right? Because, like, the way you do it on Embodiment of Sin, it's definitely not as pretty as doing, like, the pixel stack stuff, but it's very easy, right? Like, you can, you know, you just do it like this. But I guess the thing is that you kind of have to do it because you've got to get the ads all in the same spot, right? Because you're not doing, like, epi abuse, huh? Yeah. So I guess you have to kind of do some... But I guess you could do, like, a line, maybe. I guess that doesn't really work, though. You kind of need them to be all in the same spot, don't you? Because, like, the unit strat, you want to, like, cleave all of them down, right? With, like, all your DPS stands behind it, you, like, blast them. Yeah. I do like the Immob strats, honestly. I do like the Immob strats quite a lot. It's pretty nice. I feel like it really makes the malices a lot more controllable. Like, you have a lot of control over how this goes. If something goes wrong, then it should be recoverable a lot of the time. So I definitely like the Immobilize. It definitely felt really good to have Druid on Legendary progression, right? And you can still do it with the Heal Scourge as well, right? Like, Heal Scourge with Dagger 3, you know, is going to be relatively confident at doing that. Resistance running out was intended or not. Probably not intended, to be honest, but kind of a happy accident, I feel like. What leads up to the dodge in place bug? I know it's old, but I never encounter it. I genuinely, honestly, I genuinely don't know. I think someone like Grim would probably know more about it than me. I don't know what causes it. It's random. I have run into it. It's happened to me a couple of times. It could be latency, maybe, like maybe latency. But honestly, I genuinely don't know. To be honest, with how it works, I don't know. But yeah, I know it's been around forever, but it pops up sometimes. Weirdly enough, I did get it a lot on Ceres. Like, I know that many of our players had the bug on Ceres, and I ran into it a couple of times on Ceres as well. Maybe it's because it's very noticeable, because you die when it happens, right? Like, on this fight, like, you will die, pretty much, if you get the bug. Especially with, like, the drop sets that happen. So it might just be that it's more noticeable on this encounter because of how punishing it is when it happens. But no, I don't know what caused it. Oh, portals? Interesting. Yeah, so it must be to do... so you, like, Scourge portal out, and then, boom, you die because you get the bug on the drops. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it's probably something to do with that. But yeah, I'm sure there's some crazy technical what's-it going on there that's causing some weird interaction, right? That's causing that to happen. Invisible areas with walls. Yeah, this is actually an issue that has plagued ArenaNet a lot. I wish the same bugs wouldn't keep popping up. Now, this must be... we have to kind of be real here. This bug that I'm about to talk about must be a side effect of how their game engine works. But when they do stuff like a lot of scripted stuff, you end up with invisible hitboxes all over the place, and Ceres is no exception. Hell, did you guys know that during the intermission, check this out. Does this actually happen on this run? I think it actually might. Let's actually go ahead and take a look. So check this out, guys. During the intermission, if orbs, when orbs go, look at this one. Yeah, look. Oh no, that one. Oh no, no, we didn't get the bug. We didn't get the. Maybe we got the bug at a higher percent, maybe? This one? Yeah. Let's see what's going on. Well, it doesn't matter. I can explain the bug regardless, I suppose. I guess we just collect... we just collect these, don't we? Yeah, okay, whatever. Basically, here in the middle, guys, here in the middle, the boss is actually still there during the intermission. Yeah, it's still there. Oh, hang on. Wait, no. It's trying to update the War Within beta. I need to log in. And it just turns out that the boss is still there, and any orb that interacts with it will just get deleted. So if you get good RNG, multiple orbs can just get completely deleted from existence because they touch the boss's invisible hitbox. And this is like a problem that just seems to come up a lot for whatever reason in like every single encounter they release with these invisible hitboxes. It was even more of a problem on launch, right? Because the ads wouldn't despawn on the LCM, so you couldn't hit the embodiments or the little aspects as well. It was scuffed as hell. It was scuffed. Yes. Very nice. Gluttony. Yeah, and the fact that you can jump over the flame wall. That's just weird, honestly. Or the beam. Yes. Nice. Alright, it's World of Warcraft time. Log the fuck in. Alright, what keys do we have? Honest... Oh, bro. Every key we have is disgusting. Wait. Oh, wait. Every single key in existence is disgusting. Because it's bolstering week, boys. Yo! And what do we even want to do here, to be honest? Yo, the A's, tier 1, very nice. Sometimes Kaidas and HCCM don't get red AoE, even though they're, closer. I mean, I don't know what causes that, actually, I have no idea. Wait, what do we want to do here? I actually have no idea what key we want to do. Like, they're all going to be pain. Weirdly enough, Ruby life pools might be one of the less painful ones, I want to say, because the pulls aren't huge. Like we could split the first pull too, actually, right? We could just do the first pull smaller. In fact, we probably should, because otherwise it's going to be kind of unlivable. Yeah, we should start with Dawn of the Infinites hard mode, actually. That's a good call. But, I mean, it's actually a little bit late. We better do some keys, honestly. We're not playing for that long today. Ah, yes. I love depletes. You love to see it. Academy is easy. Bro, Academy is not easy. It's 18 tyrannical bolstering. Look how many small mobs there are. How am I supposed to live this? Look at these pulls. How am I supposed to live these pulls with fucking bolstering, bro? What's the play here? This guy's gonna have like 12 stacks. Just one-shot me. He's gonna eat me. I mean, Academy might be the best bet, though, to be honest. So I guess we maybe start there? And Tyrannical's not going to be easy, though, to be honest. Like, the tree is going to pump. The tree is going to be blasting. Just heal. I mean, yeah, that's... I guess so. Yeah. Man, these bosses are going to be so long. And then it's Veximus the Breaker, too. Veximus the Breaker. Man, Tyrannical really is pain. That 15%... Oh, my God. All right, we got to make a decision. We got to make a decision here, guys. We got to pick a key. Fucking send it. Oh, yeah, the mosquitoes shouldn't get bolstered. They should die first. So as long as they all die vaguely at the same time, it's not... Maybe it's livable. I kind of want to try the Ruby life pools, to be honest. I think that one feels pretty okay, as long as we get past the first pull. Alright, let's go Ruby life pools. Let's fucking go. 18 RLP. Easy. It's fucking time. I'm going for it. Surely we deplete. This is going to be Giga deplete. Bolstering.
Deplete.
Deplete. 8 million ice shard. Look, I'm just gonna not die. That's my plan here.
Yeah.
And I think...
pull everything.
Look, I mean, yeah, I think we just pull a little bit smaller and just, like, go do some smaller pulls here, I think. Because I think it's not going to be livable otherwise. The thing is, you kind of have to pull pretty big here.
I need a target.
You know what we actually could do? We should do this. Hang on. We should not stealth at the start and pull this guy instead. Because that means we can just do the... We can just, like, skip him, right? Like, run past the second one, basically, and just do a smaller pull. No? That makes sense to me.
I mean, the big guy will die very fast anyway on Tyrannical Week. Like the first one over there, the other one.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Why don't we just pull this one, though, and just pull smaller? Because the thing is, if I have to go pull the other one, the far one, I have to run all the way past it.
Yeah, okay.
So it's going to pull everything. It's going to pull, like, every mob, and that's just going to be lethal. So I think we just don't stealth. I have Storm Slash, though. Feels good! Storm Slash Gaming. And yes, it is afflicted. Prepare to dispel. You know, this week is kind of one of those weeks where, you know, maybe you just want to uninstall, right? Like, it's,
no.
Yes. Yeah. Afflicted and bolstering.
Maybe it's variety week.
Yeah. Is there an orb-themed affix? There used to be. Explosive would, like, summon orbs that you have to kill or they explode.
Yeah, thank fuck that's gone.
It's time. Yeah, bolstering and afflicted are the instabilities, basically.
I think afflicted is fine, but like in corp I fucking despise in corp.
I mean, I think Afflicted it
It's one
sucks.
GCD. Like in co-op is also a hard cast. That's insanely annoying.
Yeah, but I feel like Afflicted is just, it's not fun.
Oh, yeah.
You're like, when I see Afflicted, I'm not happy to see it, right? Like I'm, you know, even though I don't
Yeah.
even do the affix, it's like, oh man, it's Afflicted, because I know it's gonna go off at least once and just ruin everything. Yeah. Will Snizzle make it to the dungeon? He's not making it. He's still in fucking Valdrakken. Wait, he's going the wrong way. He went to like Algathar or something. That's actually crazy. He's lost. He's actually lost. You guys are very ready for my Storm Slash, though. It's indestructible, too. Not going to take any durability damage. Think how screwed I got. I actually rolled Storm Slash with a tertiary, but it's like the only one that's completely useless. Unfortunate.
Wait, is it good though? I thought you said it was worse than some other item you got.
Well, it's Myth. It's from Vault. So it's this.
Oh, you got lucky. Okay, I see.
Yeah. It's not the shitty one from M+.
I mean, this thing looks fucking rancid.
I think M+ would be better without the annoying affixes. I think it would probably be better if it was more like the puzzle affixes previously. Like, the design of some of the seasonal affixes I've heard are a little bit more interesting. Stuff like Cryptic and stuff like Prideful, I think is much more interesting to interact with than basically Cancer that just fucks you. Yeah, I think that's much more interesting, yeah. I'm sure it has its problems too, but, like, yeah, I think these affixes, I'm not gonna lie, they fucking suck. They are... Especially the Cancer ones. Like, stuff like Bolstering, it's like, man. Like, when I see Bolstering and Sanguine, you just don't really want to log in, because they just ruin high keys in particular.
I need a target.
Here we go. It's my key.
So are we
We're not going to invis, yeah, we're going to do this guy at the start. Pull 10.
Okay.
Wait, don't go.
Yep.
Right,
Wait. Is he actually?
5, 4,
no, it's good now. He's good.
Oh, it's good? It's good? Okay.
Yeah,
1.
he switched.
Wait, I didn't put the key in. I'm putting the key in. I put the key in.
I didn't see the ward on this CD. I was concerned.
Yeah.
It's good now.
Keys! We're pulling this big guy at the start, by the way. No stealth. Because we're pulling smaller because it's bolstering, and I don't want to suicide.
Are you scared, bro?
Well, I mean, the thing is, I'll die, and then all of you are going to die. That's the reality here.
I'm pretty scared.
Yeah, I mean, I am scared. And honestly, with good reason.
Any threat on these sacred grounds.
I think this should be a safer pull. Lust! My grip. We roar them. I silence them.
Roaring now.
Nice. Silence. I need to kind of save a silence when they bolster, actually. Otherwise, I'm fucked.
That would be good if I had a spell, but I don't. Like I said.
Wait, he doesn't have... What do you mean you don't have to spell?
Yeah, not my problem. Did the affix for me.
Okay, here we go. I'm silencing them now. Otherwise, I'm going to die to bolstering. Look at that. It's fucking free. 8 stacks, you know, that's you know, that's a lot. I just do this. Ooh. Ooh.
How's it going, bro?
Okay.
How's it going?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I couldn't... There's a lot of casters there. I couldn't gather those properly. I died. Didn't really have anything on the pull. Yeah, I'll get next Tectonic. Guess there's only one, actually. I got it. Nice. Whelps. Storm Slash is popping off. This actually means I have to do the next boss without dying, which, believe me, is going to be easier said than done.
On 21, they delayed the, the kick when she spawned whelps. They delayed so tank can like get some CDs back a bit.
Yeah, that's not a surprise, to be honest. Because there's a shit ton of damage going off, though.
It's not.
Wait, are we playing around our tank?
We may have to. Oh, we actually needed these. God damn it, I should have pulled these two. Fuck. Oh, yeah, we can't really go through either.
2 mobs.
Yeah, this is actually...
The patrol's still here, right?
Yeah, he does, yeah. Wait.
Wait.
I used my...
He's
yeah, what...
evading.
Yeah, yeah, that was weird. Yeah, I used my stun, but it didn't stop it.
Yeah, same. My structure spread.
Yes, you don't know the
Need
mechanic.
to kick it.
He has an ice shield. He's CC immune.
Oh shit! I actually didn't know that was the case.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, we might pull the big guy. Don't pull the big guy.
Minion.
Yeah, I've never seen the shield last more than like 1 second. I like the.
I've seen it last for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, this wasn't ideal. This is not exactly the most time-efficient pull. 2 mobs.
Let's do the entire dungeon like this.
I think we should. And look, we're safe from bolstering like this. We've double afflicted. We have to sneak
They're
past
also
now.
bleeding like this.
I'll cage Green. Yeah, I'll cage him.
You could have understood the righteousness of our call. I will not allow you to just.
I need to pull a couple more. I need to wait here for a little bit. So I'm just gonna like tank this for a bit until the big guy goes back. We need to pull some stuff.
What is that?
It went through the wall. What?
That is
Interesting. Okay, hang on. I'll pull it over here. Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Blazing Rush.
Yeah.
I'm pulling the.
I was wondering what he was doing.
Yeah, that was a train moment.
Yeah. I've never seen that.
Just exploded through the wall.
I'm gripping everything. It's gripped. If we can kick these, we can pull them in.
Oh, it might happen again.
I have no stop for this tectonic. I can grip them. We can kind of fight it here, I guess. But that's all I've got. I have no silence for a bit. Blazing Rush. This is a little bit cursed. Yeah. With that big guy there, it's a bit awkward.
This one is shielded.
Yeah, I misread it. Kill the big man. I kick the shields. I can purge the shields. Charge.
Slam.
They're all going to die at the same time. Love to see it. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Slam.
I'll just wait.
That was a slam. I have nothing for this, by the way. I do not have this. Okay. I mean, that's not the best start, but
maybe
not
I
the
should have
worst.
waited. I can't get past the big guy, I think.
Well, I mean, you have to just wait for it to path. You can, but I mean,
Yeah,
you have to wait for it.
Yeah, but he was in the spot, so I have to wait. Is what I mean.
Why do you,
Wait, can you suit the Chill Weaver?
No, hang on. I can just cage it.
Okay.
It's caged. It's done. You can go. All right, this is gonna be fun, dude. 250 million. Oh god. Okay. All right, let's go. Pain begins. Bear in mind, everything is going to be pain.
I wonder how much damage this does.
It's going to be a lot. For the first, like, whelp attack, I'll do darkness for the AoE, I think. It begins. I think all these boss fights are going to be 4 minutes.
But it does nothing, somehow.
But I guess, you know, we're just pressing something. Healers are healing.
Not
I'll
really.
darkness for this AoE. Darkness. I think this is the pain. Yeah, this is the pain.
Yeah, they like the kick by a bit.
I think you have to on this key level. I'll be fine.
Yeah, probably not.
5 stacks.
I mean, it was 21 with 45.
I need to spell ASAP. Holy shit. That was very close. Bit spicy.
I use Rusty for the shield here. No, I would have died. I'll give you the stone right because if it's on you next, you can do a gamer move.
Am I coping or does this feel kind of timeable?
Depends.
It was a bit of a slow start, but there's affix by the way. Affix. Yeah.
On the head.
And if I think even if we don't time this, the 17 should be pretty easy. Prepare for the whelps.
Okay. Guess I'm fucked now.
Except for yourself.
You've been juiced. There's double affix by the way, guys. Double affix.
These whelps are pure. They will show you
The whelps are pure. I'm pressing here. No darkness this time.
I have nothing.
Maybe you should have something.
You should get a lot of shield from Breath of the Eons here. I think it's fine.
ice consume you.
4 stacks on me. 5.
Be frozen and shatter.
Easy.
Ice consume you.
How much damage is Storm Slash doing?
Be frozen and shatter.
Fucking nothing. 0.5%. Ooh, that is not ideal. Yeah, we get CR. Yeah, I get CR. There should be there's no damage for a while, so it should be okay.
Ice consume you.
I'll grip next time. Didn't know if you needed that.
Yeah, I think that's what they do when it's on the druid.
I didn't have.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, dude, that actually killed me. What? That is unfortunate. Well, I mean, we did it. We win. Easy.
And shatter.
Frigid Shard. Boom. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. Ah, tyrannical. I got the dragon. Boom. Yeah, I instantly took it. How does that feel?
I require your aid.
Enjoy
Feels
that.
bad, to be honest.
Completely destroyed.
Let's pull Thunderhead and bolster him.
Yeah, let's not.
Exposed life pools are in grave
And like even this kind of feels a little bit doable. I think we might be a little bit too slow. If we're like 2 minutes behind, I feel like.
I feel like this boss is gonna fucking deplete us again.
I don't think we should deplete. I feel like that. I don't know. I don't feel fear when I see that boss, to be honest.
You have lost.
We should actually lost this pull probably.
Yeah, this is quite big.
Yeah, just send it. Yep. Stopping, and we have that. We go silence now. No silence. I guess we need to really make sure the destroyer dies fast here. If that gets bolstered, like we're fucked. We have living bomb for the next stop. Yeah, okay. I'm dying pretty much at the same time. It's pretty good.
Well done.
Flame Dance is coming up.
Secure the first pool. Now see to
Or Blaze of Glory, rather. We're Dragon's Landing. I know it's flying away, actually. Yeah, we're good.
It's too far away.
There we go. This is a small pull. It's just the 3 mobs. Good. Kill the big guy. Kicks. Can we see all that?
No, we don't have one. We see all that. Oh,
no, I did.
Okay. Yeah, we already have a second one, right?
Living bomb.
Living bomb.
I'm home. It's over.
What do you mean it's over? I have no stop for flame darts. We need someone to stop this. Anyone? Go. Go. Quick. Or it's going to go off. Yeah, nice. I have a...
Pretty close.
It was not even close. It's never even close. I have next flame dance. Vivi has returned. Just like send kicks on the Cinder Weaver, guys. Just kick it. It's just one. Just kick him. I have flame dance. Kill the destroyer. I kick. Guru kicks next. Shouldn't go off again after this, I don't think. Just dies. Watch the flame dancer purge here, purging.
Keep clearing
Okay.
them out. Do not let
Wait for the patrol.
desecrate this hallowed space.
Oh, is the dragon there?
Yeah. I'm checking. It's flying now, so.
Oh yeah, he's gonna lift off. Yeah, we might have to delay here a bit.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he's coming. Ooh! Okay, yeah, he's going past. Should be good now. Do we have CDs? We do actually. Okay, I'll pull the other stuff in then. We'll do a big pull here, then a small pull after. Okay, when these come in, I'll drop a silent sigil on them to make them run in. Boom. I'll get next flame dance.
Can you ward me?
Yeah.
I'll send stops now. Let's go Snizzle next with Raw. And then Rated next with Fear on the bolts, right? Because there's damage going off here.
Yep.
I'm doing Misery now.
Get
Misery.
in now.
Yeah, okay. Just go after as soon as you can. Okay. Just try and kick the thing here as well. Okay, I get next kick. Oh, we all kicked. Nice. We need to stop on that shit.
Stop the... Yep.
Need a purge. Gripping. I grip for that one. I'll kick next bolt. Kicking now. Vivi next bolt. Okay, yeah, okay, good. And then purge. I can do a purge in a sec. Okay. Purge coming up. Purging.
Oh.
Oh, no, I purged too early.
I don't have... No.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, where's the dragon? Are we good? I think we're good, right?
It's there.
Yeah, okay, we're good. Let's go. Last pack. See what I mean, though? We actually have 13 minutes. Doable, no? Feels doable to me. Or am I crazy?
Yeah, it's done. Yeah.
Because, like, this boss is 4 minutes. I don't pull the dragon, obviously. And we don't have much trash. It's like 2 pulls after this. It is 2 pull. Oh, no. You have to kill the light... on the next trash, guys, like, the lightning gamer has to die fast. Silencing. I have these silenced now. Okay, okay. Just do kicks. Actually, no, we can't. There's 2 of them. Okay, gripping next. And then miserying next. Snizzle raw. No, actually, no. Actually, Guru and Rated go because Snizzle needs to heal now. It's Infernos. Okay, Rated get next. And then it will be Living Bomb for this set, I think. Yep, there we go. And then Vivi kick one of them. Vivi kicks Moon, I guess. Easy. And I should be able to get Square in a sec. That's Inferno. It's going to go off. Don't die. We have to wait for the dragon. The dragon is...
I need mana, Vivi. Can you...
I don't have
Mage
it because I
table.
take curse spell. But yeah, I can mage.
Give him the
Oh,
mage,
the mage
table.
table,
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go across. Remember, guys, we have to be space conservative here because all the dragons are up. We skipped them.
I'm in combat. It's a bit cursed.
There's affix behind, double affix behind. Okay, I'm gonna pull, guys. We're starting where the boss is, basically. Okay, here we go. And first add. Baiting the boulder here. First kick is First kick is going to be Guru, then me.
Yep.
And then Vivi is final. Remember that we cannot let it cast.
Delayed.
Yeah. No, I trust.
Oh,
well.
Okay, well, that's a little bit too delayed. That's fine, Dud. And then next is here. That's fine.
Focus on boss movements.
A little too delayed there.
Yeah.
Tried to be in melee to it as well, guys, because it's a little bit tricky for me to kind of aggro on it. And Guru's kicking first. Then it's going to be me.
Double affix. I did one.
Wait, what the fuck was that? Okay. I almost trolled. Needs to die very quickly here, guys. Very quickly. Fucking nuke that shit. Needs to die before it casts Inferno or we're in deep shit. Come on, fuck it up. Holy shit, not close. Next is here. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, yeah, that works. Yeah, decent bait, that's fine. I'm dropping a darkness here. Guru kicks. And then it's me kicking. And then Vivi kicks. Needs to die before Inferno casts. Wait, Vivi? We need to...
How did I not have my kickback?
That's real... Yeah, we died to that. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't have my kickback.
That's unfortunate. Okay, we go 17. Deplete.
It's 20 seconds city.
Yeah. Well, it's because you kicked the boss last time, so it was 24 seconds. Because it's 24 unless you get an actual interrupt, right? Because of the talent. Right? Yeah. And that is how it works.
Yeah.
Okay. I cage. That's honestly piss key though, actually. It's kind of piss key. Honestly, maybe we do the Giga pull as well at the start. I think I can live it, honestly. Surely.
Some famous last words.
And surely I live it, right? I feel like everything kind of died at the same time there. Ish.
Yeah, that's because it's not like last season where you have two padding melee DPS.
So I think as long as they don't live for that long, I'm pretty sure we can do the proper pull at the start as well. I'm resetting. Focus.
Yeah.
Was that a focus moment gone wrong?
It was. Yeah.
Unfortunate. We depleted. Feels good.
I need to target something first.
Ready check. I blame Vivi for that deplete.
I need to target something first.
I blame the guy who recorded the voice line focus.
Wait, you did have your kick, but you can't.
Unlucky. he just did it. He didn't use it. Based.
Extremely based.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I think I'm feeling pretty good about this key. I think we should be alright. Pull 10. We'll do invis at the start. I think I can do the pull. So we can save some time. And, you know, if time is... Oh, I don't have invis potion.
4, 3.
Does anyone have pot?
2,
Wait, I mean, actually, no.
1.
Does people have cooldown? Because I don't have it. I don't know. I have to wait a minute. Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'll just use it.
Yeah,
I just not pre-pot. I just wanted a pre-pot, man.
It's over.
It's over, dude. Listen, if I don't pre-pot, I uninstall. Because now I have no elemental ultimate power to start.
Yeah, same. It's actually over.
It's fucking over.
Ensure the eggs are safe and eliminate any threat on these sacred grounds.
Hang on. Whoa. Grip.
The roar.
And silencing now. Silencing again. I'll get next Tectonic. Tectonic is now done. Grip for Tectonic. Let's go Dragon's Breath next Tectonic. I think I run. Get the next stops. I'm running.
Yeah. Big the ice walls.
13 stacks of bolstering. Oh! Get me out of here.
That's a bolstering moment.
Like these like, giant rock men just chasing me. It's content. I can, yeah, we just see this. Oh, wait, how did that fucking pull? How the fuck did that pull? It's actually fine. I just need to kick this and we can just pull it into the hang on. When it casts, I just need to kick.
I'll take that.
Yeah, okay, go.
I will not allow you to disturb Meladrusa's work.
Meladrusa, my queen.
I think we should just do this pull here.
Yeah, we can, but I need to gather, and then we need to silence them, and then run in. Oh, or you want to play it here? Like, we can play it here too, that's fine, yeah. Grip. Let's go Guru next Tectonic. Silencing. Focus the big man.
Yeah, go.
Grip. Okay, Snizzle next Tectonic. Go, and then Rated next Tectonic.
Tectonic.
Yeah, you got it. And then me next Tectonic. Yep. Kill the big guy quick or I'm dead. Actually, if you bark me next Tank Buster should be fine, actually. Unless you really need it for the boss. If you need it for the boss, I just run. Yeah, that's fine.
Another. Okay.
Holy shit, I'm not... Jesus Christ. Okay, I lived.
Oh, he's large.
Why do you kill him last,
Large and
guys?
in charge.
Fucking hate me? What is this? What's going on? Not very based of you guys. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Oh, whoa! Okay.
Oh, fuck is that Tiger range? I was not in that, okay? I was here.
I think he really thinks he's the main character. It's gone to his head, guys. No joke. It's actually gone to his head.
Okay, yeah. Nails.
Let's deplete. Let's talk. Hashtag deplete. Run.
We fight all the time too early and put the slowly on us. Judgment there.
That actually is judgment there. Yeah.
Quite a stylish deplete, honestly.
That's a one Azeroth TV clip, you know. That's where that ends up in.
Grip. Or priest. I mean, yeah, that was almost too early.
It's gonna be Whelps soon. Get ready for Whelps. I have Darkness for first. Prepare. Darkness. Frost Overload. Don't need to delay, just insta-kick. Did they time the 21, or did they deplete?
They timed it, yeah.
Holy shit.
I was world first.
That's actually insane. What team is it?
Hopeful, so mandatory.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that seems... I mean, the last boss, that's gotta be pain.
I was on Fortified, it was not this week.
Oh, I thought you said... I thought it was Tyrannical. I was gonna say, 21 Tyrannical. Fucking hell.
Bowstring, dude.
Yeah.
Bowstring Tyrannical.
Okay, yeah, that's fine, yeah. 21 Fortified, yeah. I was like, man, 21 Tyrannical? What the fuck?
Man.
Do you need a kit for those?
No, I just need my shit to work.
Oh, is it you trying to do like the wild charge or something? To get
Yeah.
Were we too close to you maybe? And so it wasn't working properly?
No, I just didn't use it correctly.
Feral Whispers.
Yeah, I'm playing... oh, yeah, I guess I'm only playing VDH this season, because, like, there's no prog raid. But, yeah, I play all the tanks. I played them all. The only one I haven't played a lot of is Prot Warrior. Because it wasn't really needed. I played Brew in Season 2, Bear and M+ in Season 2, Blood DK Season 3 as well, and VDH in Season 3 for keys. I played Prot Paladin in Season 2 as well. So yeah, like, Prot War is the... Oh! He actually fucking did it, based.
Yeah. That's not good.
He's the agent.
Yeah. I don't know, I guess it wasn't too bad. Maybe I should do it again.
Judgment Day.
Oh, I don't have anything.
Use stone.
Oh, forgot the stone.
Stone. Man, this is actually going to be faster than our 16. It's a good start. Love to see that.
I think that one was fucking rancid.
I believe it was,
Like
yeah.
one of the
I think
first
it was
games.
unbelievably cursed, but we timed it anyway. Just muscled through it. Wait, wasn't it Sanguine, actually? Yeah, it was Sanguine. Holy shit. Bro, we've had some rough Mythic Plus weeks so far this season.
Good work, champion. Now that
You did it again.
Favorite tank? Honestly, a good question.
Fucking stole it.
I don't know. I'm not sure, actually, what my favorite one is. In terms of design, I do feel like Prot Warrior has some nice design to it.
The exposed life pools are in grave danger.
Like, I feel like the tanks that get one shot and pull a lot, that's a bit scuffed. Guess it's kind of all of them, though. Right, so the last time is going to be a little bit awkward here, almost. Because we're gonna have it up for like, oh no, we can do it on the...
We'll do it with next CDs.
Well, we can do it on the next big pull gripping. I'm gonna do Living Bomb and then my stun into Roar into Silence. Okay, so Roar now and then I'll silence afterwards.
Roar.
Silencing. Boom, got him.
Wait, you can go off. We'll do it for next if you want to silence again.
Boom. I don't have another silence. It's over.
Yeah.
Miserying again. We go Blast Wave next, then Snizzle afterwards.
I'll do next.
Yeah, okay. I'll grip them back together. That will also stop them. Just send some kicks on these because we're out of range right now. Just kick them.
Well
Very nice.
done. You have secured the first pool. Now see to the others.
Do we want Lust on boss? Do we just want to hold all the way until boss? Because second boss is like 100% our like biggest deplete moment, right? If we lust then, we also won't have it.
He's coming back, by the way.
I should make it. Yeah, I think we make it. Yeah. Oh.
No.
Did it pull? Did it pull? Okay, it's fine. We just killed. We just killed. It's fine. It's fine. It's just tyrannical, right? It's fine. We can't skip any trash, but I think time is okay.
You can not pull the patrol, I think. You know,
Oh yeah, we could skip the patrol. Yeah, but I mean, do we actually care about that?
It's like 2 casters.
I mean, I feel like we don't really gain time by doing that, but I guess we might as well not.
Yeah.
Just makes
Can
the
we
lust
not
timing
maybe
even
skip
more awkward.
Can we not skip maybe the warrior super patrol like after we inward skip?
Yeah, we could do that actually. Make that pull easier, so less bolstering. That's possible. Bro, this guy is fucking owning me. Fire more.
Fire color.
It's 100k damage a second. Does not feel good. We did it.
Don't have a target.
Get truncated.
Let's deplete. So yeah, where do we want to lust here? Are we going to hold it all the way until the boss? I think it's not necessarily bad.
Yeah, that's not bad.
But the thing is, if we do that, we probably won't have lust for end boss either.
I don't think last boss is that scary, to be honest. Yeah.
Are you sure
I mean,
about that?
Yeah. I mean, the spit always.
Yeah.
Like
the boss will
thing.
spit on you. You're going to die to spit.
But did we ever deplete to that boss? I feel like we always deplete to the second one.
Yeah. But I feel like we shouldn't. I feel like the second boss, you should never deplete to the second boss. It's so... Isn't it just like
Second boss is by
Giga...
far the hardest one in this dungeon.
Wait, no way. Wait, Snizzle, you have to back me up here, bro. There is no shot second boss here is harder than third boss. That you're actually unhinged if you think that.
I feel like first the damage taken is actually more.
I feel like the third boss is so much worse.
You tell me which boss we wipe on.
I mean, we deplete to second, but I'm saying we shouldn't. I think we're just bad. Like, I think the third boss is like almost objectively harder. Because there's like loads of...
I think that's just for you.
No, not for me. Like,
I
feel like there's so much damage on the last boss, though. Like, you guys get randomly spat on all the time. I think it's fucked, no? I feel like...
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just HP.
I think it's way more annoying for Snizzle because like the damage is like random and really spiky, so it's like cancel to heal. And then I feel like the second boss, it's like deterministic damage, so like everyone can be pretty prepared for it all the time.
Oh, isn't the spit also deterministic? You just press a person
also,
when you have
affix
it.
went off, bro. It's over. I don't know, I guess so. I don't know. I just think that if you look at the second boss mechanically, if you deplete to it, you're actually just noob. Like you're trash. Whereas I feel like the third boss is you can giga deplete to it within seconds. They're silenced. I can get an X-Flame Dance, I've never. Vivi, spell steal the Flame Dancers.
I do not possess the ability because I've affected.
Oh. I mean, you shouldn't do that. It's actually terrible if you do that. I guess we can skip these guys. Do you know what it does? Like the buff does?
Yeah, isn't it like 25% damage taken?
Yeah. Can we just soothe them and run past?
Yes, soothe.
That's good.
The Scorchlings will pull.
Fine, based. We just kill these then. The Scorchlings have pulled.
Wait, they weren't linked. Interesting.
Grip. I'll just grip and silence them and pull them in. Hang on. There we go. Boom.
Nice Shadow Crash.
I've gone in.
Yep.
I'm in. Might need a kick on the caster one.
I'll kick it.
I know, I'm next.
Oh shit, I've got Living Bomb. Huge. Actually, this might be weird. Yeah, don't be near. Yeah, you might get meleeed. I'm spamming Misery Sigils during this. Second Misery. And then there's a stun. Okay, let's go Raw next, Snizzle Raw next, and Affix. Then we Living Bomb next. After Living Bomb, let's go, I guess, Blast Wave next. I can Purge. Send kicks on these, kick on these. Don't let them go off. I'm gripping, and then it will be Living Bomb after grip, or should be. Yep, there we go. And Silent Sigil now, I should die. Yeah. I got Purge on that one. They all died. Alright. Oh, nice name.
Nice. God.
We can just...
He has landed.
You can't.
Yeah, I don't think I can, though. Yeah, I don't think I can fit.
Can you just pull while he's pulled already? Nice.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, wait, I can stone through now, actually. Give me the stone. I can come through.
Can't you use, you know, race transform?
Well, I've turned into a human, but it still doesn't let me through. I'm porting through. I'm through. Alright, I'm pulling the boss.
Away.
First is there. I guess we lost this as well.
Oh, I fucking pulled.
Wait, Invis or die. We need to CI you or something.
Yeah.
We're on the boss, though. That's kind of the problem here.
Oh, yeah, you should be able to sell me.
Are we in aggro? Did it aggro on us? It
I don't
didn't.
know,
Okay, no, it's good. Okay. We have the add up, though. This is kind
thing
of
won't die.
This is a big problem. We need to reset the boss. Just die and reset. It's not gonna work. We have to. Like, there's no way that dies. No way it dies. With no uptime.
It was alright, because I got Sean right as the unspawn.
Nah, there's no way. We just need to die.
This boss doesn't reset.
No,
it's on a stream.
Yeah, it just died.
It doesn't reset. Just go.
Yeah, dude, the boss fucking started flying and it was close. It pulled. Oh, not the boss, dragon.
No, it shouldn't take longer than normal. It just takes a while sometimes. It's just that's always slow, Desmo. Don't worry about it. Affix. Here we go. We pulled Thunderhead.
So we have lost.
We do, yeah.
Do we lost?
Yes, I think we do. Because now, I mean, now we just, I mean, we want to get another one in anyway. So we should. Through first. Me next. Move quickly and then bait the rock, because it's going to be rock next. Bait it like over here. Not there. Well, no, it's fine, it's fine. And ad goes here. That's how it works, it's fine. Yep. Bait the rock backwards.
Oh, I'm bad.
Yeah, that's not... That kind of works. I'm next. Trying to be near it as well, because again, it's kind of awkward. And Vivi kicks. There's an affix up. Kill the ad. Don't let it go off again.
Cool. Yeah, it does.
Okay, we need to move pretty quick here. Now I bait here. Go backwards. I'm gonna try and stand next to it. Yeah, okay, there we go. And then I'm next. And then Vivi's next. Boulder back goes backwards here, guys. And then kill it before it goes again. Good. Kill it. It dies. Move quickly. Let's go in the water. Yeah, in the water. Yep, in the water. Good. Be careful here. This with the rock. Good. And make sure this thing gets nuked. I'm next. Good. And then Vivi kicks. And then kill it. Watch this. This is going to explode. Run. Run, 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 run. Okay. And then this side as well. Because we're going to loop rounds, right?
Can be more in the water, but this is...
Yeah, but just be careful. The AoE's there. Oh, no. That blink, bro. I can't go there, I don't think. Nuke this one. Fucking kill that shit. It's a bit awkward.
I can kick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then Vivi kick. Make sure it dies before the next one. Watch the rock.
So me next, or?
Well, it should just die. It needs to die before the Inferno. Kill it, kill it, kill it.
Nice.
Okay, then ahead, like over here. Yep. Yeah, it's going to be Vivi first again. Oh, sorry, I'm not Vivi. Guru first. I'm an expert gamer. Professional gamer. And then Vivi final. This needs to die pretty quick. It's pretty high.
7 mil.
Fucking blow it up.
I'll do another one.
Darkness. It actually kind of procced. Oh, that's... Yeah, we are way too slow. Do we just YOLO? I mean, I can't touch it. It needs to be rated backup kicks, I guess.
Yeah, rated next game.
Yep.
Rated kick, yeah.
We're getting no damage on boss here as well. Watch the meteor. It's on you guys. It's on you. It's on you. It's on you. Next ad needs to just be ignored. Ignore the next ad. We just need to kill the boss. Kill the boss.
I'll just kick it.
Yeah, it kicks.
Yeah, obviously kick it, yeah. Okay, I mean that was... Yeah, it's a little cursed. Definitely a little bit cursed. I think we still barely have time. 8 minutes should be okay. We'll have another lust. We're invising it. I need to wait 20 seconds. I potted on that boss. Yeah, hang on. Thanks for the raid, by the way, Lauren. More Guild Wars 2
It gave me the
players.
stone.
He actually wants to pot. That's base.
No. Yeah, I want to pot the thing.
I mean, I don't think it will quite reach.
It will reach to
Because
here.
we want to go like
I'm
all the way
going.
over there.
It should reach. Just try. I can.
Really?
Oh, it's over.
Remember, we need to kill the
Wait, no.
channeler. The channeler needs to die very fast. Otherwise, it's not going to be good.
I'm gonna kick square.
Yep. Upward.
I kick the channeler so it moves in, and then I can kick one as well. What you're doing moon V? I'll get next moon then after you, because you can only do one, right? I think.
Yep. Oh yeah, I might not have my kick rated. Can
Just-
you back up kick square?
Yeah, yeah. Just rated a second square.
I remember.
Fuck a square. Yeah, shit.
I got moon. Guys, we need to focus the Tempest channeler, by the way, not the Yeah, we have the wrong focus target. We're focusing the fire channeler, but that's actually really bad because now we're gonna have bolstered lightning storm with like giga stacks. This is not the play.
We just did one. What's the next one?
But yeah, hopefully he dies before the next one, because otherwise that's might be a little bit rough.
We have all CDs. You should.
Fucking kill him.
Yeah,
It dies.
Definitely gonna be.
Okay, nice. We got him. Surely I live these warriors.
I need a target.
Alright, let's go. Pulling mini boss. Bro. That was pain. Try and get purges, of course, on the ants. Oh, we have plenty of time, though, actually. I think the 18 is actually piss. What do you mean?
Fucking cursed. Okay. Almost on through.
I didn't get a purge off.
Save Zephyr there. It doesn't do that much damage.
Yeah, it's not going to bolster, so it won't do that much.
Yeah.
I'm purging one. Get some purges, guys. Oh yeah, we got a decent amount. I think you can kick it. You just kick the shot blast that don't go on me.
Yeah.
The ones that go on me are fine. Hope you guys are ready for That's Enough.
Get blown away.
Couple of purges. Oh, nice! I got lucky. I got the one she targeted. And oh, we got all the ones she targeted. Let's go!
Nice.
Actual crazy. Full giga gameplay there. I'm just gonna pull all these. We have a master spell, so let me just gather them all. We can. Well, there's the other ones as well, but.
Yeah.
Actual
It's target cut, but that's fine.
Oh yeah, that's true. All right, that's enough. Make sure we're focusing dragon. We have lust in a minute. That should be up actually by the time the phase 2 is happening.
Wait a little.
Yeah. How long? Say when. Say when.
Yeah, I just need to drink.
He needs to drink.
Slightly.
Drink. Yeah, we have 4 minutes. We can chill.
Just go, to be honest. Should
Okay.
be enough.
I'm going. I've gone.
Focus the dragon.
Yeah.
More.
Yeah. Burn. Oh.
It's an affix, I can't reach it.
Yeah, it's far. It's in the fire breath. That's enough. Spits. Breath. That's enough.
That's enough.
Spit. Inferno Core. That's enough. That's affix spawning. Get ready. We've less than 20. I think we hold it for P2.
What?
I'm saying we just have lost. We save for phase 2.
I mean, what Rated said, and he didn't repeat himself.
No, never mind.
I said it fucking hurts.
Yeah.
That's why I warded you.
I told you this boss is kind of scary, bro.
This boss is pissed.
Look, do you really think it's Koikia Blazehoof the Breaker, or is it Karaka and Urquhart the Breaker?
It still is, yeah. Oh, I fucking need.
Okay,
Well,
we got.
mechanically,
It's phase
yeah,
2. It's phase 2.
Even damage taken, I feel like second boss.
I think we can go lost as well, probably. Yeah, I think we lost. You guys really think this boss is the Breaker?
I mean, look at them.
Oh, the second one. Yeah.
And compared to second boss. Like, yeah, like,
Oh no, I'm just saying. I think this boss is gonna be the fucking depleter on high keys, bro. This is a deplete boss.
Yeah.
It's a shame we didn't get here on the 18 actually. I thought this is very doable on 18.
This boss.
There you go. He fucking depleted.
How'd you die?
Oh, that flame.
It was probably the flame and then into the shout. It was both. He has been revived.
Oh, you should call if you need something. We have 2 wards.
I didn't want.
He didn't want the ward.
He preferred to die.
He prefers death. Who's the Duchy on voice? It's the main character. Yeah, I mean, like people, they know. They like the accent. They love it. They want more. We did it, guys.
Yeah,
Good
this
job.
boss is complete pissed.
Oh my god, I can't believe you guys think this boss is pissed. That's actually crazy.
It's pissed, even though I died. It's because I need to put a sound when I get to flex it.
Easy. Yeah, that is fucking free. That is so free on 18, to be honest. It's so free. Ooh, avoidance staff. Shame it's worthless because all you guys are using cantrip weapons, yeah.
Pools are safe for the moment.
Nice.
But the primalists are still
Oh, leech chest. Let's go.
lest we be caught off guard again.
Oh, well, look at that. That's actually not bad. Although, I mean, it's not myth, so I guess it's kind of worthless, to be honest.
Do you want it?
I actually almost certainly not, because I'd take myth anyway. So yeah.
Do you want it, Guru?
With leather.
Or your mail?
Yeah,
Your
you can have it for sure. It is yours. Leech. Okay. Ooh. Guys, great key. I have Alderman now. I think honestly that's going to be fun.
Login.
Yeah, let's not do that. I think Algathar, maybe. Let's go Algathar. 18. Yep. I think so anyway. A bit cancel with bolstering, but whatever. I mean, everything should die at the same time. Surely.
Yeah.
I think what I'm actually worried about is just getting one-shot by the axes, right? Like the severing slash, just instant death. That's probably a kite angle, isn't it?
I need a target.
And also the Arcane Ravager. It's going to get like 15 stacks of bolstering, just instantly kill me.
Are we doing the snap?
I mean, yeah, the bird snap, yeah. Wait, bro, oh my god, the birds are going to bolster the big guy. Jesus, no, that's actually not livable. There's no way I survive that, actually. Why?
Wait, does he do a 10 cost?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
He's demolishing the
Bro, yeah, there's no way, actually. It does a lot of damage, too. That's, yeah.
This dungeon is over.
I think we should still do it.
I
think, yeah, no, we just go. Like, we probably just don't do the snap. That's the only adaptation. Yeah. Everything else is fine.
Maybe we do the mini snap. It's only 3 mobs.
We actually, yeah, we should. You're right, Guru. We should do that because that means we can make the giga pull less giga. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can do that. We can make that smaller, and that really helps us because that will make that pull way less dangerous. Hang on, let me.
Surely the snap will not fail.
Hang on, let's see what. Think about what you've. I need a new route for this. I want to see what we actually need to pull. I'm porting to Algathar. Let's go.
Oh, Rated, you need to log in for Mythic tomorrow because Race is booked.
Yes.
Unlucky.
Dude,
No,
I
it's
can't
gonna
believe it.
remix.
Honestly, I actually can't believe Rated is like, oh, I'm gonna go on my Panda account, bro. Instead of doing mythic raids. Honestly, look, you guys have no idea. This is WoW players. WoW players are spoiled. Look, like, you guys need to play Guild Wars 2, where it's like awakened, but that's permanent and forever, right? Like that's the reality.
That sounds fucking cursed.
To me, awakened is like god tier. But all the WoW players are like, yeah, it's complete dog shit. No point in even logging in. That's it's actually like being gaslit. No joke. Wait,
do you mean awakened raids or awakened in general? What do you mean?
Well, the raids, but also just in general, to be honest. Everyone is like drowsed about this season. Everyone's like, oh yeah, it's deplete, bro. I'm depleting. Okay, what do we have to pull? Yeah, I guess we should actually just do. I mean, should we still do the Giga pull?
At the start, you mean? Or
nah, like with the after Croth.
I mean, there's no damage, right, for us?
Yeah, there is for me though. It's a bit monk-esque.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care about the tank, to be honest.
Let's see what we need to pull. This work? Yeah, this. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, it works. Yeah, I mean, I think it's manageable. Yeah, it's pretty manageable, I think. Surely. Yeah. Ah, fuck it. How bad can it possibly be? Right, raid check. Let's go. No, I haven't got the item yet, Desmo, unfortunately. Yeah, that's a cool dungeon, actually. You'll see us doing it again this week, because I haven't still got it. I basically, it's the same item I've already got, but, like, better. Basically. But no, I didn't get it.
I mean, one lasher is gonna die.
I got this item, though. I got this from, like, the weekly vault, which is, like, an RNG. You get one. You can get to pick one item from 6 of, like, of maximum item level, basically. And this is pretty good. It's, like, a good weapon for single target DPS, which is pretty important. If I look at my damage here, it's like a 1% DPS increase or something like that. Yeah, it's like 1% DPS increase, which is relevant, obviously, right? Like, that's not nothing. Extra 500k damage.
MDT, but it doesn't say it's in a rage, but I guess it still is.
Wait, the skitters?
Yeah.
Oh, it's because you're not seeing the effect, you're seeing the cast. Agitation is not an enrage, it gives itself a buff. It's not, yeah, that isn't enrage, yeah. So they can be soothed.
Agitated mosquito.
Agitation. Dude, wait, I'm gonna set up a sound on Plater. Here we go. The air horn. Every time they agitate, it's gonna play the air horn. Let's go. Dude, some of these sounds are so fucking weird. Like, what even is this?
Yeah, some of them interesting.
Nice.
Like, one of the sounds are literally just mode.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What's the sound called?
Mode.
Wait, why would you wait? If you use this, that is a huge self-report. What? What? Why is this in here as a default sound? That's actually crazy.
That's old Blizzard.
Well, it's not Blizzard. This is like the people who made this fucking add-on.
I mean, yeah, I know, but it's like,
yeah, it's not bad.
Style.
You know.
Idiots.
I like how one of them is just idiot. I think you should make it so that if you ever stand in fire, it just says idiot immediately.
Oh, idiot. Left.
That's big.
Vivi, when are you adding the com boost? Nice.
Com boost. Nice. You love to see it. Wow. All right, let's go.
We should make a petition to get the he's doing it again. And that's like a.
That is a pretty good one. Yeah, that's a classic. Let me. Oh yeah, okay. Pull 10. Rated's key.
Let's deplete.
4, 3.
I'm ready.
2.
I'm done.
One.
Still.
It's over.
Only
We
one
don't
key.
see how it's GG.
It's over. And we're going to deplete to the tree anyway. We don't have to worry about the other bosses.
Welcome to
Oh, we actually depleted this by 10 seconds before. I forgot about that. You guys remember that? And it was literally because of PI as well. That's the best part.
Sanguine as well? Oh, yeah.
It was Sanguine, yeah. And it was also the 0 PI run.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, the PI macro incident.
Will I make it? Oh, I made it. How does it feel that you guys are going to die to an actual fucking skitterfly? This is a very humiliating thing to die to, if you ask me.
Clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Okay. I grab them. I'm actually a little bit scared of bolstering here. The lashes are gonna lash me.
I'll see what after the next stack we have free right now. I'm soothing now because they're almost dead.
There was an affix like inside the giant plants. This is actually a little bit spooky. Oh, give me my haste back. Okay, we're good. Oh. Holy shit.
I cheated instantly to the skitterfly. I can.
Oh, there's again. Yeah, okay, we got it.
Yeah, we got it.
There's a big within the box.
I think I should live. There's only 2 stacks.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. This is Giga Deplete.
1 affix equals deplete.
Yep,
It's
it is.
true.
It is. No, it actually is true, yeah. You know what? Guys, I'm just going to say this now. Fortified Sanguine Week is coming up. How about we make a pact to just DDoS each other during that? I actually don't even want to log into WoW during that week, including Raid.
Okay, what if you had the choice of every week is Sanguine Fortified Bolstering?
Me?
Or
That is too much nature.
one
What are
week,
you
you know,
doing?
the affixes you have Burma afflicted. As in,
Wait, you have to play with, like, put the haste debuff for, like, the entire time.
or every week is Sanguine Bolstering.
I actually think Sanguine Bolstering? Oh my god. And to be honest, that's not good. You don't want that.
How
I feel like...
about raging bolstering?
Bro, the tree is actually just owning me, by the way. I'm literally dead to the tree. It's fucking over. Double affix is up.
Destroy tree.
Yep, we have to go big damage on this tree here. Because, oh boy, that bleed is going to be rough.
Keep on.
You plunged into the tree. Plunge.
Also,
as affix.
Stung the poison is gonna be a bit mean. Because we have afflicted as well. So enjoy.
Yeah, I got this spell just for that.
Yeah, I mean I can do it. Rated.
I mean, I should be fine on this one. I have darkness down. As long as it's not... It's fine if it's like 10 stacks. If it's 30 stacks, that's a problem. That's when things get a little interesting.
Tree.
Nope, tree. Focus.
Focus. Good, quick.
Kill the tree. Yeah, yeah. We might have to do a scuffed one here. It should be fine actually. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it's good.
I have no darkness for this one, so I might take a bit more damage. I have Rage Shot though, so it should be fine. Gee, holy shit. I have 25 stacks of Painbringer. Nice.
Big.
We have an affix there, by the way. Affix on boss. It's kind of hard to see. Tree.
This one is code form.
Nice. They're making DPS trinkets 33% less effective on tanks and healers in the war within. Bro, what is this cringe shit?
Wow, that's based.
That is... Wait, how is that based? How the fuck is that based? That is peak cringe, no?
Yeah. You will use a tank trinket for defensive, and you will enjoy it.
The tank trinkets actually don't look that good in the first raid.
What do they do? I mean, I saw Max's stream actually. I think some of the items look pretty cool. I do like it when like a cape has cool effects on it and rings. I actually really like that. I think that's fun.
Yeah.
Especially when it's like, oh yeah, doing nature damage does something special. Just kill boss, by the way. Ignore tree. Kill boss.
Yeah, okay. Like the second to last boss, the trinket is you unleash like a swarm and
Yo.
shield you.
That's I mean that's pretty cool. I guess maybe it's not that strong, but
well, it's basically it's like the you know, Nephrian Slayer trinket is like 50% DR.
Yeah.
For a certain amount of shield.
Oh, this is like just a basic endure pain trinket then, basically, right?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, it's endure pain.
I'm not going. Wait, how is that based, Angels? That's not based in any universe. There's no universe where it's based to reduce DPS on tanks and healers. I actually think it's really cool that you can like tech in, you know, you can like tech La Baloralos on your healer and stuff, right, on certain dungeons. If you ask me, it just sounds like they're trying to... Yeah. It sounds like they're trying to prevent the bullshit where you can't roll in an item that's actually your abyss. And I think this is a shit solution to that. Not a fan. I think anything that reduces like the creativity that you can do with like item choices and build is inherently bad.
Yeah, I got the affix.
But I heard you can LOS the big blast.
You can, yes, you can. Yeah, it's LOSable.
Yeah, here you can.
Like around the pillars.
Yeah.
Typical bro. Seriously, I start playing WoW and the next X-Pack they turn it into a dog shit worthless game that you should uninstall. That's crazy. I'm cursed.
Look at this lush arena. Wait, what are these birds doing here?
Birds.
Dude, the only reason why Vic plays DK is so that he has the 20% stamina bonus, so he doesn't have to care about the Sark cloak. That's actually not even a joke. That's the only reason he plays DK. Also, that's based if that's the case.
DK is probably the most safe class in general.
I mean, it kind of is, to be honest. It is. DK is very, very zaced. And especially with the hero, with like the Riders of the Apocalypse.
Warlock is pretty close, but DK is very safe.
I mean, Warlock has THD, so that's a pretty big advantage, no? Like, that's unbelievably based.
But dude, DK is fucking Atlas. Like, this guy is a fucking, you know, liquid gamer.
Yeah.
Also dentist in real life. Also Giga.
Holy shit, he's a dentist. That's cool, actually.
Yeah.
Tooth master.
Yeah, so they fucking raise the world's first.
Yo! I mean, look, his tooth care is going to be good. It's important, right? You don't want to get toothache on world's first. Croth. Play the DPS, right? If you want to do DPS. I actually, one of my favorite things about how WoW works, actually, is that even healer DPS is relevant. It used to be like that in Guild Wars. It isn't anymore, really. And I really wish it was. That was kind of hype, honestly. I think the way that... I mean, Resto Druid's probably a little bit too much, let's be honest. It's a bit... You know, it's a lot. It's like insane damage. It's fucking ridiculous.
What are you talking about? It's fucking mass.
I think it's good. If anything, I would actually say that one of the things that I don't know how you feel about this as well, actually, is that I feel like in Raid, you don't get to do any damage on healer most of the time. You just get to, you just have to, like, sit and heal the entire time.
It's different.
Yeah.
On Druid, that's kind of true, but like on Priest, it's not the same.
Well, on disc, yeah, obviously not on disc, right? But, like, I feel like on
Even
most...
on Holy, you fucking bomb.
I know, I mean, Holy pumps a lot as well, but I mean, do you do it in Raid? Do you pump in Raid? Like, or what? I feel like you...
Well,
you can
lean
leave
down.
Holy has to choose. You can either do damage or heal, right?
Well, yeah. I guess that's the same.
Oh, no. Like, whenever I raid, even in the Mythic group, like, the healers are, like, Z DPS. I feel that kind of feels bad.
Yeah. Maybe it's a hero issue too. Like, player issue. Like,
I don't know. I just like it when doing DPS on tank and healer is relevant. It's definitely relevant on tank. I guess not on, like, farm, but on progression it definitely is. Or a little bit, anyway.
Yeah.
And it definitely is an M+. Like, tank damage and healer damage is relevant in M+. I think that's hype. Like, if we lost on pull here, we have CDs? Yeah. Or do you want to wait?
Maybe the thing.
Or do you want to do the burn phase? Like
Actually,
the
no,
phase?
just...
Yeah,
just wait a little.
20 seconds for CDs.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we just delay a bit then.
Okay.
For become boosted.
I'm gonna have myself lost at least.
And you'll have SKB. Easy.
Oh, you can go.
Send. That's actually perfect. That's actually the latest you can wait. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to have Lust exactly at the end of the key. Nice. As long as we Lust on CD next, which we should. I don't like that this dungeon just has the Valdrakken music.
Yeah.
Why doesn't it have its own theme?
When do we want to send the fire?
I guess when it's dangerous, so we can hold it for a little bit. Nobody's gonna have CDs for it, either way.
No CDs? Alright.
So we just game.
Oh,
what? Oh, I got. Let's go ahead and see how that gets.
Yeah, look at the fucking air, man.
Whoa, shit.
Where's his body? Oh, okay, you found it. Yeah,
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah, okay.
Probably send.
Yeah, it's 4. We can send. Yeah, we can send. Yeah.
Do it.
Not try outside.
Wait, do we need a ball? I can get one.
You have the orb.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, yeah, we're good.
Oh,
That doesn't go off, right?
holy. Yeah,
Okay,
I was
just-
dead. I was fucking dead. That one off.
There's a clutch interrupt there.
Dude, there's no even might for this. Unlucky.
It's actually over. So basically what you're saying is that you did no damage. There's also affix, guys. There's one affix.
Stop. That was.
MSC, why don't you stream your pug keys, by the way, dude? Because he always tells us about how he has these, like, nightmarish stories of, like, tanks just running wild, depleting instantly, but we never see them.
Oh, come on, bro.
Enjoy it. There's affix, guys. Affix pinging here. Pinging.
God.
We have goals.
Send
Maybe
win
send the
instantly.
We better be sure that we can kill it, though, right? Because we can't clear after that. So if you're sure, we can do it.
No, don't.
Alright, then.
Already sent.
Because it's 140 mil. It's a lot of health.
Yeah.
We can probably... Well, I mean, how many stacks? We're on 3 stacks right now, right? So we could probably send after 4, I guess. And that should make it pretty easy. Deafening Screech. So probably send after this, I'd say. Yep, let's go. Deploy. We have Comboost. Comboost. There's affix as well. Watch out for the cone. Cone. I orbed.
Did my orb is
Wait.
boss is cranking.
Oh yeah.
This is cursed.
Yeah?
Yeah.
10% of it. Yeah.
It's tyrannical, bro. Enjoy. Bear in mind, we've got to do this on plus 20. Have fun with that.
Yeah.
So this is, we've got to do 2 more key levels after this.
I'll move the boss. Move the boss back.
Okay, yeah, I'm moving.
Did it? Fucking. What was that?
Yeah, it delayed the fucking thing. That was insane. Yeah. Like it did the screech.
Got to kill pretty
cancelled,
quick here.
Did it again.
Kill that shit.
Oh, have fun.
Remove the bleed here as well.
Whoa. I died fluent this. Wait, I got 2 ticks because you rescued me.
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay,
That's actually very interesting.
Well, yeah, because you know it's the circle.
Yeah, it's a yeah. So there was you both got hit by it. Yeah, unlucky.
Nice. Judgment Day.
Yeah, that was a Judgment Day moment.
Assassination.
Every day is Judgment Day.
Wait. How didn't I die? Oh, I cheated, of course.
Yeah, I didn't possess mine.
Oh, we have to wait a little bit for the thing to move past.
That's bullshit, this guy.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're going to, because we're fighting
That's
another
nice.
one, right? But I'm a little bit scared of it, honestly. It hits fucking hard. Just melees. Does no damage to you guys there, so it should be fine. Alright, so someone needs to do the stop here while I'm running in, yeah?
Yeah.
We're going there, right?
Correct, yes.
I kick moon and I stop.
Okay. I'll do a silence on these and get the scepter while I'm gathering. Okay, I'm moving back in. Okay, pulling it over, gripping, and that should basically gather them. Should be good.
I'm gonna roar.
Nice.
Umbra.
Silencing. As long as I save matter, should be fine. Surely. Man, you know what? It feels good. There's no storming. Yeah, I got it. Oh, maybe I didn't.
Yeah. That's ranged.
Oh boy. Oh, fucking kill that shit. I think I run here.
Yeah, you.
Yep.
Ah!
They're fucking big.
Quite large. The plungers.
If it plunges on me, I'm kind of in trouble here.
We have Novas on damage. Those.
I have 58k health right now.
Sounds like a first
I nearly died to Potion of Withering Dreams, by the way. That is extremely funny.
It's a bad potion.
Yeah. Alright, let me gather these. I'm a little bit low on damage right now. Hang on. This is going to be a really fun pull. I'm going to stop first, and then gripping, and misery. I want to hold stance when we have raw, so let's go Dragon's Breath next afterwards. Dragon's Breath into Blast Wave, then it's going to be Guru next afterwards. So Blast Waving next, and then Guru next 2.
Yep.
Okay. Actually, don't do push. Do Snizzle instead. Go raw instead.
Yeah. Bro, we can't change your mind last second.
Okay, then it's Rated Fear next.
On the... Oh.
Just does not anything, really.
I'm raw.
Yeah, raw into silence. Yeah, we're good now. I'll grip next Mystic. And then actually go Dragon's Breath next into Nova. My Nova. Okay, Dragon's Breath. And then I'll go Stun. And then Grip. This is probably a runaway moment for me, actually, isn't it?
I'm pushing.
Yeah, I'm just going to run.
Raw as well.
Next stop is, Snizzle Raw for next.
And then take sword.
Yeah, can I tank this? Surely.
Battle axe. There's the one axe.
Oh, Oh, I parried. Oh, I'm so good. I'm just so fucking
I
good.
got stopped. Snizzle stopped it.
Okay, nice.
He's not aware, man.
I'm
He's not
insane.
aware.
Bro, it was like 0.1 second, okay, on the
He's
cars. How do
so
I
out
know?
of it, bro.
It's parryable. I'm just saying it's parryable. I'm going to put that onto me. You didn't stop that shit. I parried it. Also, remember, we need to not fuck up the orb, yeah? So after the second one, we let the far orb in. It's really important or we are going to get actually fucked. So let's make sure we do that. Wait, oh shit, Guru DC'd. You'd crash or something?
Yeah, I got disconnected.
We need to try and keep him alive. Oh no, he's gonna die. Yeah, he just dies when we CR him. Yeah, okay. That's fine.
I'm loading in.
Yeah. Hey, you're actually not dead yet.
Might make it.
So you might make it, yeah.
Just ward him, I guess.
We are gonna last as well, guys. By the way, 45 seconds. Basically, it has to be on CD actually.
If I get it.
We have Affix going on. Affix. Oh yeah, yeah. He was in the shit.
I'm back in.
Yeah, okay. We just see. It's fine. We see. It's fine.
I'm doing this.
Yeah. Just see. I'm sorry. Yeah, take it afterwards, obviously.
I'm in the bomb. You might not catch me.
I think. Well, I mean, we have Snizzle. Like Snizzle can literally do it. Like.
Oh yeah, but he's
Okay, collecting orbs. I can get most of these.
It's so bad. I can't get an orb.
I got it. It's fine.
Yeah, I can get the ball.
Okay, so after next 100 energy, we let the far one in. That's very important.
Do we have lost?
We need to send it now, by the way. Send lost.
Yeah, Gur lost.
Yeah, okay.
It's an orb here.
Yeah, I can grab it in the middle. I'm grabbing it. Let me. Okay. I have 4 stacks. So I do need to dispel at some point before more. There's an affix on boss. I'm going to try and move it away. I'm moving boss away so you can get it. I let the furthest orb in.
Yep, it's this one.
Yeah, that one. Yep, I see it. And then this one goes in. And then it will basically almost immediately go into the big AoE. So get ready.
The big AoE.
It's going to go into it. It's going into it now, it's Zephyr. And then it'll be mana bomb straight afterwards as well.
Yeah, wall me if I get a bomb. We have kind of wall, just Iron Bark me. I get a bomb. Iron Bark.
Get the orbs.
Yeah, I can get these. I can. We have another CR, we're fine. We have another CR.
Yeah,
it's fine. We are good.
Rating rebuff.
Yeah.
There's affix.
I'll get this one.
I can get all. I can get both of these.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
What happened there?
I mean, I got nothing.
That's fine. You just have to finish it.
Only there's like 5 seconds off. That's it.
Double affix. I'm orbing.
Oh, this is.
I can get the
We
orb.
get another overlap
I
there.
got it. We have double affix here. Oh, that.
The other one got off.
Unfortunate. I mean, we need to pump. To be honest, this is bad. These deaths were a bit unfortunate.
The boss has to be dead before then, because we just had an overlap again. So effectively, I guess it just delays it.
Well, I mean, it will continuously desynchronize. We need to let it in again, basically. That's what we need to do. Well, if it goes that long, because there will be some key levels where it is that long.
Yeah.
I'm fucking orbing.
That is not what it says in the book.
That is not what it says in the book.
Oh, I might be dead.
There's no way. You're full HP, bro.
I mean, no.
You have 7 minutes. I think it's doable. The trash is not going to take super long.
I'll get one. I'll get this one.
I can get most of them. I'm orbing.
Drop.
I can't take these. I have nothing for mana bombs.
That one's gonna get in anyway. I can't. I don't have enough time to collect all of them.
Where's the other afflicted? It's gonna go off.
Oh, it's in the boss, yeah.
Yeah, but no mana. I fucking nothing. I'm actually
Well, I mean, the boss should be long dead at this point. It should have been dead 2 minutes ago. Like, more than a minute ago, I think. 2 minutes ago. I am very close to dying here as well. My raid shot should kill it. I don't think we have time, though. No, we absolutely don't have time. No, we don't. It's over. It's over. Man, this is actually so free as well. We were really slow, actually. We were really... Like, our Kroth transition was really bad. For some reason. Like, our Kroth kill was really bad. We lost 30 seconds on Kroth. Compared to Sanguine, even. It was really, really slow.
Well, yeah.
It's over. Just we'll just do we have another 18.
Well done.
I mean, yeah, we just died there. We escape. It is escaping time.
I don't have a target.
Unfortunate. Deplete.
Wait, Vivi, did you mean Sunday? Sunday raiding?
Yeah, I can't really.
I can't do Sunday.
Well,
It's
okay.
fucking
Wait, are we raiding tomorrow? Or are we not raiding tomorrow?
Yeah, well, yeah, we are anyways. Yeah.
Okay.
I was just saying that. Chris is bogged on Sunday.
Bogged. We reset. We deplete.
Wait, I'm gonna not even close. It's time. Because, yeah, I didn't live with barrier. Maybe that was just a dot from the orb.
Well, the orb doesn't do a dot.
Well, when you take the orb, you get a magic dot, right?
Yeah, but it's just debuff that just makes you take more
it
damage from
makes
the
you
orbs.
take more damage,
It's not a
I
dot.
guess. Well, yeah. But I was still like taking damage.
Yeah. And I think isn't the only taking damage the mana bomb?
Yeah.
What else does he do? I think there's no, you just, yeah, it's just that. It does the big explosion. I think the mana bomb is the scariest thing, right? By far, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the only scary thing, like the big burst AoE doesn't...
I mean, I don't think I pressed anything for anything else, but I just ran personals, because I got the bomb every time.
And yeah, you just need to call
the burst AoE doesn't even...
Yeah, well, I got for Ironbark, it was not enough, because we didn't have a ward, because they had to use it from the side themselves. So, yeah. Like, I died through Ironbark and barrier.
Ironbark.
Checking the website.
Like the big explosion doesn't even like
the
live
big
without pressing
like,
anything.
Yeah, it's like 500k.
Yeah. Mana bomb is the only scary thing.
I need to target something first.
Unfortunate.
You should live it, right? Mana bomb, Vivi.
I mean, yeah, but I just didn't this time. Like, look at the big recap.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage. It's 250k a second.
Yeah, one tick is, yeah.
And then it nukes you for
400K.
600k at the end.
Yeah, that was through Ironbark, so one tick is easily over 400k.
On the second one, it's 370k. Without unbuck. Oh man, and that was with the ring proc. The ring procced and soaked an entire tick. Man, that's such a strong ring. Broodkeeper's Barrier.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's time. Login.
Oh, so we just need to not
I'm the
deplete
wrong
that.
instance. Nice meet.
Yeah, it's reset.
How much first do you have now?
30%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I need more verse as well. My verse is pathetic. 25% only.
I don't have a target.
I still need 300 haste. I need to take the socket. Next week I just take socket no matter what. It's time.
Yeah, I need to go on like Paladin FC sockets because I got code faults
Yeah.
every week.
It's actually bad. That's the downside of getting the good vaults is that you don't have any sockets. Especially on, you know, crafted items, no sockets on the wrists, on the head and stuff. I really need a different neck. I need the Cagney neck. It's time. Next week, I will get the Cagney's Scorching Talisman. That's what we need. The Talisman. Ready, check. Alright, we do this except we don't deplete. It's Snizzle's Key, 18 Algathar. We're not doing 17. 17 is for fucking noobs. Why was our Kroth slow, by the way? What happened? How do we deplete the Kroth? How are we slower than Sanguine? Pull 10.
Well,
I'm checking.
I basically did no damage in the first burn phase because it was scuffed.
5, 4, 3, 2.
We lost 30 seconds to Kroth versus Sanguine. So it feels a little bit weird. That feels like a deplete
Sanguine
moment.
doesn't affect Kroth.
Well, no, I mean
but
the timer, like all the stuff before it as well.
Yeah,
It's like the. It's like the split.
First
I mean, I guess Sanguine isn't that scary on this. Well, it's not that bad on this dungeon in general. I feel like, to be honest.
New students, how wonderful! It has been quite some time since
Here we go.
the academy has been.
I made it. I'm dead.
I made it through.
These lashers must
Lashes.
have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of
Boom.
this place.
Skitterflies.
Soothe them. Hopefully they will stay somewhat broken so I can get all of them. There we go. One isn't soothed.
Lashes.
What? What's that?
I assume it was.
Oh, I got stung. Okay.
Oh wait, it wasn't even a skitterfly. You actually died to a swirly. That's crazy.
Oh, right?
Finished the skitterfly before.
Oh no, it was the
It was darting sting.
Yeah, darting sting.
Yeah.
1 million.
No way.
Yeah. 1 million damage. How does it feel? Enjoy that.
I'm in fear of the skitterfly. It's gonna jump. There it goes.
It hit Vivi.
Wait, how did he lift it last time?
Well, we've probably just got more
lucky, I
soothes
guess.
or some slight RNG, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's over. Rayther needed 2 million DPS there. That's actually insane.
Yeah, it's fucking over.
I'm
I'm actually leaving.
Yeah,
I think.
he's
fire mage.
he's actually doing. Imagine doing fire mage DPS on Shadow Priest. That's wild.
Yeah, that's fucking bad.
Did you see the screenshot rated? Fucking the mandatory guy just picked at 7 million.
7 million DPS.
Yeah.
Wait.
I don't know how.
Yeah,
I think he
wow.
just.
How about that?
I think his fucking trinket blocked during the during his opener. This thing.
He pumped.
What is that thing? This is your fault.
Absolutely not.
This is the same ball though, like as ours.
Oh yeah, we do the exact same route as everyone on
so like-
Ruby Life Pulse. But yeah, they got more health obviously.
Oh well, they live a long time, yeah. Guess.
Dots. The conditions have time to tick.
What? There's one bad one.
Tree. Focus the tree. Focus.
Focus.
He cleansed. Double affix. Smooth.
Nice.
He cheated.
I swirled.
He cauterized. Tree. Kick.
Get afflicted.
Yeah, I got it.
That's our stack, and I'm going to kill this one pretty quick.
Kill me.
Dropping darkness. Darkness is down. Darkness is down. Careful of the swirlies here, guys, with the darkness. We have to shuffle in it. Make sure you're in it. Okay.
Should be in it.
Yeah, I mean, everyone got it. Yeah, Vivi didn't get it.
No.
We have affix as well. There's another affix still up. We have dwarf racial for next bleed, so yep, should be okay. Dude, when are they adding M+ to the beta so we can do keys?
Wait, it's not in?
No, it's not. It's
No.
like heroic dungeons.
And honestly, that's not
Usually
very...
it's pretty fast.
Oh, dude, I'm ready. I'm ready if I can play
Oh yeah,
within keys.
at some point they're gonna bait it. This right now. Like, not for like a
Kill the tree fast here, guys. Nuke the tree.
Honestly forgot when they had that.
It's germinating 2, so yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Just shuffle a bit.
You should always make it, right? There's always a little bit of space.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a million lashes. Actually got target cap there.
Yeah, we actually so well.
Yeah, you died.
Yeah, that was 20 stacks right there. We have to do the next tree as well. You guys are literal tank DPS, by the way. That's insane. When it lives, when it lives this long, we got it just barely. Stack here. This we're gonna have to stay together, guys. We're gonna have to play this germinate while moving.
Oh my fucking god. Okay.
Get in there, get in there, get in there. Get in there. Huh.
Complete bomb.
Did someone pre-move? Like, almost fucking next
I
to
mean, we just died to bleed. Oh no, you died to just.
Yeah.
Well,
we depleted.
Yep. I mean, I don't know, like that was just... I mean, that... Oh man, that was just really bad. Like, I mean, there's nothing else to say about it. It was just bad, wasn't it? Yeah.
I need a target.
That was... Yeah. This... yeah, I think we're a bit sloppy today, honestly. The Ruby Life was also pretty bad.
Something first.
That's tyrannical, I guess. Yeah,
Let's do 18 Uldaman.
I mean, that's not happening. It's probably 18... Oh, we have 18 Azure Vault. Did we do that on Tyrannical already, though? We actually didn't, so we can do it on Tyrannical.
We didn't.
There we go, Azure Vault. Yeah. Oh, it's annoying on bolstering, though, fucking hell. I mean, how bad can
Let's
it
do
be?
the lash attack. It's time to experiment this week.
I honestly, is it, though? I don't think it is. This is probably not the time. Oh, man, the bolster... Yeah, the trash bolstering here is going to be exciting. Hello, Froggy. How you doing? That's a good name.
I mean, you should experiment during the shit weeks, right? Instead of push week.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, I mean, we can do it, I guess. But I mean, we don't know. We need to know what they do on the lower level. We don't know what they do on the lower level, because you have to pull way more.
Oh, that's true. I haven't checked actually. Yeah.
So we shouldn't change it yet. But yeah, we can definitely look at it. But we need to.
Mountains are mighty here.
Need to do that.
I'm buying gold.
You're buying gold.
No, I'm just sending gold. If I have any, I can't even repair.
Splinter bark. Yeah, we died to... Vivi died to the swirly twice. Burst forth. He burst forth.
Wait, was the second time swirly?
Yeah, it was both swirlies. Yep. Oh no, it was, I think it was just the damage. It was the bleed combined with the damage.
Second time was the bleed.
I mean, you guys are way too slow on killing the tree there.
Yeah. Yeah, we do need to kill the tree quicker, I think. Well, I mean, I think we're just in this really awkward... Well, because it has to die before the germinate, doesn't it? Or...
Yep, it does.
Yeah, well, it's going to be weird.
Because, I mean, 2 seconds afterwards, the burst force comes.
Yeah, exactly right, yeah. Because even if you clear the bleed during the germinate, it will just burst forth and you'll die on a higher key no matter what anyway. So it's... You have to deal with it. Wait, did you actually get banned on SOD, Dranet? That's crazy. For buying 80 million gold. Infinite gold. It's time for the Azure Vault. And what can we deplete to here?
These ruins are teeming with magic lasers.
I guess Azure Blade adds. We can deplete to that.
We can for our studies.
Should be fine, I think.
I mean, I think there's, you know, I guess we can deplete the first boss.
The universe for third boss could actually be scary.
Yeah, there could be a lot of damage on it, for sure.
Like the bombs.
Oh, I need to check actually, yeah.
But I think Umbral Skull should be free, right? I don't think we deplete the last boss.
Yeah, Umbral Skull should be fine.
No way.
Especially because there's going to be a lot of time between crystals, so we can have everything.
Yeah, because it's got a lot of health. That isn't Zayst, Wolfgang. The fact that they're nerfing trinkets for tanks and DPS, tanks and healers like that is fucking cringe.
I mean, it might still be BIS, like
yeah, it'll be BIS, but it'll be less interesting.
Good.
It'll be less based.
Well, yeah.
What they're trying to do there, they're trying to make it. They're trying to reduce loot competition, right? Is what they're trying to do. So like the tanks want the tank trinkets and the DPS want the DPS trinkets. Because in Dragonflight, a lot of the time, what were you doing in like, especially in season 2, right? Like you're loot specking DPS to roll on Beacon and Anvil. Like, they don't want you to do that. But
well, yeah, but I mean, even then, there's only one tank trinket. It's like the Screaming Dragon skill.
Yeah, and it was dog shit as well. Well, I mean, that wasn't even just a tank trinket though, right? I think like Holy Paladin used that one as well a little bit. Well, like healers used it too, right? Because it gave you leech.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. But like in the middle, there's only rage art, right?
Yeah.
And, like maybe some.
Well, I mean, the Granite scale is actually pretty okay. Like, I mean, some of the tank trinkets are good. Like the Neltharian's Lair one was pretty good. Like the sphere.
Yeah, but yeah.
Like, and Treemouth's one's really good, actually. The Treemouth trinket's really good. It's better defensively than Rage Heart, even. It's really strong.
Yeah, but I meant like in Raid, pretty much.
Yeah, and I guess in Raid the tank trinkets kind of suck.
Because most DPS trinkets come from Raid, right?
Yeah.
Almost all of them.
Be wary, champions.
Also,
my vault is many things, but harmless is not.
Ready check.
I don't have a target. These whelplings perceive anyone not of my blood as a threat.
Get in here.
Their gaze pierces all.
Their gaze pierces
if they
all.
see you, all nearby creatures will awaken to purge you from the vault.
I need to target something first.
Get in here. Log in.
Yep.
It's time.
Boom.
8. It's already here.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, he was flying.
I arrived.
All right.
Are you going pulse based here?
Well, of course, yeah. We're doing the big pull. We're doing the same route as normal.
It's too late now. I was gonna stack the tier set, but don't care for it.
Pull 10.
Key space.
Vivi's key. We will not deplete this one.
5, 4.
Here we go.
2, 1.
Honestly, we time this 18, then we log out of the game. Bolstering.
Yep. Forever. The entire week.
And then we do Dawn of the Infinites hard mode.
For the season.
Guys, when are we doing Dawn of the Infinites hard mode?
But harmless is not.
Is Teapot lagging for you guys as well, or?
Come on, guys.
No, it's fine.
It's time. He was making it. He was joking.
He's lagging.
Yeah. It's because he's terrified. He thinks it's too hard to do Dawn of the Infinites hard mode.
Yeah, we depleted last time. They're all going off, by the way.
Okay. Wait, yeah, this is fucking cursed. Holy shit. This is mega cursed. Sansing. Okay, if you roar, I can silence again.
You roar.
Silencing again.
I can see, yeah. Oh, it's right here.
Misery.
That's a lot of vapors.
Misery again.
If it stopped.
Jesus Christ. I think we need to stop this, by the way.
Teapot might be dead.
Snizzle get this. And then Blast Wave next. Blast Wave. Nova next.
I have a knockout. Okay, you go.
Yes! Oh, fuck, dude. I couldn't get it. I got GCD'd. That killed me through cheat death, by the way. That was... Okay, that piercing shards was 5 million in one hit.
Big.
Yeah, that's a bolstering moment. I mean, that was a lot of stacks, I guess.
The sundered flame.
But actually, if you think about it, that was actually good, because I didn't cheat. Because I just died instantly.
Dangers within, nor the powers they meddle with.
Grip. I have nothing, actually, in terms of stops. I'm just going to eat this and just get immobilized. Okay, Dragon's Breath next. And then it would be Nova. Okay, I Nova then. It's fine. Silence. Okay. Okay, now I'm dead.
We have last wave.
Yeah, it needs to be just,
DB.
yeah, it's Dragon's Breath next,
Yeah,
then
that's
Snizzle
DB.
Roar. Dragon's Breath. And Snizzle Roar's next. Dripping.
Oh yeah, I was already.
It's rated Fear next. Rated Fear next. If he's a plant. Fear next. And then it's Guru next.
I'm not there.
Oh yeah, he's fucking dead. Well, okay, it's Live next. Blast Wave next. Blast Wave. All Nova. Huh.
What?
Misery.
Dude, fucking.
Oh my god.
Confused ground spread and killed me in one thing.
I got meleeed for 2 million. Yeah, this is a little bit
I
scary.
outranged the thing.
Yeah, I've taunted the big guy. Should be able to re-enter now.
Well,
I can grip them.
Furies.
I have them gripped. Oh, they're gonna go off though. I might be able to live this. They should start going on me.
They want me.
Kill
Or
them.
not.
Yeah, they are. They hate you. Well, I mean, honestly, that could have been worse. It's not, you know, there's not a lot of time pressure on this key. Let's be honest. Like, we'll live.
Once, my beloved Malagos gifted me with arcane
This one without
seeds.
cheat is going to be fun though.
I planted them here. A little garden
Wait,
frame.
the trees or the
looks
boss?
as
The
though
boss.
it has grown wild over the
The
years.
boss is fucking
I will
big
need you
damage.
to prune it.
One kick.
Just turn into a tree. I'll kick green. And we're kicking moon. Oh, he pulled some slimes.
Affix, guys.
Any affixes? Nice. Any moon kickers? It's time for the tree. Lamo.
I need a target.
The breaker. Here we go. going this way.
I'll get 2 far ones there. Maybe I.
Oh, I only got 2. Unlucky.
I'll go here.
I'm getting the double. I can get
the middle one.
I think I can get. Yeah, I should get it. Yeah, I got it too.
Oh.
Oh, there's one
Press
loose. We lived. The slimes are relevant, by the way.
Yeah, it takes a while for them to die.
I'm going here.
Kind of need a bark on this frontal actually. Bark me. Okay.
Target something first.
No, kite him, CR
I
maybe?
can kite.
I got it.
You have taunt?
Yeah, I have taunt. I can't get the slimes right now though. I'm in the middle. Oh, there's gonna be one loose again.
Left.
Oh, there's 2 loose.
I live, so don't use anything on me. Oh, there's 2.
I think I get.
Yeah, this is gonna be spicy.
It's free.
Yeah, let's let every trigger off.
Okay.
Yeah, the bad news is this is gonna be a bit. I mean, I've Rage Heart. Should be fine. I have to do some weird shit here. I think I just... No, I'm just going to die, I think. Ah! I could have run away there, but I didn't have time. Like... And yeah, that just went wrong from the start. I think I need to use... I need to run Down in Flames here, I think. This talent. Yeah, it's probably Deplete, I think.
I need a target.
I mean, yeah, probably actually.
Yeah, I mean, everything went pretty badly. I think we go Brackenhide, I guess. Brackenhide 18. That's content.
Totem.
Well, I mean, it's the same HP. It's just longer.
Yeah,
so
it is, yeah.
Theoretically, it's fine. Didn't we do it on 18 on Fortified? Oh, we did it on 17. Ooh. Yeah.
It's over.
I think we did do it on 18 as well, but it was a deplete. We did it to practice, and it went well.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I remember that. Yeah. So I think
how about
theoretically,
the frost mage deck?
I think theoretically, like we're okay.
Yeah.
On this one.
It's just only kill the totem.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like
yeah.
We just play Frost on for the end boss, and then I think it should be okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's actually well, I don't have portal, so I should play it in Taiki. It's also good on the first boss because you slow the fix it. It's actually decent.
Yeah, I don't know how they do it, but
yeah, I thought that doesn't fix the issue,
priest
Linker, but
does
that's a
not
pretty
focus
nice,
the
nice
mage
try,
is
I
playing,
guess. Not sure if that fixes the instancing issues, but that's a good change. Good start.
Don't ask me how they do it. I linked it in the Discord, but it's in Chinese, so good luck.
I think they're running like fucking double below and Grief Torch as well, and Frost.
Yeah, I mean, I can run Grief Torch.
I need to actually translate it, but it's incorrect. Like
I need a target.
It's scuffed, okay?
I don't have a target.
This is the last key. Now I'm logging out of bolster.
I need to target
Very nice.
something first.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we need to go too late today. We're actually getting pretty late. Let's just time this. We can go bedge. Hang on, need to look up my Grief Torch.
He's griefing.
I am, yeah. It's equipped. Ready check.
Wait, is there a second bullion today?
Wait, one sec.
Or isn't there?
Wait, I mean... Oh, is there a quest or something?
No, there should...
Or are those should be one? Full 10.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Wait, no.
Don't go.
Go not pulling.
Do not send the key.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Boom. You go.
Okay, full 10.
He's going frost the entire key.
He is? Yeah, he's frosting.
Also, Snizzle, you can like
one.
aquatic form under the thing and get the first cage to the left.
Holy shit.
Yeah, but it doesn't actually matter.
Here we go.
I get the
I don't know,
I get
maybe.
the first cage. I get the first cage anyway.
Sleepwalk the dog.
Cage
don't lost.
acquired.
Don't lost.
Who's stealing our meat?
Oh my god, I hate mage. They're gonna go on me, I think.
What are they so spread? Why are you spreading?
Well, no, I'm just getting the dog. Get the mystic.
There's one guy here.
Yeah, I got him. Kick.
There's a fair, I don't have a kick.
Oh. Okay. Well.
Oh, they're still alive, somehow.
I've run away.
The hunter is active though.
Okay. Yeah, I got him. Try and kick some of the shoots.
Here.
Don't have a kick for the cackle. If you get earth bolted and shot, good fucking luck. Ooh, also bolstering. That's going to be fun here.
Bullshit hunter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shoot.
It's 5
Fucking
stacks.
shot.
Cone bolt.
Cone bolt.
Get it.
Oh my. Yeah, this is definitely not where we want to be pulling hunters.
I'm fucking dead. Come on. That was not a good kill. Got creeped. Nice.
Yeah. Not the smoothest start. We're skipping everything now. Let's go. Whoa, I've been crushed. My movement speed is reduced by 30%. Get the
Someone
cage.
get this?
Any cages? I get misery this one.
Can just sue.
Someone else get it?
Careful out there.
Careful out there.
Meat thieves.
Meat thieves.
Ruin them. Destroy them.
I have caged. Meat thieves. What if we took the Tuskar and ate them? So we actually were meat thieves. We just took them. Alright, here we go.
Rescue the meat.
Get the kicks. Gash Frenzy. Let's kick his Guru. Vivi next. I remember to leave that one. But this one's on me, we skip. I get next. Rated next. Guru next. Vivi next. Let this one go off. And me. Totem coming up. Just master spell this one. Totem. Very good. And then Vivi kicks.
Target it. Guys, target it.
To kill the totem. And I kick. And then Guru kicks. Guru kick. Let this one go off. And Guru. Guru.
I'll let it. It's on you.
Okay, right. Me next. Next totem's very important. Vivi kicks. Next totem, guys, is giga important. Make sure it gets sent. Vivi kick. And then Guru kicks. I get next just before the. I'll get next just before the turn. No. Maybe I can get it just in time. Yeah, I got it. No. Okay. And nuke this. This has to die very fast. This is not going to dispel me.
Fucking god, it's on me.
Well, yeah, that's what happens. Yeah.
It's dead.
Okay, get me out. Just barely got my ability off. Okay.
I got bolted.
Kicking. Vivi next. WCR. Guru next. He's dead. Fine, I'll just go pull. I pulled. Bosses, yeah, the bosses are still highest. Get me out, Giga fast here. I am free. I'll grip them onto me and then stun them.
Gash Frenzy in 4.
No. Might be one more. There's a claw mangle there. I have to stop that. Might be one more Decayed Senses.
Tyrannical bosses.
Yeah, it's pretty meaty.
It's fucking 6 years.
That should be decent on Tree Mouth because we'll have a lot of trash on the boss. Oh, it's gonna be bolstered trash as well. Nice.
Did you see third boss? The Chinese ball?
Well, yeah, they do the Hunter as well. I mean, that's probably not super viable on bolstering, huh? But
it's the hyenas, so it's without the Hunter.
Oh, how do they get the? How do they isolate it?
They root the.
Huh.
Okay.
That's actually bad.
I live.
The thing is, okay. The problem is that the boss is 16 mil.
I mean, belts, so we can maybe guide it.
Can we guide them?
Yeah.
Holy fuck, it's fast.
There's an affix somewhere.
Oh, I'm dead.
Stone to me, stone
It's blade storming. Yeah, you're fine actually. You're fine because it's really slow now.
You can probably just fade it. I think I can guide it pretty well. Anyways.
Yeah, I fade it.
Yeah, it will die. It will die.
Yeah, I mean, it's dead now.
Yeah, the boss is feeding. Actually could have killed us, but he just played storm.
Yeah, the blade storm was not the play there.
Just keeping.
It was not the play. Yeah,
but yeah, they root the hyena, so they get like.
Oh, they get decent. They're not.
They're not linked.
They're not linked. Yeah, that's interesting actually. This pull is pretty big.
Balls thing.
We're not. Yeah, we don't have lust though. Unlucky.
Don't kick her and go.
I'm moving in. I'm gonna Grief Torch.
Should have said before, but on cross it's really good if you don't move. Kind of this Jolo comes out.
But yeah, I mean, I can not move after it's all gathered.
Yeah,
I need to just get in position.
I've like 0 FPS.
Yeah, the lashes have activated. Bro, fucking dying. The bolstering is activating.
Holy, as mage, all DPS Shadow Priest once.
I mean, yeah,
That's
this is
crazy.
shit pull.
Wow. All the lashes are disorientating him.
I mean, it is.
Too many lashes. He's getting lashed.
His old eyes can't process the information.
That's true, yeah.
Okay.
His ancient, withered eyes.
I'm still ramping.
What are you seeing here? You're seeing a dungeon. You're seeing Mythic Plus. A pug went for an extra War Scourge and it teleported outside the room. Yeah, that's because that's what the really big teams do. They pull an extra War Scourge there, but yeah, I guess you gotta watch out for that. I need to wait for that. I guess we can just pull the tree later, actually, and just go up now. I think ideally we actually lost this pull, so maybe I'll just set it up and we'll pull Giga here and then go massive. Yeah, I think that's the play. So hang on, let me...
Massive deplete.
Yeah,
maybe they lost for rated CD. It's gonna be a big one.
That's fine.
But it's also bad for me if he lost on CD.
No.
So it's bad for everyone.
So you're just saying it's bad for you then?
It's bad for the main character and it's Frost Mage.
I mean, I guess just start blasting them. I do want to... I think we can just still pull big, though. Like, this trash shouldn't be scary. I just need to wait for the Rotsinger patrols. Wow, the patrols are actually fucking us. Nice meme. Oh, maybe it's going to be just in time for rated CDs, though, actually. Oh, it's not.
I see these. You can lost.
Yeah, you're lost.
Hang on. Ooh, I really hope that Rotsinger doesn't pull. It did. Okay, that's unfortunate. We need to go back. There's another one coming up. They won't pull the other one, though. There's, yeah, I think it's lashes.
No, there was a breath somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Let them move back.
Wait, burst of the cable from me.
Okay. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, the totem is up as well. Oh, but yeah, now both act physics are going off. I'm rooted. The tree, as long as the tree doesn't stomp, it's okay. Problem is the totem is activating.
Flashers.
Yeah, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh, dude, I can't believe that fucking pulled.
I guess we can practice memes.
I mean, we should just go again. It's kind of getting late. Let's do the 17, I guess. Because we've only done 16. We should just go 17. Good. Oh, what we actually... Yeah, then there were a lot of bleeds there. There were a lot of loose lashes. That pull was insanely awkward. I couldn't get them all because they were leaping really far. Like they were like leaping max range while we were doing that.
Wait, can you just summon me real quick? I just need to buy something. I need to buy Creed food.
Doing it.
I have many ways.
We summon. I will play the beta, yeah, when like keys and raids are up and stuff for sure. But just not right now. But there's no keys, no beta, not interested. I'm resetting. It is reset. Normal dungeons. I mean, you know, normal is pretty cool, I guess. No, I don't think I did. What is your question? Answer your question.
I'm enjoying bolstering week.
Yeah, it's, you know, it's fun. It's good practice. It's good preparation. I mean, what's next?
Yeah.
I mean, next is even worse. It's Fortified Sanguine next.
Oh, and Incorp.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. We just kick the bolts.
I'm uninstalling.
Yeah. Fortified Sanguine. Very nice. And that's time 118 and then log off. Or try and time a 19, I guess. And then log off.
Let's do Alderman with Fortified
yes.
Sanguine.
Alderman Sanguine.
Is it for you?
It's gonna be great. Ready check.
They're making it in the War Within, so you have to do +9 or above to get the crests, nice crests.
Wait, really? +9 to
based.
get aspects?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Gatekeep the frogs.
Yeah, holy shit, that's actual frog gatekeeping. That's giga
That's fine, as
gatekeep.
long as they, I just like don't put the third affix aspect versus that was used to be.
I mean, yeah, it's fine. It's also not a big deal, but that's actually the peepos are gonna get gate kept.
Like you had to do pause play.
Yeah, because you had to. It was double affix to get that. I mean, still aspects. You know, and now everyone's gonna want to do that. It's gonna get gate kept. Here we go.
Who's stealing our meat?
Grip. Get the dog in here.
It's
actually that.
Yeah, I mean, I got bolted like twice in a row. That's not good. Left person.
He's depleted.
Oh, he doesn't have Evan Might.
I got the claw mangles. Got cackle.
Okay.
I got cackle.
I have the other one.
Vivi's healer DPS.
Yeah.
He's old DPS.
I'm logging Snizzle.
Thank you.
Let's see if I can tank this mob.
Bullshit hyena.
Can I tank the hyena? Let's see what happens.
He's
I
dead.
lived. I parried. Outplayed. Nice.
Oh, I actually got melee.
You need to do the cage. Someone.
Well, yeah, because claw mangle, isn't it?
Well, yeah. It was Clomagle and Half-Bolt.
Misery.
Wait, the Half-Bolt did 500k through Ice Cold. Interesting.
There's, I mean, no, it's 'cause that means it was in the air, right? Before.
Oh, yeah, it was in the air, yeah.
Ruin them. Destroy them.
Cage.
It's too far away.
Because if it was 500k through ice cold, that means it would do like 3 million. I guess it could have been with bolstering, I guess, but it wasn't bolstered.
What if I give the stone to someone else while Rated is over there? And his stone
Yeah.
respawns.
Rated
I'll
for
fucking
free.
snap the entire dungeon onto this.
Very nice. This one's on me. It's on me again. Kicking. Guru. It's on me again. Easy. Skipping. Wait, what?
Again.
Nice. Rated. Me. Letting go from Vivi. Didn't want to cancel my fell dev. It's on me, Guru. Vivi. Totem coming up. Master spell. Master spell. Kill the totem. Letting him go off. Cash frenzy.
Did you attack a wall?
My kick. Guru. Vivi.
Butcher and slice.
Rated. Me. No mind. Me. Skipping. Totem's up next. Vivi. Guru next. And killing Totem. I'm free. Skipping this one.
Gash Fancy.
Me kick. Vivi kick. Rated kick. Okay. I'm grabbing the trash. The trash is grabbed. There we go. Rage Storm. Bosses are about the same HP, so just go full AoE. It's padding time. Decayed Sense is coming up.
Affix behind us.
Save me. I'm out. You want to back? Oh, do you invis? Do you invis it?
Fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the cleave.
Back to bits. Wall Scourge is pretty high HP. I'm gripping them in. I'll misery the claw mangle. Kill the boss. I'm grief torching. Boom. I grief torch. Nice. Good job, team. Dude, look, on the War Within launch, we're playing God Comp, okay? I'm not playing any fucking dog shit.
What is God Comp?
I don't know. It's probably VDH, let's be honest.
I want to play DK.
Bro.
Surely that's good, right?
It's not really a point to try to push. It's the real season.
But I mean, like, we have to be able to time.
Yeah, but you're gonna wanna do raids. You're gonna play the best for raids.
That is true, actually. Yeah, we have to play the raid specs.
Yep. So you're gonna have to gear up an alt for God spec.
Oh, yes. And that's fine. That's like season 2.
Yeah, that's
Bear.
like every season. For me, at least. Besides,
Get the oak.
My frames are so low, it's hard to even do the rescue.
Yeah. Lashes.
I can't even play the game.
And do you guys have the nameplates disabled for the lashes?
No.
Yeah, I feel like
it doesn't
that's,
work somehow.
I think that's like the way to go. I think that's where I think a lot of the lag is.
Oh, probably need to help me after them because.
Oh, I have no idea. Like I'm not doing it either, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I think it's like the nameplates that.
I am.
It's a plater skip.
Yeah.
But
I have it. I think it's
yeah, I have it as well. I even modified it, but to include the lashes from, you know, Alcatar. Doesn't work.
Yeah, mine does include the by default. I got it.
Does it save your frames?
Yeah, it's season 2, but not this, right?
Yeah, I'm like 4 FPS.
Huge. See, there you go.
Zero.
Just do that. It's easy frames.
Yeah, but how does the season 2 one work with Alcatar? Doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
Well, they probably updated it or something, right?
No, well, no, it
shouldn't be.
When there's Lash in the name, it does that.
Oh, just like it looks for anything with Lasher in the name.
I guess, I'm not sure.
No,
What's
it
the
uses
frontal?
like an ID.
Well, yeah, but
it
Vivi's
doesn't
works
work.
differently, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe.
It sounds like the lashes are lashing you.
I think Sprullo made it as well.
Oh, well, there you go then.
He cooked.
He cooked. He cooked the lasher script. Probably going to end up lusting Tree Mouth, I think. The Breaker. There's an affix. Almost feel like, yeah, when we do this, we should pull the tree last. I think what happened last time is it just kept spawning lashes and just killed everyone. Depleting us. It wasn't good.
It's facing the boss with 5 stacks.
Good call. Have another pull. Here comes the trash. I'm pulling the Rotsinger.
It's fine.
It's silence, they're running.
Almost dead.
The deplete singer. I'll just grief torch the mob that's got the most health at the end. Or maybe I should grief torch now to pad my overall. What do you think, guys?
Yeah.
Maybe I die to each grief torch.
Can one of you guys please die every 2 minutes so that I get maximum grief torch usage?
That could actually be like a viable strat on last boss, like die to reset.
Die to reset grief, and then insta CR. I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess so. That would do it. Vic wants to pad.
Burst.
I don't have a target.
Kill the slimes. We can maybe go for the skip now. Actually, they're in position. Actually, the slimes might grief us, aren't they? I guess we better wait.
SKB, dude.
Your Frost. It's like Frost King's blessing now.
Frost King blessing.
Yeah.
Insane.
I guess you don't really have anything like that on Frost, though.
Glacial Spike, but it's not the same.
Icy Veins. Icy Veins.
Oh yeah, Icy Veins is like 2 minutes AD, that's it.
Oh.
You need to upkeep it, right?
Well, yeah, you like extend it. It's like 4 turns.
Okay, I think we need to wait for the trees, unless you're feeling really brave.
We...
Nah, there is like a safe spot. There's a safe spot. Like, yeah, it's like here.
Yeah, here. Yeah. Kill the lashers.
Yeah.
I'm bleeding.
Oh boy. Fucking hell, this is sweaty, isn't it?
Well, they're gonna do a quick turn.
Yeah. Sorry guys, I'm pulling the trees. I'm setting up the pool. This will be fun on boss. They just lost this as well. Yeah, we do.
Yep. You lost.
No.
Yeah, just do it now for no reason. Based. Man, these shapers were actually such a nightmare for Bear. Because they do like burst magic damage. But it doesn't matter on DH. They just have like a random instant cast thing that just fucks you. Activate last. Oh yeah, dude, the next pull is going to be a fucking absolute joy on bolstering, isn't it? Stink Breath Bolster. I'm grief torching for pad. It's happening. Rip, and then I'll silence these slimes. I'm going in first.
What the fuck?
You got the dot, probably.
You got slimed.
Yeah.
I'm porting out.
I mean, I couldn't see anything.
I'm out.
I'll stop.
Yeah, there is essentially zero telegraph on the frontal for the slime. It's like a cast bar you have to be looking at. Kill these slimes so I can grief torch.
Frost is too hard. You don't have to cheat.
She does feel bad, to be honest. Cauterize is godlike. That is a good fucking skill to have. Why doesn't every DPS have a cheat death? Oh, we need to kick these, by the way. We're gonna get fucked. Silencing. I'll move the boss away from the slimes. Okay, who's going?
Am I doing it?
Wait to go in, yeah.
Yeah, Wraith is going in. As well. He disperses. He slimes.
Oh, yeah,
Never.
He's out. He will never press disperse. Ever. I can do the stop. Nova. Let's go Dragon's Breath next. Because you're Frost, it should be like Frost Dragon's Breath.
Yeah. Syndragosa, I think.
And that's DK, no?
It's already
Frost
in the
DK.
game, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Let's go Dragon's Breath. Go.
That's why I did nothing.
Can do Snizzle next. And what other based classes are on this game?
Can you go in, Teapot, or do I go in?
I can't go in, no. I don't have the stone.
Okay, I'll go in.
I've got stone CD, so... And Vivi can still do it. He has Ice Cold, right? Like, he's still playing mage. But yeah, I guess you can go in too. That works.
We get the shield if I do that.
I could Nova these ones. Bro, Eddie said the Evoker is based. That's actually insane. Evoker is probably the least base spec.
Yeah, it's one of the least. You need to recognize, like, as a Paladin main, I admit that Paladin is not based.
Yeah.
It's kind of a people spec.
Yeah. I kind of feel the same about DH, honestly. DH is not based, to be honest. It's...
Wait.
Nah, DH is not based. It's not based. No, it's not.
Why?
I feel like especially Havoc has some Zays to it.
I don't know, dude. It's just, it's like, it's the edgelord spec. Like, how can you be based if you're the edgelord spec? There's no shot. Like, that's not based. I'm sorry, it's not based. Like, the chat will back me up on this. They'll 100% agree that DH is not based. And I think anyone who thinks DH is based is kind of coping as well, if I'm being real.
This guy's going.
Yeah, he's spinning. Just don't hit him. Just let him run. Let him. Run.
He's gonna breath.
Yeah.
Easy bait.
He'll run in now. That's fine. I tore at him just in case, but yeah. That's actually, dude. Spin fucking nailed it. He's completely right about this. He's saying that DH is bat chest, and he's actually right. It is bat chest.
Yeah. It is bat chest. Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean, though. That's not based.
Yeah.
It's not based. It's bat chest.
Okay, Havoc is fucking based. The rest isn't. Bro,
you down to that frontal is based.
Yeah.
It's tank
Keep forgetting it reaches there.
Yeah.
Is the frontal still the same as like season 2?
Oh, it seems so.
Like
nope.
Infinite fucking range.
Well, it's got like it's a different.
Added telegraph.
Yeah, they added a telegraph to it. It actually has that now.
What?
Maybe you should remove it.
It'll be fast.
Kill the.
I'm grief torching it. Yeah.
There's no way.
If you think of that, I guess there aren't that many base classes in the game. Yeah, like Warlock is obviously based, and Death Knight is
like
very
Warlock
based.
and DK, yeah.
Only Affliction though.
Okay, nice. Let's go.
I think Survival Hunter is based.
Is it? How is Survival Hunter based, bro? Oh my god.
Because it's not
They
the
just
other
like
two
throw
hunters
bombs
based.
on people. You just like throw bombs at people or something. I guess it's a little. I mean, I guess it's a little bit based, like Terrorist Hunter. I guess you know that's.
Yeah.
I feel like Shadow Priest is a bit based, no? Like a little bit. It's fairly.
I mean,
based.
I can agree with that. Yeah.
We need the birds. Hang on. We need to wait till they fucking flap around. If someone grab them if you can. Yeah. I got them. And they might go off. Be aware. We got affix. I'm just hitting them because I know you fuckers are already attacking them. I know you
get
are.
them.
I know you. Well, yeah. I mean, I know you guys are doing your full fucking opener on them. Okay, that's classic. Okay. Remember, make sure the traps are near the boss so we can just lure the hyenas. There's affix. I mean, wait, is Monk based? I feel like Monk is a little bit based. No? Wait, what?
No.
I think Monk is kind of based. You can play it on
Maybe
every...
Brewmaster.
But I mean, Brewmaster is based. Like, come on, that's pretty based.
Wait, how about Enhancement Shaman? I feel like that's based.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, enhancement. Yeah, it is actually pretty based.
Yeah, they should nerf Brew again.
I think the fact that Brew got nerfed automatically makes it based. No, it was dominating. 0.9% gets nerfed anyway. That's pretty based. If we're being honest here.
Yeah, but which is the least based class? It has to be Paladin, right?
Yeah, it's Paladin.
It's kind of Paladin, yeah. I actually think Evoker is
base.
actually one of the least
Yeah,
base classes in the entire game.
Yeah, the opposite of base is like this, and Evoker is one of these.
I mean, Evoker is the god Emperor. How can it not be base?
Wait, have you seen... Look. Run around right now and look at your running animation.
Yeah, it's...
Yeah. Yeah, he knows. He knows what I'm talking about. Like, no spec that has a walking animation like that can ever be considered based.
I mean, that's why you have hover, right? So you don't have to use that animation.
Oh, I need bleed to spell now. Bleed to spell now.
Okay.
Holy shit. I leapt away from them and they like bit me mid-air. That is wild.
I'm not sending, by the way.
Yeah, that's fine.
First.
I have a grip. I can grip them into the trap. Oh, I'm fucking rooted. That's bad. I'm trapped. I'm caught.
I can grip you if you...
No, I'm I was a little bit scuffed. I was a bit scary with the bleed. That was not a good fell blade. Okay. Kill the boss. That was incredibly scuffed, but it worked. Okay, we have a lot of time actually. 14 minutes should be doable.
Come to me, clever meat. I'll wither your strength myself.
Okay. I have everything gathered. Make sure we get the disease dispels.
Kick the collar.
Yeah, got him. Enjoy your
Oh yeah, the
frozen
spells
orb.
on this is fun.
Wait, what was that?
It's fun, right? As they
Kicking.
Okay, no, we can stick with it.
Okay, here's a big question though. Is mage based?
No.
No. No.
Wait, no?
By
That's actually
far.
interesting. Wait, why is mage not based?
It's like Paladin, you're too much of the main character. Like,
Okay, okay.
That's it.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I guess we don't
Probably
have,
should have. Yeah.
we don't have
But,
dispel, so this is it's not good.
It did kill me actually.
Like, how am I...
Well, I assume it was just a swirly or something. It's like no damage.
No, it was the contagion, and within 0.7 seconds, they did the thing.
Yeah, I guess the second one is going to be a bit tight, isn't it? The Siphon Decay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still alive, so it's fine. I am the main character.
I'm dead.
Caster classes cannot be based. Is that true?
I
No,
can't
because
dispel.
Warlock is based. It's not.
Yeah,
That's
Warlock
obviously not
is.
true.
Yeah, honestly, Warrior is decent based.
No.
I don't think Warrior is based. It's fucking vanilla, bro. It's not based.
I mean, that's what
More
makes
based
it
than
based.
Paladin, for sure. But yeah, you. Yeah, that's true. You just
You're literally
There's like-
man in armor. That's you
press
as Warrior.
Rampage, and that's it. Rampage.
It's gonna get executed, I think.
Boom.
Never mind.
Alright. Everyone's back. I'm pulling. Man, yeah, I guess only having one disease dispel here is... It's not ideal, is it?
Cursed.
Yeah.
Do they all do this pack?
Oh yeah, yeah, this is what everyone does.
There, Lord.
Silencing.
I can't get that FX, so...
Yeah, it just has to be Vivian. Good. Well, I mean, we have like 4 people who can do affix, right? I actually like Snizzle maybe can't do it. He refuses to take the
can do
spell.
it. I have it.
He has it.
Can you do the name?
Oh yeah.
Oh yes. Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess like you can just trivialize it from here on out, right? With the cauldron.
CGI pressed it too.
Oh, decay surge. Holy shit.
That's something.
Pain.
Yeah, it's dead.
I'm a bolstering fan. Easy. We saved Luff's a boss, obviously.
Everything rots away.
Everything rots away.
I control decay. Reclaim everything. I will wither this world and eat its bones.
Remember, we communicate. Very important. We will talk to each other on the last boss. And it will be great.
Oh
Destroy
wait,
the War Scourge.
my game time expires in 30 minutes.
Bro! Well, I mean, this is the last key of the day anyway, right? So it's fine. I think it's that's not an issue.
I was like, what is this fucking message?
Not an issue. Ah, welcome back, everyone. Okay, hang on a minute. Wait, no, we need trash because we need to count. So I have to do this stuff. This will trigger the gauntlet.
Don't talk.
Yeah, don't make sure you stay back so the little things don't go on you. Okay, I'm just pulling it back. Yeah, I have the witherlings this time. Also, welcome. Good news, the Guild Wars 2 players have arrived. They will now be converted into WoW players. Don't resist.
I kick square.
It's actually a pretty scary pull. I'm scared. I'm gonna feed in front of all these people. Oh, darkness. It should be fine. Contagion's going out now.
Yeah, this was.
Do you guys know that Lara's playing Cataclysm right now? Insane.
Curious choice.
I mean, Cataclysm is pretty based, honestly.
It's apparently hard.
Well, yeah, like the heroics, they're not free, and the raids are also not free at all, actually. I might have to run here. Oh, okay. I might die here. This is bad. I'm gonna run. I'm just gonna run.
You don't have 3 stacks up.
You were landsliding me.
I'm out. Should be okay now.
1 affected.
Yeah.
Where is it?
I got 1.
Okay.
Okay. Finish him off. There's going to be a kick soon on Moon. And Blue, apparently. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm running. Goodbye. See ya! Yeah, you've got to do Embodiment of Sin as well. Lara, you are just falling behind. I really appreciate that, my friend. Of course! I'm sure you enjoyed the spear news. Actually, very hyped to see what they do tomorrow, actually, right? There's going to be a brand new post, I think, about one of the weapons. Very exciting. We've got 6 minutes. Okay, right. So this is what... Yeah, we can wait. We have time. This is what we are doing. First 2 are on CDs, yes? If you don't have something, you call for Grief Torch. We call for the Convoke as well. I think Convoke is enough on its own, right? I think. So we can just use that on its own. And then we can use my Grief Torch separately.
Also,
if we have nothing...
early, so I can get a second one.
Lust... is it going to be 5 minutes? Well, we can lust... We could lust...
You can go.
But no, but 40 seconds.
Alright.
Because I don't double lust.
3, 2, 1...
It should be fine with Vivian first.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, well, I'm just saying, like, we just discommunicate, right? And we don't...
yeah.
Don't grief.
Vivi, you can Glacial, and then Ray of Frost, Glacial.
Yeah.
Basically. I also sent on the boss. Unlucky. Surely it's fine.
Okay, Totem.
I get affix just last.
Ah, yes, Guru is on affix duty on this one, I guess. There are a couple of situations that you might need to heal me as well, Snizzle, actually, for the debuff, because it's actually really gnarly on this key level.
There's double in power for this one, it's very cool.
Yeah, I got some tank damage as well. Okay, we got it. Good. Rock Cloud. Okay, what are we doing for next?
I'm a bit dry on next.
I have stuff.
Okay. Should be fine now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
If we want to lust early, we could lust on next CDs and just send it hard. And, well, I mean, he's not going to get 2 anyway. There's no shot he's going to get.
No, I will, because it's 40 seconds. Because you know it. Yeah.
Next one.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Because you.
Next one.
What are we doing?
Yeah,
what are we doing?
okay,
Okay,
we talk?
I'm grief torching. I grief torch. We need to kill it though. Oh boy. Okay, we need to see all that.
Guys.
We have the next
Hello?
totem. What's next totem, guys? What's next totem?
I'm really out.
We just send lust. Just send lust. In that case.
Am I convoking?
Yeah, do it. Just,
Yep,
just
you are.
we have lust for the next one as well. Oh. My grief torch reshot. I sent it as well. Nice.
We have CDs.
We have lust for things. Press something big for the next thing here as well.
Good fucking hit. Nice man.
Press something for this. Okay, there you go. The stacks are gone now, so we should be alright. What's this? 10 stacks. This is gonna be pain. Jesus. Alright, what's next? We still CDs, right?
Still CDs.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Kill it. Not even close.
Next one is fucked.
We should have convoked for it.
I
We'll
have
convoke.
convoke.
Yeah, convoke.
I'm holding it away.
There's one FX.
Kill. Blast it, guys. Blast it. We should get it. Holy shit. Okay, what's next? It's not for 10 seconds. We have some time.
Nothing. Have nothing.
Okay.
I'm saving everything.
Yeah. I'm just literally hold everything you got. I'm gonna save all my tank damage. Okay. I have a decent bit of damage.
Yeah, I have double empower. It should drive.
Did you have Ray of Frost?
And what's next? We're very dry on next, I think.
Yeah, anything.
Next one's a bit
I
nice.
have my CDs, but I mean.
Okay, unleash, go. Fucking send it.
I'm gonna help that.
If we kill this one, we're good for ages.
Come on.
Oh yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good for ages now, because we have Convoke and then Grief Torch after.
I have double.
Are you sure about next?
Next is free. Yeah, because we have.
Next is free.
Just go Convoke here. This is Convoke.
Yeah, convoke this one.
Yeah. Next one will be CDs, so.
And yeah, I mean, I have Grief Torch too. I think we only need to do one more. Maybe.
I have big on next.
I mean, I just Grief Torch boss then, no? Rotting Burst. I guess we probably need to do one more totem. It's not over.
Yeah.
It's not over yet.
Get me out.
We actually have a minute, so we kind of need to pump.
Yeah, Griff Torch next, probably.
Yeah,
Griff
okay.
Torch, this one, yeah.
Oh, you need to get FX, someone.
Yeah, I got both.
I Grief Torched. Yeah, that was a juicy crit actually. I think it was like almost all crits. Holy shit. I think we just kill boss now, no? I think it should be fine.
Yeah.
No, don't gate, I think.
I do one more, yeah.
Okay, fine.
Don't gate.
Yeah, okay. We
Convoke on this one.
Yep, send.
There's no weapon might right now, so send everything just to be safe.
What's going on?
Then we just need to pump the boss. It's 5%, just pump. It's pump. It's healable. Make Snizzle work for it. Then we got it. Oh, dude, we had 10 seconds left. Holy shit. That was actually very close.
Oh, yeah, that was good because we...
That was a 5-minute boss fight, dude. Fucking hell. God damn.
Yeah.
Have you heard some of these?
Yeah,
have you heard some of these sound effects? Like Dude, the people who made this game are degens, Lara. The people who made the add-ons. There's like an actual sexual moan you can have as one of your add-ons. As part of the default toolkit, you can have on
I feel like the
It's actually
totem
unhinged.
should have been much easier.
It's fucking ridiculous. You can have like a shotgun sound, like insane. There's insane sound effects you can have. All right, nice. Yeah. I mean, that was a bit of a fiesta, but we got there in the end. Easy 17 Bracken. What key do we get? We got Ruby Life Pools 18. That's actually doable, I feel like. But I think that's probably it for the day, though, right? It's getting pretty late. I think we don't need
I've
to
no
push
game
it.
time. It's over.
Yeah, he actually literally has no game time. Good thing we
Literally
did that. Wait, who couldn't log into Raid? Was it Emissy who ran out? Like when we were supposed to be raiding Mythic?
I
think it was fucking Emissy. Actually ran out of his sub time as well. Yeah. I love all the sound effects. I need to mess around with this. I haven't changed any of the... I have like the full default bigwigs and full default plater the entire time. But now I can have all of these things.
Oh wait, 15 sent me the skit. Oh yeah, the lashing. Pretty sure I gave you the lashing skit at first.
You should enable the metal pipe sound.
Wait, where's the wait? I'm gonna find the metal pipe actually. Where's the metal pipe?
I sent it earlier in Discord.
I think the shotgun's pretty good. Well, that it's not actually. Wait, it's a different shotgun sound though. Actually. Oh man.
Trying.
I don't know where it is. It's good. It's over.
Run away.
Nice. Alright, good shit, guys. Back tomorrow after raid for a couple of keys. Maybe, honestly, it's Dawn of the Infinite tomorrow, you know? Maybe it's Dawn of the Infinite. That's what needs to happen. Yeah, good shit, boys. Good keys. Yeah, I mean, a couple of depletes there, but, you know, we have to learn Tyrannical. We still gained rating, right? I think a lot of those are doable as well. Yeah. Hey, how much IO did we gain? We did... What did we time? We timed the Tyrannical... We did 17 Ruby Life Force, so that was 10 IO. And then we did Brackenide, so 3. We did gain 13 IO today. Huge. Nice. Insane score.
That's it for the week.
I mean, I think our goal is mostly to get everything to 17, I think, on Tyrannical. We need to practice this a fair bit, I think. I mean, we just got to bear in mind it's a lot harder than Fortified, right? Like, timing a 17 Tyrannical is kind of like doing an 18 Fortified, realistically. They're pretty fucked up. So I think we'll get that. And obviously it's bolstering as well, you know, that's never going to be fun. What's the Feral Weak aura?
Key. Right. Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
Got the meows.
Yeah, I think it was in the old and plus channel with you and MEC and
yeah, maybe.
Nice.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah. Nice.
Let's go.
I get you, boys, though. I'll see you tomorrow and the rest of the week. GG's. Ah, there we go. Well, you know what? You have raided me right as I'm about to end my stream. And actually, I would be encouraged to go full degen and keep streaming. But here is the deal. I'm on a schedule. I'm running a tight ship over here. Okay? You know what I'm saying? I'm on it. Discipline, guys. So I'm just going to raid someone else. I'm going to raid Sneb. I'm going to go feed Sneb instead. Schedule is dead. Listen, you get on the schedule, Lara. What are you doing? Okay, what are you doing? Get back on. Don't, you know, you can't fall off. I mean, I don't think you've even got on yet. So, like, you can't fall off if you're not even on, right? But look. Look at this. Here's the reality. This is where you need to be. How are you going to be able to upload your own covert operations, Ceres VOD, if you're not on the schedule? Right? Look at this. Look at this Necro gameplay. This is crazy. Look at my Scepter auto attacks. Look at, you know, me summoning my Bone minions. This is you're gonna have to do this. This is gonna have to be you, right? I have the mode on for when I enter combat, exit combat, combat aggro, mobs, mob die, any diva gets expelled, any diva gets expelled, any player dies, any player gets res. Yeah, that's not a surprise. Sarah's thinking this random. I guess that's true because you're playing on NA, right? So I guess it is a little bit awkward with that timing. Yeah, what? Where are you at on embodiment, actually, Lara? What's going on? What is the situation? Yeah, I have focus on every cast or mechanic happening. Focus. And yeah, focus is pretty, you know, it's a good sound effect. It is. It definitely is. Lara wants T-Bus to come so you can farm more Guild Wars 2 viewers for a referral link. I mean, that's true. It is the battle of the referral links. We're going into EOS Pro. Finalize the strat. Ah, very good. We'd love to see it. Very nice. Yeah, I like the, I definitely like the strat that we're doing. Are you doing what we're doing, or are you doing what Unit's doing, Lara? I will admit, actually, I do find the sub 10% second portal for Unit pretty interesting. I'm not sure about that one, to be honest, but hey, it worked. So that's how it is. Kind of weirdly in between interesting, actually. Units and tweaks, yeah. Yeah, the thing is, like, when I'm just the kind of guy, I just look at a strat, I go, you know what, that works, fuck it, let's go. If it works, it works. If you know a strategy is going to get the job done, then just play it out and get it done. And then do greens. Do greens. And yeah, you got to get it done before they nerf it. We'll have to see if they do nerf it. I think they kind of want to, but honestly, it might just be 2-week window, honestly. 2-week window for Ceres that will never see changes ever again, which is definitely possible. Love to see it. I mean, yeah, like, the thing is like, it's not too bad. If you can do greens, getting to 10% isn't that bad. Then you just got to get through this. And if you get good RNG, even this isn't that bad, to be honest. It's like the first green is the scariest part in the fight. The second green's not too bad, as long as your healers are good. You've got to get that VOD review. Whether with the Fractal CM. I think it can be made way less bad just by nerfing the health on basically everything. Like, if they reduce the HP on the ads from 6 million to, let's say, 2 million. So 66% nerf. That's probably a good start. Then if they also reduce the HP on the veteran ads by 50% as well, and maybe make them move slower, that also probably helps. And then as for Ceres in general, I mean, oh my god. Like, that fight is just a mess, to be honest. They need to fix the overlap where he instantly eats the orbs. They need to fix it where you can't remove stacks in any way. They almost need to add like a new mechanic on how you can remove stacks from the boss in a reliable way, because it's almost guaranteed the boss is going to get some. The fact there's essentially on CM, there's no counterplay whatsoever to the stacks on CM. That is insane. That is just an unbelievable design flaw, right? Like, there's like zero counterplay to the stacks getting on the boss. I don't know, like, that fight is a mess. I'm not gonna lie. It is a mess. I'm not sure how you fix it, if we're being honest. Without some pretty, you know, you'd want to make some pretty big changes if you ask me. But, you know, we'll see, I guess. We shall see. But anyway, guys, I'm going to piss off. I will be back tomorrow. We are on the schedule. We are on the grind. It's going to raid Sneb again, the Goose. Remember the Goose. So go side to Sneb, guys. Hope you guys have a wonderful time over there. I'll see you all tomorrow. There's going to be some news about the new weapon. That'll be exciting. Probably over the next 2 days, in fact. Might be one a day. We'll see what they're going to end up doing. We shall investigate the situation. But yeah, that's it. Enjoy. We've got Guild Wars 2 tomorrow. We've got WoW Raid tomorrow. I mean, goodness me. Like, what a time to be alive, guys. We've got some crazy stuff happening. We've got Guild Wars. We've got WoW. We've got everything. It's going to be epic. It's going to be fantastic. So I'll be back about the same time tomorrow, by the way. We're on the schedule. We're on the grind. I'll be streaming at about 2 to 3 p.m. UK time-ish, and it's going to be great. Okay, lots of Guild Wars 2, lots of WoW, lots of everything. Surely we're able to kill Razagath, right? Razagath is going down. Oh yeah. Stay tuned, gamers. That's it. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Buy Guild Wars 2 using my referral link. Follow, subscribe, watch all the videos. Come back and watch tomorrow. I mean, look, if you're still here, you know what I'm talking about. I'll take it easy, my friends. I'll see you then, okay?